and start stacking, recapping and dip slapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike Kim is the captain, the way we go. Subhuman like Gaucho, so now you know. Joe T got the recipe and we all cooking. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Go time! Go time indeed. Welcome into the Saturday night live stream here with the fellas of Sports Money. Look at this crew. I got Ramon Scott. He's always running so hot. You know the deal out there. 9 a.m. getting the first looks from Vegas. Letting you know where all that sharp money's coming. We got MMA Jeff coming in here, trying to rename himself Ribeye Jeff. I'm not sure if it's got the same ring to it out there. Subhuman Gaucho. So now you know this guy's rocking the inner Miami gear, looking sharp, like this crew should be here. We got a big Saturday night ahead of us, fellas. It's going to be a lot of fun. We've got the UFC, of course, our main course being the UFC. They're out of the baby cage. They're out there in hot Atlanta. We got some WNBA. We've got some NHL. Maybe you heard. They got a big game 5 going on in these Stanley Cup finals. We were cashing plus 1,000 live bets, or at least I was. Raise your hand if you cashed a plus 1,000 live bet on the other. Let's go. Let's keep her moving. We've got all kinds of things with baseball. We'll talk about the ribeye contest. What else we got? We got MLS soccer. I know the fellas are dialed in. We've got Canadian football. If you're looking to get involved in sports betting, maybe you want to get involved on this UFL side of things with the Michigan Panthers, you came to the right spot. It's time to go, fellas. Ramon Scott, welcome in Saturday night. How you feeling?
I'm ready to go. UFC Atlanta here. You guys said it's a good card, so I'm along for the ride. I was going to go to, going to go out and watch a military parade or maybe go to some other parades. I don't know. I'd rather stay here and do this with you guys tonight. So I'm just about set to go here, I guess, with our card from Atlanta. First time since, haven't been there since the pandemic. So we'll see what we got with the featured tonight with Usman and Buckley here, welterweights. Let's have a fun night. Thanks, everybody, for coming along.
How about you, MMA Jeff? Disappointed, I'm sure. Took an L today in the ribeye contest, but
yeah, a bit of a letdown.
You want
a little bit of a letdown. I don't know. It is what it is. I should have waited for a later game. I wanted to get it out there and watch it while I was watching this golf today, but it's unfortunate. But we're still up near the top, so that's good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this UFC card.
Impressive that card has moved. That leaderboard has moved as much as it has. It just kind of goes to show you stay in the fight. You know, you were what 4-1 going into today. It's anybody's game, so it's all good, all fun. Big card, Subhuman Gaucho, big PFL. We had a big PFL night there. Jeff, Sub, myself. It was a lot of fun cashing those tickets as well. Sub, you ready to cash some more tickets here with the UFC?
Yeah. I kind of am excited for this card. I like the card more and more that I looked into it. Should be some fun fights, some up and coming guys. It spells hopefully money, but definitely a lot to look forward to just from a fan perspective, I think.
Well, you guys know the deal. We've got the UFC playbook we will reference here as we pop the top on this thing here. We got about 7:10, 7:15, so we'll keep our eyes on it. Main event tonight. For all that are interested, it is in it's on ESPN. ESPN Uncle Dana turns out to be Santa Dana, giving away the freebies here this week. So good. I mean, look, they're only charging $3,000 for 2 seats in the cheap sections live, so you might as well give it away for free on ESPN. So let's go, you guys. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button. We do appreciate you taking the time to join us here tonight. Big Scott says, what brand is that sauce? Jeff answered, Dinosaur Barbecue Sauce is the brand.
Yes, you can order it online, Big Scott. I think Amazon has it.
It is available, but somebody's going to win. It's going to be $100. It's going to be a bunch of barbecue sauces, a bunch of seasonings, the whole kit, the whole combo. They all go well together, hand in hand. Speaking of going well, the White Sox, Ramon. They pop one for us there. 4-4. Gave out the White Sox earlier today. Almost plus 300 money line. So let's get to it, you guys. Thank you guys again all for rocking. I see we got a new member in Sean. Sean's a new member up in here. What's up, Sean? Good to see you. Thank you for becoming a member here at Sports Money. And all you guys, let's get those fights in the chat. Let's talk about what you guys are on. Flea Mathis, Kelly V, Sancho. We got Sean up in here. Stop Geoengineering, David Wallace, Joe Dogs checking in with us, Nicholas Handy, Big Scott 510, Gerardo Hernandez, RVD 420s here, Ignatius Penny Feather the 7th. Shout out to DJ Hardy, Ken Wood up in here. Appreciate all you guys, man. Nunya coming out of Nunya play of the day. Nunya business play of the day. What's up, Tarek B? Likes horse inside the distance on the first fight. Flea Mathis, JW, AOD. Look at you guys, all ready to roll. I love it, man. Thank you guys for being punctual with this thing. The Futon Bets, Michael B's here. Let's go. Let's see what you guys have to say. Make sure, again, you put those best bets in the chat. At the Skunt Blaster with the Skunt Bag. Popping us off with the $4.99 dono. And he says he's going the New England Revolution. Boys, it's a revolution. Start a revolution. Play that New York Revolution, says Skunt Blaster. Plus 170. Says they take down that Cincinnati team tonight. Let's go. Says $3K to be forced to watch a mid to reasonable baseball game is insane. Big Scott says, hell yeah, I was on the bender during the 9th of the 12th. Well, shout out to Michael B with the gifted sub. What a good way to kick this thing off. Shout out to you guys, Skunk Blast and Michael B. Appreciate you guys launching us in the right direction. I will raise the glass to have a cheers. Got the vodka back in the house, so the Jack Daniels has been put away, at least for Jack and Coke purposes here. So let's go. Let's get into this first fight, gentlemen. We've got, we'll go through it. We'll get this thing rolling. We'll talk about some of these spots. You guys know the playbook is out there. I'll resend it through the, something through the post tab is what I was trying to think of there, so that you guys can access that and reference it with us here. We'll get her up on screen and we'll get this thing popped off with the top here. We got some action in this. Action in the playbook. Diamopolis, Jamie Lynn Spears, Subhuman Gotcha. We talked about your affinity for it's Brittany, bitch. But does Jamie Lynn have an opportunity in this fight? Why don't you pop us off and talk about how we're getting paid on this first fight?
Yeah, I think she does. She's going to be the much bigger woman here. I think she's a little bit better everywhere. And Demopoulos, she's a tough gal to her credit, but I have never thought of her as particularly skilled. And I think when she's failing on takedowns and doesn't have a whole lot on the feet, I think that Jamie Lynn can eventually get her out of there. That her inside the distance line is just a little bit too big. Well, she's not the greatest finisher ever, and her record's a little salty in the UFC, but this is her proper weight class. Demopoulos isn't even a very big straw weight, and she's, for whatever reason, moving up to flyweight for this one. So I've got some Horth round 2, Horth round 3. Blank on the numbers I got off the top of my head. I think it was like 13-1 and 17-1, but I think those are good all the way down to 10-1, 15-1 sort of area. So yeah, taking the stab there.
Taking the stab, Jeff. I see you've got a play in the book as well.
Yeah, well, when I put that play out there, it was before the lines were even out, so I couldn't get a line on that one. I see now it's like minus 230. I think she's going to win by decision. I'm not going to pay that price for that though. I might roll with sub on the 2-3, just small play. Just again, I couldn't find any value in this fight. I think Horth's too big of a favorite. I think she is going to win. Even the over. I don't know. I mean, sub, did you look into the under on that fight? I guess we're talking about it. The under,
I think it's around like 250, which I would, probably go over before I drink the juice on that. I would probably rather go under on the big number and take a stab rather than drink the juice on the over. But I kind of doubt that there's much finishing upside on the Demopoulos side.
I agree.
Am I the only one that when you hear take a stab, think stab it with the steely knife? You just can't.
Yeah.
You know the rest of that one. Come on. I'm all fired up, you boys. Let's go. Go ahead, Ramon. Talk to us about your option on this fight.
Well, just about set to go. I thought you guys told me this is going to be a good card. I don't think Demopoulos should, I think they just keep her around as a favor here right now, trying to get the price down. I guess I'll try unanimous decision. How that $1.50 with Horth. Look, she'll be more physical. She's a better fighter. I don't think there's any question about that. So maybe the I'm going to go unanimous decision. That's going to be my. She's got the size and the reach. She could dominate at range. Like I said, I just feel like Demopoulos is around now. It's a long way back from those submission wins years ago. So I think Horth, typical women's fight here on this opener. I don't think it's going to be in a finish. So I'll just try unanimous decision at -150.
That's a reasonable number.
Yeah, that's not bad. I like that play.
Jamie Lynn Horth Spears from Squamish, Canada. There's a name I did not think I'd see. Squamish, Canada. Where is Squamish, Canada? Does anybody actually know? Where is Rainbow Land? I would guess Saskatchewan area.
Sounds about right.
It says here BC.
All right.
North of Vancouver, it says here. I'm asking my friend Grok, though. He's not always truthful.
DJ Hardy's checking in. He says Vancouver area. Big Scott likes Horth inside the distance. Demo will quit if she stands. I'm going to sprinkle a little bit on Demo decision. It's worthless. It's an opening fight. I know I'm probably going to lose it anyways. So,
yeah, I mean, I was looking at Demopoulos split decision. She does get the judges on her side now and again, and has kind of stolen fights via split decision that she didn't deserve. And it's a huge number. I can't remember what it was off the top of my head, but I don't know, 15-1 or something.
I think it's going to end up being unan. We'll see.
Notice, Demopoulos looks a little slower out there than maybe I'm remembering. It was only a few. I mean, wasn't she just in action here a couple months ago? It felt like.
I do feel like when did she last? Let me check.
She couldn't have been more than feels like.
I'm
just
blanking on her name that submitted her most recently.
3 or 4 months ago, it felt like we just saw her.
Yeah, it does seem like a pretty quick turnaround.
April 5th of 2025, so 2 months ago, it was a decision against Alencar.
I thought that was.
I think she was.
And then the one before that was September of 2024, and that was an armbar submission by Amorum, Jacqueline.
She's got a trunk on her.
Mike reeled off a bunch of sporting events. He didn't say college baseball, I don't think, out of all those weird sports he named off. I say weird.
I guess I didn't name college baseball. LSU and Arkansas just popping off. Ramon, are you foreshadowing a play for us in this LSU Arkansas spot?
No, I'm on the under for sure. I'm on a lot of unders in advance. I mean, just maybe it should be under until I notify you. I think, but
just blindly whack these unders until you hear differently.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. I was gonna say, here's a kick in the face. Fucking Bet Online's offline. They are not online. This is sites down for maintenance. I was betting on it all day. All of a sudden, the fight started. It's shut down.
And you know what I'm going to say, though, because the weird thing about this, and maybe, Mike, you can relate. I don't know if you guys tried to do any this might be like a little backstage personal stuff, but the other day, StreamYard was how everybody was complaining about StreamYard. It was actually Google Cloud that was having the problem. And when I just went to Bet Online, it had the same like little message.
Upload error or some shit like that.
It makes me think like, it's probably maybe it might be Russian interference here with all the political storm today.
Now they're interfering with me. Now they're interfering with me, Ramon, and I don't like it.
A lot of people don't realize that when it comes to that technology, that it's more like think of it like the shelf at a grocery store. Everyone's just kind of loading in on the shelf. So if one of them gets fucked up or the shelf gets fucked up, they're all fucked up, and that's exactly what happened out there. StreamYard was definitely down all afternoon, and it was like 20 minutes before the show, and I'm trying to scramble to upload graphics and.
Well, didn't Andrew say he was having issues too?
Yeah. Yeah, the Google folks have been taking a hit, I believe. That's the shelf.
on,
Google's the
Google.
shelf.
What's your problem, Google? Give you all the money.
Google's the shelf, and then they all sit on top of that shelf, bet online, and so it's third party.
Oh,
Good,
it's back
googly
up.
googly.
It's back up.
Googly boogly.
Rush, read me. I'm alive.
They fix it fast when the gambling's involved, okay?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Sancho says bet online must have been losing too much money.
That's
Sports money's moving lines and shutting the books down. That was
I'd imagine somebody might lose their job if they had it down for too long.
Man, I've been
Man, Orth is lighting her up, man. She's hurt her multiple times.
I was thinking significant strikes in this one just as a way to play it, but I figured it would be on the ground. I mean, it hasn't even threatened to get to the ground.
Yeah, I mean, Demopoulos is usually her best when she can get her wrestling going, even though for a black belt, I don't think her jiu-jitsu is that good. But yeah, I mean, Horth's just so much bigger.
Need to get at least a round 2 before she KOs her.
Yeah, ideally. Yeah, I forgot to.
Oh, that eye's
I had a
busted
parlay
up.
down at the bottom, a little long shot, but it starts with Horth KO
terrific.
and then Ricky Simon points, Ochoa submission.
That's a good point there, Sub. If you guys do have the playbook open, scroll down to the bottom. There's a couple of parlays if you're interested. I have mine's highlighted in yellow, and I believe Subs is below mine. I'm not sure if you did one, Mike.
I did not.
It's got to be uncomfortable here for Demopoulos. I wouldn't want to meet up. It's in the round there. Wouldn't want to meet up with her in the parking lot of a strip club for a fight, but if I was a professional fighter and she was on my schedule, I'd probably be up for it.
That left eye is toast.
Mitch, in the playbook, I don't know if you're looking at the playbook, but Mike and I are on row, it looked like, and I think Sub was on the other side of it.
I'm on Thug Row, not to be confused with Thug Rose.
Critical notice.
Critical notice.
Yeah, Mike, Asia Wilson's going to miss another game tomorrow. It's been determined that concussion will keep her out. The Aces already having all kinds of problems just winning games, and they'll be without their superstar tomorrow again for the second straight game.
Losing to the Dallas Wings is disgraceful.
Michael B, they do not have stars. I was just checking, but like I said, when I was looking, the lines weren't out yet for a lot of the prop plays. It was just they didn't even have the totals out when I was looking.
I did drop the link back in the playbook out there for the members there. Go back into the post tab. You can find the link to the UFC playbook. Big Scott. What do you mean? I am taking the dog in the co-main event. I'm on Miranda.
I'll read it off for you, though. I got Sai by submission. S-Y his name is. Sai by submission. Wellmaker by KO. In Ochoa by decision. Plus 815. I had 2 of the 3 last week.
2 of the 3.
2 of the
Doesn't
3.
get her there.
I was just going to say I was a loser.
Michael B says, who does everyone have for the NHL? That game pops off at, I believe, 8 o'clock, right?
Yeah, I think so. 8 or 8:30.
8:10. So we got about an hour.
8:10. Then they're going to do a 20-minute national anthem, and it's going to be 8:40 by the time the game starts.
The big news for the evening, the question that we asked last game was, who will start in goal? The answer is not 7-time Game 4 playoff winning goaltender Stuart Skinner.
This is not mine. It's Sub's parlay.
Oh, thank you. My bad. I'm trying to.
Oh yeah, I'll put it in there.
I was looking at the undercard parlay there. I didn't see the Sub's name there on the end. Did you put yours in there? You said I got
it. I'll do it right now.
Okay. I thought I was trying to be cool and take some of our content and make it into little graphics. I'll leave it alone now.
No, you're all good.
Yep.
Thought I'd be on this end of the back end so I could put everybody's comments on screen with you guys.
And I just didn't want to take credit for Sub's play or him taking credit for mine.
I heard you say some of those same plays, and when I saw that, I just grabbed it and copied and pasted it, actually.
If it wins, I'll take the credit if we're looking to send it around somewhere. Sub catches a win. You want to put my name on that one? Go right ahead.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, I know how you guys love to tail each other.
And Horth has already gone over her significant strike total.
Okay.
Laddered that.
Yeah.
Now we knock her out.
I was gonna say, hopefully, man. She's just completely butchered her, hurt her multiple times.
Fortunately, it's not Herzog in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
We slap in the top 5 most bet fights of the night here for you guys to pontificate as well. Oh, I like the way this is. I don't know.
I went back to the well for Sammy Bennett first goal scorer plus 1,300.
I'm going to take Edmonton again.
I took the over in the first period again. Squeaked that one out last game.
The thought process there was the penalties and things that were being called the last game, and we talked about that 150 minutes or whatever in game 3, and they're going back home where they had the penalty advantage. So maybe that's enough. And they couldn't start off any worse than 3-0. But you know what they say? The worst lead to have in the playoffs is 3-0 after the first period. Did you know that, Ramon?
Man, it is, huh? I heard last game was the first time ever someone's come back in the Stanley Cup from 3-0 in the first period, so it must be true.
You listen to Mike enough, Ramon. You hear a lot of things.
Everyone was telling me I was nuts.
I think it's 3-0 in general, but it's not usually going to happen in such a high leverage game. That was the first time ever, but that is a saying that it has been said before, 3-0 leads. But obviously when you're dealing with the class of teams in the Stanley Cup, I guess doesn't happen, but it did. Totally did.
All right. The ticker at the bottom's got the top 5 most bet in order from 1 to 5. Buckley by KO, Usman by decision. Who just clicked on that on me there? Let's go. Craig submission. Paul Craig by submission. Shahbazyan by KO and Usman by KO. Top 5. Last week was costly because I tried to thread the needle and find the spot, and the spot turned out to be, I thought the spot was KO, and turned out it was submission in round 3, but it's all good. As far as the odds movement, it was a big mover here to Jamie Lynn Spears Horth. 24% of the bet, 75% of the cash. It moved the line from minus 550 to minus 700. So we'll see how this one rolls on. Next fight will be Phil Rowe and Angelosa. Angelosa catching some big movement there as well. 32% of the bets, 49% of the handle. Has moved that handle, minus 135 to minus 175. We'll have to see if there's any game day line movement. Some late movement, some absolute late movement here on this Florida Panthers line here. Now it's down to a straight pick 'em. It was hanging around 115s on the Oilers. It's come in. It's now minus 110s across the board. Well, not across the board, but at this board. How about that? Shout out to George Bowen. Says, why are you guys on Ochoa? I don't know that anybody's on Ochoa. It's inside the distance spot, I thought.
I put it in the parlay as a decision.
Oh. Okay.
Okay,
You know, there's not enough to suggest it shouldn't be Ochoa. I mean, it's kind of that unknown, right? Guys coming into this thing for the first time.
This would be a second UFC fight.
Second?
Yeah. Fought Lonnie Kavanaugh.
Penny Bombs is checking in.
Is that even on the? Not even on the playbook.
Who?
The Ochoa fight. There were so many swapping fights out this week. It's tough.
Yeah, it is. It's up there. Line 24.
Must have been blown. Oh, yeah, there it is.
I guess there is some Ochoa action there. Jeff's on Ochoa or put the money line in there. Sub's got the money line. Fight goes the distance and Ochoa sub.
Oh, okay. Well,
A lot of Ochoa in there.
Ochoa's 0-1 in the UFC, but fought another undefeated fighter in his debut and lost by unanimous decision.
yeah, I did not find myself on Ochoa, so I'll defer to you guys on that.
Wrestling.
Yeah, I think he's 70-ish% here, 70 plus.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet the farm on it, but
The sub club has spoken.
that's it.
Yeah, I'm pretty high on Ochoa, and I think he finishes dirt in here. And then honestly, I think next time he fights, he might be a massive favorite where it's a lot harder to play him.
She's trying to get her out of there. She looks tired.
Make sure you guys do smash that thumbs up button. Take some time to do that. Now I see 35 thummies in there. Need to get a few more going.
Like might have had
Wardrobe
malfunction.
It looks like sad.
All the time that I've watched, Jeff, I've never seen one. Can you do that? Can you push up by the boobies? That seemed like an illegal move. I've heard of 12 sixes, but that was like the 10-2.
Letting her up.
Illegal movement.
Rose up to a plus 160.
Oh boy. Well, the White Sox blew their shot in the top of the 10th inning. We're down to the bottom of the 10th inning now. Ghost runner on. Can the New York Metropolitans save me from the ranks of mediocrity? Runners on first and third, bottom of the 7th, 2 outs. Yankees and Sox. The Sox game. Runner on second, it's 0-0 at bottom of the first for the Sox. Park my car. Let me go watch the Sox. George Bowen says Cody vet at plus money. George, appreciate you watching, man. Migrate on over to the YouTube side if you get an opportunity to do so. Love to bring new people in on the YouTube experience here. By the way, speaking of that YouTube experience, let me just take a quick peek at where we're at. And the answer is 1,499 subscribers. One away from 1,500. Maybe it's George Bowen. George, maybe you migrate over to YouTube and become lucky number 1,500 for us tonight.
Win yourself a free bet. If you're the 1,500th, you get a free bet. Ramon, go! Come on, don't be that guy. Subscribe to us. Let's go.
Was it Ramon that's not subscribed?
I'm going to subscribe to these jokers.
These fucking guys. Big Scott says the one women's fight who should have finished is going to go the distance. Isn't that? I'll tell you what.
It's too bad.
Stay tuned for the co-main because.
And it's likely going to be UNAM.
I said it when I was talking to Andrew last night. I said, I think that co-main's got the battle of the boring fight of the night on deck. And he was like, you might be right.
George says he'll do it. What's the channel name?
Yeah, man.
Oh, George. We're going to give George, you're going to be a big hero here.
All right, George, here's the link. Right there. It's Sports Money 1. Sports Money 1. The number 1. Sports Money 1 is the channel. Get on there. Give us a subscribe. Let's go 1,500.
Boy, was that 3 rounds already? Woo, that fight sure went fast.
Gosh, it felt like 1.5, didn't it?
Shout out George. I mean, just goes to show you. I mean, right? I mean, he's being sincere about it. Like, what's the channel name? And you think of the things that we do to, promote, and we're grateful to get that. Doesn't matter. I mean, yes, we'd like to have 1,000 subscribers more tomorrow, but you know what? One. That's just as important. So thank
The
you.
one.
Hopefully makes it over here to
I
that.
think sounds like he's on his way. Mike's watching the ticker.
I'm gonna get the old brown water at 1,500. That's a big one.
Hey, I might have that unanimous decision winner, huh? Well, I think
so.
it was 3-0. I don't know. I saw Demopoulos land a few hits in there, but
Not enough. That was on the verge of 10-8 at one point.
Big Scott says it was a
Hit her ass with over 100 significant strikes. Yes, Tino's beats are harder than that.
$30-27 3 times, guys.
Nice call, Ramon.
Yeah, nice hit there.
All for Demo.
About all that.
Nice job, Ramon.
Yeah, nice work. I'm gonna
That's about all you could do with that fight right there. You got the best value spot you could get. If there's, I mean, you know, minus 150, but what are you going to do?
I'm on the
juicy. It's juicy Lucy. There we go. We got 1,500, boys. 1,500 subscribers. Appreciate you. I hope that was our guy. I hope that was our guy coming through loud and clear. Let's go, Jeff. 1,500.
George Bowen. George Bowen. Even if it wasn't, he gets credit, right? I mean, come on.
That's big.
George Bowen will always be.
What do we have? Felt like I had one I was looking for. Woo!
No, I actually played this one. I played it on Bovada. So.
Nice.
Big Scott says going to probably have that one at a Vegas book there.
Here we go, George. Thank you for being number 15.
George, the man here.
He's in.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
George gets the fireworks. Oh man.
Woo!
Fernando's asking us for the Club World Cup pick here. Sub, even though we did have, I think someone in the chat just also came up with some plays there, I think. Look, I know that some of these international teams are going to have a chance, but Sub's wearing his Miami hat. I mean, I got to take Miami here.
Yeah, I think I'm going to too. It's a tricky one because, I mean, this Egyptian team is one of the better clubs in Africa, really. But they're kind of on a down year. And I just like the conspiracy theorist in me thinks that FIFA really wants Inter Miami and Messi to go through, at least to the knockout stage. So part of me thinks that these teams are like pretty even, and maybe Inter shouldn't be this big of a favorite. But then on the other hand, it is a down year for the Egyptians, and back to the conspiracy angle, like. They're playing at neutral venues, but it just so happens that Miami is playing at Hard Rock Stadium in Florida. It just kind of seems like they're really trying to get Messi and the boys to go through here. So yeah, I went with Miami. There's a drawbreaker token on DraftKings for anybody that has one. You get your money back in the event of a draw. So I took Miami.
The tournament comes with, some controversy here, and people have tried to convince me, hey, they want to, move it at the last minute. They want to have no, we're doing it in this country because this tournament in itself has problems generating enough interest. It should be more popular than it is. It's not big enough for the teams or the players, so it's never going to, have the lure that it should when you have the top teams from the top club teams from the leagues play in a tournament like this. Until those teams and the players take it seriously, it's hard for the fans. But that's why they move it to the United States, try to generate some interest, because that there's enough fans of every team that they'll show up. They're not going to be not going to these games. These teams have tremendous followings, even some of the mid-tier teams. So I imagine that all the stadiums won't be full. I get that.
You guys want to talk a little bit about Roe and Lusa? Sub, want to kick us off and lay it down? Talk to us about your thoughts on this one.
Yeah, I took Lusa pretty early. I got a -130. So I've collected some CLV here. To be honest, I kind of have cold feet about it. I got behind Lusa largely just based on, he throws a lot more volume than Roe does. And I think he does have takedown and top time upside here. But these guys are both kind of boneheads, so I kind of like hesitate to bet either a lot of the time. Just both make terrible decisions often. Yeah, Roe's dangerous though. I mean, he's got a very long reach, good straight punches. He's probably got the more power. On the whole, he probably is a little bit better of a striker. He just doesn't let his hands go enough. So, yeah, I'm on
Final.
on the Angelusa side, but a little feel a little iffy about it.
Final.
I jumped in on the Roe side of things. What makes me nervous is Roe hasn't fought in about a year. He's coming off a 2-fight skid, which I don't like, but I don't know. I think Lusa looked big in the weigh-ins. I caught a couple of them. He looks big right now.
Yeah.
But like you said, they are boneheads, and I could see a wild firefight here.
Mm-hmm.
But I could say I'm on the Roe side of things. The money for me was just smarter, in my opinion, to put it on Roe.
Yeah, I mean, I was seeing Roe get up to like +160 or better. I think at that point I would maybe be flipping to the other side too. I wouldn't take this one -200.
Roe was +115 when the line first dropped. I got Roe at +160, and now Roe's down to +145. So there's some late money coming.
The original opening line actually had Lusa as a slight dog.
That line had Roe at Lusa at -135 to start. That was on Monday, I think it was.
Final? Well, all these finals popping off.
The golf scores are coming in a little bit here.
How'd my boy end up in the lead there?
Tell you what. Going to be a fun day tomorrow.
I was trying to get fight ends by KO just in general, but the line shut down.
Burns one stroke lead still. Adam Scott up there. JJ Spawn from San Diego State. I just want to say, he was an All-American and 3-time Conference Player of the Year. Just birdied 17 to tie it up here. Texas and the Sox have gone to the 11th, actually.
Yeah. See if we can't snipe out the dog of the day on this one.
Interesting there. Big Scott.
Tristan Lawrence shot a 70, so he's still in contention. The South African having a great weekend at the U.S. Open. And, they talk about, and this is what I kind of said, right? I mean, this is why I kind of fade the superstars a little bit in this tournament. I mean, I'm not saying that the guys on the leaderboard are mid, I think, as the kids say here these days.
Mid sounds fair.
But that's the amazing thing about the U.S. Open scene. A lot of people complaining on X about, it's supposed to be better. Like, I don't know. I watched the U.S. Open. This looks like a lot of U.S. Opens, especially the ones at these tough courses. And if you don't like it, maybe you should just be watching the, Texas Open or something and go 25 under.
Some grief.
I actually like the U.S. Open because I like to see these pros messing up like I would on the course. You know, you make a bad shot, it's going to cost you 2 or 3 strokes. I mean,
And that's the whole thing. That's what keeps it apart, right? That's why, you know, you covet your like Burns, the back-to-back 65s. He could go out there tomorrow and shoot 78 with just, you know, a couple of bad holes, right? That's the amazing thing about the U.S. Open.
That's where now you go back, like you said, you grab a couple of guys that are a couple of strokes back. Anything could happen on any day for that matter, but especially on a Sunday.
Phil Mickelson, crucial and critical of the course management, cutting down that rough a little bit. Says Oakmont's big claim to fame.
4.5 or 5.5 inches deep in the thick stuff.
He was upset. They were cutting her down out there.
All right, Phil.
We got our guy backstage. He's ready to join us.
Lusa with some top control here.
We're just going to bring him in here. We'll bring him in with this. It's our guy, Sharpie.
What's good, fellas? Hopefully we have a good night tonight, huh?
Fuck yeah, dude.
I got a bunch of DGen parlays with all types of bullshit in it, so let's fucking go.
That sounds perfect. Sounds perfect for the stream. Bunch of bullshit. Let's hear it. What do you got?
Man, nothing crazy. I need you guys to help me out. Like, I'm even on baseball for the day, so fuck, I need some UFC money. I was live betting like a son of a bitch, but they're all parlayed. Dumbass shit. You know, watching Strider, that was worth some money. One guy texts me in first inning, he's at 98 miles per hour. I text back, live fucking bet him. And he comes through with like 13.
Big.
What fight's going on right now?
We're on the second one here. Phil Rowe, Lusa.
Every time I'm on these streams, bro, I make money with you guys. So I'm just waiting for you guys to talk and let a capper cap. And numerous of times I've been on here, you guys get me on a live plus 1,300, bro. I'll hedge out when we get to even money, bro. A lot of you guys don't. My motherfucking ass gonna walk away with some cash. I just don't say I'm gonna do it. I'm back there making sure I get cash. So it's the same reason why I put freaking Buckley on the end of all my parlays, bro, so I can bet Usman at plus money and walk away with fucking money.
Mm-hmm. Smart play.
That's how I love weekends. That's when I like to parlay because you can get 5-6 different sports now. Now you can just pull a little from each way. Now that minus 1,000 favorite guy better fucking win today, bro, or else Sharpie's leaving the stream when that fight is over.
Is that Wellmaker?
No, not Wellmaker. The guy fighting fucking Brundage.
Malik there?
Oh,
yeah. So if that guy fucking loses, Sharpie's disappearing.
Yeah, that should be a fun one for the.
We had that spot on Thursday with the NHL game there. We had that spot where it was plus 1,000 on the Oilers after that first period. And then by the time it got to the end, it was plus 1,500 on the Florida Panthers. So it's like, all right, let me take that too. And then we talked about the overtime. It goes to OT and it's like, all right, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter who wins at this point. We're catching. We
want 2-2, so we get 3 more games.
We'll take 1,000. That was a good one. What? I mean, it's hard to even ask. This is rhetorical. Angelusa fucking laid and prayed all over Phil Rowe on that one, right? Is that pretty much the situation, boys?
Yeah.
10-9,
Lusa. I did do another parlay. Parlay.
Bro, I put fucking. They were giving me Burns minus 500 halfway through the day to make the top 10. Okay. I was looking for all types of big fucking juicy things I like to get to even money.
For Burns in golf?
He was leading and they were going to give me a fucking minus 500 on him to make the top 10.
I snagged Burns on Friday night at plus 8,000.
Good job.
Yeah.
Fucking great job.
What's up, Coogie? Coogie Cam checking in, says, "What's up, fellas?"
So I did a fun parlay. It's not really, it's plus 260. It's a KO parlay. It's got Wellmaker KO, Malik KO, and then my boy Edmen Shahbazyan by KO. Plus 260. Did it for fun. Try to pick some KO spots.
Phil Rose scrambling there. He does not want to be taken down again by Lusa. He knows if he goes down, he's done.
Let me get back to the fence here where I'm a little more comfortable.
Yeah.
Can lean on it a little bit.
Probably a smart play, though.
Oh, for sure.
Can't see this fucking little guy coming in there with all that weight laying on you. You ain't getting up.
Does anybody else have an issue when they put like a lot of money on one guy? They fuck you in the eye hole every time you make a bigger bet.
Yeah.
Okay, because that happens to me way too often, bro. And I want to do it again tomorrow because Chris Sale's got the Rockies.
That's why I flat bet. Anytime I go heavy on something, I end up taking it.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, I went so hard on Scooble, he fucked me square in the eye hole.
Rarely to none will you hear me say, "Oh, I even it's got to the point now where I'm like, this is my favorite spot," and then that's a loser too. So I try not to say that one, and I try not to go. You won't hear me go out too many 2-unit plays on the show,
bro. I'll show people my bets is the fucking problem, and then I'm like, fucking. Well, at least you can't tell me nothing because you know how much I lost, son of a mother. I sleep really good on those days, unfortunately. How come it takes me losing a lot of money to sleep well? Like straight through the night, bro. No waking up. Extra hour of sleep.
Maybe because you're heavily sedated.
Okay, I was going to say because I know for me, Sharpie, when I'm having a bad day, I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to bed. So that's why I get an extra hour of sleep,
bro. Maybe it's because you're not thinking about nothing. You just don't care anymore. You're just like, fuck it.
No,
fuck it.
No, if you just went 8-0, you're like, I'm going to handicap for the rest of my day. I'm going to stay up all night and look at every goddamn game from everywhere. Hey, we got some action here finally.
The line's coming in. It's down to plus 280 for Phil Rowe. He's finally doing something. He's scrambling off the ground there. He learned his lesson in that first round. You can't just let this guy get on top of you because you're toast. So
I'm showing Rowe at plus 220 at DraftKings.
Yeah, she's moving.
Okay.
Someone in the chat said they grabbed the 400.
Yep.
Yeah, Lee, I see. Oh, he's just reading
out
what the line is.
Damn, Flea, my bad.
Some bombs coming in from Phil Rowe. Now he's got that timing down, boys. Plus 150.
Yeah,
come on, Phil Rowe.
Is looking a little.
Oh, I don't know if that's not a sanctioned move. That's the old bitch slap. Did you see that? He gave him a little bitch slap there, a cat slap with that left hand. Now he's down to plus 100, boys.
Lusa,
I wouldn't take it right now.
Not now, no, not at plus 100.
Lusa's looking worn out.
Yeah, gave everything he had with all those failed takedown attempts. That cage move out of Rowe was some
wrestling is tiresome.
Having some fun.
He's looking for that knee.
Oh
boy, some good loose.
Explosive. Oh no, explosive.
Yeah, that's why I was telling you not to take it. It's 2-0.
Yeah, you can't take it when it goes down to plus 100. Where you celebrate the plus 500.
You can't take it when he's getting knocked down. I mean, he also needs a finish here. It should be 2-0. I mean, Rowe is winning a lot of minutes.
Around there, wasn't Rowe winning the round there before that happened? So
I thought he was.
Yeah, he was. I think Lusa stole it with that knockdown at the end.
Bro, last 30 seconds, bro, is what the refs remember the most.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you finish?
How'd you finish, bro? That's the last thing on their mind as a judge. And they're human beings,
both back
bro.
up to plus 400 now.
I'll tell you what, though. I thought the better contact was out of Rowe in that second round there. So we'll see what they do. That could be a tight one there.
He was definitely landing the better shot, the cleaner shots, anyways.
Decisions minus 1,600. The KO sitting at plus 350 on the KO.
I agree with you guys with what you're saying, but Big Scott there. I agree. I think that's going to be a close round. I think that might go to Roe.
Well, it
Yeah,
just
it
seems
might.
like
I
you
kind of
guys
doubt it, though.
said that it was 2-0. Sorry, Mike. That it was 2-0, and it's just that
Final.
when Roe was scoring those points, he was just doing it. He was connecting. He looked like he was doing a little more with style, and then when in the answer, it was more with force for Lusa.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I think Roe stuffing the takedowns though, and then getting taken down once and getting right back up, I think that should weigh in. The fact
I
that
agree with Big Scott. He says, how you win 4.5 minutes and lose 30 seconds, but he lost. I agree with that sentiment there. I mean,
I think plus 400 after 2 rounds says it's not for sure 2-0. I mean, look what the lines are usually if it's 2-0.
it'd be
well,
like
and
1100.
that's where
Yeah.
this line started to start the second round. So theoretically, they're saying the books aren't really entirely sure where that second round looks.
Final.
Rangers just won at 11 on a little walk-off base hit here.
All right, 5-4. We'll catch that
Final.
plus 1.5. Final.
Hey, yeah, one of the finals here from the Big Three. And the Big Three, they're playing, they got city names this year. We had the Houston Rig Hands over DMV Trilogy. That's Baltimore area, right there. 50-46. The Big Three season started today. My favorite new team is the Los Angeles Riot.
DC. Big Scott, where do you live? I'm sure I've asked before.
I had a friend of mine the other day message me about how the Commanders are building a new stadium next to the RFK Stadium, or where the RFK Stadium used to be. And he's like, "Oh, this is a big deal." And I said, "Why is it that big a deal?" And he's like, "Well, they used to play in Washington State. Now they're moving back to Washington, D.C." I was like, dude, just don't tell anybody that. Don't tell anybody that. You don't know shit about football."
By
Washington.
Oakland, huh?
We're looking at plus 900 on Roe. That little takedown there in this third round might be just enough to
Yeah, Rose plus 1100 now.
settle that. Maybe 2-1. We'll see. Plus 650 though. Is he going to get up and do some cooking?
Dougie, Sancho wants to know who you're on for the UFC. Dougie's play of the day is the Oilers.
I like the Oilers.
On Florida. That game's got to be we got to coming up on that game pretty quick here. Yeah, I took Florida. I took Florida money line. I took the over 1.5 in the first period, and then I went back to Sammy Bennett for the first goal scorer at plus 1300.
We're actually, I know that the start time on the telecast, but we're about a little less than 30 minutes away from the start.
I'm going to go to the guy. First goal scorer. Jeff, who do you think it is? Who do
Yeah,
you think I'm taking?
Lusa's getting hurt. I took a little row here. We'll see if he can get the KO.
I said I took Sammy Bennett plus 1300 first goal score.
I'm asking you if you want to guess who I'm taking for the first
Oh,
goal
I
scorer.
thought you said who did I take? I
Nope.
said it.
I heard you.
You're probably gonna take Nugent Hopkins.
Yeah, that's right. 22-1, Nugent Hopkins. Ramon, the other night we were live and Jeff said something like, "Who would you rather have?" I forgot who the two guys were, and I was
Zach
like,
Hyman or Zach Hyman or Nugent Hopkins.
and it couldn't have been what, Jeff? 2 minutes later, Nugent Hopkins punches a puck in the goal there.
Yeah.
Roe's going to make, if this ends up at the cards, Roe's going to make it very interesting here. We might have,
KO. Let's go.
He can't miss right now.
Big
He had
Scott
that
Bennett.
timing in the second round too. That's what I'm saying. Let's go, baby. Smack
great-
the
oh,
catch.
eye poke. Look at that.
Oh,
Here,
man,
there, eye.
that's a beautiful position.
Oh,
Right
come
up
on,
against
Raph.
the cage and just take. That's it. He's down. That's it. He's down. KO. Let's go.
That fucking plus 1100 would have been a steal.
Fuck yeah.
I hit the plus 900.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Musa ended up covering up from it was afraid of the ghost landing a shot there at the end.
Fuck yeah. Plus 160 off the gate. Big Scott, he has been knocked out. He has been finished now.
Write that one down. Man, he had his head up against the cage and he was just feeding, dude.
That was great.
That was a big one.
That's
That
pretty
was-
courageous stuff
Right?
there.
Big Scott.
Woo!
That was
Look at
big.
that, dude. And look at how gassy he is up there, too. Like, he was.
Look at him. He's like pawing at him to try to get him to stop.
Yeah, as soon as he let him go, he just fell. He should have. The ref probably kind of blew that one a little bit, I would think. He probably
Well,
did,
the ref kind of he goes like this, and then he moved in to stop it. Right? It was weird, but that was a nice job by that man there to come back from that.
Absolutely. He knew he had to keep it on the feet, and he managed to.
Look at that mouth guard all bloodied up. Ugh.
And he knew he needed a finish.
And poor Lusa just lost about 3 years off his life.
Literally.
Yeah.
If he's
Got it.
lucky. Otherwise, he's fucking.
Caught a quick case of CTE.
CTE and find out.
That's a
Let's
fight of the
go,
night.
boys. What a
Fight of
great
the
one.
night candidate after 2.
Good stuff, fellas.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that was a good live spot.
Sancho, check the playbook.
Yeah, check the playbook, boys.
I got to step away for just a second. I did take some Ricky Simone decision in this next one. It'll be sweaty. Smotherman a little fragile, but I don't know. Simone not the biggest finisher. He's coming off a big knockout. I kind of think they're overvaluing the inside the distance for Ricky.
Sub, tell us the
Yeah.
truth. You cashed that plus 900 in the second fight, and you have to go change your diaper.
Yes, exactly.
Let's go. I'll get you jacked up.
It was a fun
Get
game.
me jacked up.
Sandro, I only said it because you said it in the chat earlier. Michael B got me too. With is there any stars on it? Are there any stars? I don't have any fight star. Lusa can't even stand up there with him.
Yeah, dude, he fucking nuked that guy. He had literally, you could see that
There he is.
he was pushing his head against the cage and then smacking him. And every time he hit him, the dude's life you could see it continuing to leave his body. That's a good try. He had that timing down in the second round.
Dougie Wise, if you watch First Strike, I'm on him by KO at plus 140. Sub's taking a shower.
Sub's changing his diaper. That was big.
All right. Yeah, I like Ricky by decision as well. Just trying to find the line. Since you guys are.
Yeah,
Such
me
a-
too, Jeff. Me too. That's what I'm going with, actually.
Yeah, I was leaning Ricky from the get go at the start of the week, but then he got Smotherman got thrown in there.
Yeah, this one I didn't include in my card actually this week. I'm just going to bet it here now. I didn't send it out or anything because of the cancellation with the Jourdain fight.
Yeah, that's the playbook says I'm leaning Ricky, and then I wasn't able to get a line right away when the fight got swapped out, and I just never got back to it. But
Okay.
I got Ricky plus by decision at plus 165.
Terrific. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's go. What are you guys taking?
Beavis, he said do it. Yeah, we're gonna score.
Yeah, I mean, rather than the $5 Sharpie on the money line, let's take it by decision here and hope it goes all the way. Change of minus 500. Just dropped up to actually minus 450 there. A little bit of a drop there, but
Yes, Dale, you get to join the next competition. That's what you get.
So then why not the over 2.5?
At minus 140 is not a bad look either.
That's what I'm here to ask questions and maybe bet shit. You guys are talking about taking this guy by decision. I'm a pussy better, bro. I just want to make sure I get my money.
Ricky's the kind of guy that is literally going to go at you right away and look for a takedown. He's going to attack your legs. And he's
every time I bet on Ricky Simone, I've lost. So I won't bet on Ricky for you guys.
Fair.
But I know he's a wrestler out of Portland. But the times I bet on him, he just fucking shits the bed and doesn't want to wrestle or something.
I was looking for takedowns to ladder that up, but they're not even offering it to me on DraftKings.
Oh, that's what I got. So you're right.
Yeah.
Well, it's just unfortunately for
different things though, Sharpie. Check what your book might have it.
It just seems, unfortunately, for Smotherman, it seems like a bad matchup, actually.
I took a little Smotherman just as I don't love this fight on the other side, so it should be. I mean, Simone should have the wrestling. He should have, everything should be this guy, but yet the line's coming in on him. So, we heard from our guy Andrew. Sharps like to come in and bet these things late. They could be trying to catch a middle, but a lot of cash coming in on Smotherman. Kind of does make me a little nervous as a public dog. Just a small play. Small play after cashing a big bet.
I think the thing, Smotherman doesn't usually, nobody's ever submitted him, right? And he usually can make it to the distance if he doesn't win. So hopefully it won't get boring on the ground if it happens.
Yeah, I mean, I just like the price tag for a spot that I'm not really invested in one side or the other here. Just kind of thought, give me a little bit. And then the reason I took the KO is because I think if it goes the distance, Ricky's drawing.
Ricky was minus 160 when he was fighting Jordan there. And then they swapped the fight out. Now he's what, 455? So he should. Yeah,
22% of the bets, 9% of the cash on Ricky. Minus 525, dropped to minus 450, and starting to fall some more as well. So cash coming in for sure. The bets, 78% of the bets on Smotherman, 91% of the cash on Smotherman.
So the books need Simone. I like being on the book side, not lying.
I can't remember what Andrew said yesterday about this one. He did comment on this fight.
Well, I think Simone's been his kind of a crummy favorite, right? He's like a little bit better in the dog roll.
We'll take a shot. Big Scott says Smotherman looked like death on the scale. We'll play.
Yeah, he looks little, just in general.
He's a little guy. He's a little guy. All right. I don't mind reinvesting after that one. Let's go. It was interesting to see Phil Rowe. Maybe we'll have to take Phil Rowe a little more serious now.
Nah.
Got slapped around a little early, and then once he got that timing down, you could see it in that second.
I'll check to see if Red X is on anything in this one. He was on Lusa on the money line.
Let's go.
No, this is a clean one.
It's clean.
There it is.
I remember when Razor got mad at me for the Red X. I was like, I don't know, dude. Got to earn your nicknames around here, boys.
Well, they call me El Perro Condenado.
No mames, way.
Thought you were going somewhere else when you said pedo.
I don't know what you boys got going on. No habla.
Did you see that picture there, Mike?
Me gusta Montaro la chica. What's that?
I asked if you got that picture.
Mm-mm.
El buzo de la vagina.
Final.
I am the pussy diver. That's all you
All right.
need to know if you're going to Cancun. Tell them Sharpie sent you.
No, you're right. I was actually looking at Andrew's Superbook Sharp Action report. The money line that had Lusa. Sorry about that. Let's see what.
Yeah, when Andrew is on with Mike, and I know Mike makes a little bit, but when you hear him say, now it's not a gospel or anything, but when I hear him say, one of our sharpest guys, that gets my attention, especially if it's a dog, and
excuse me,
that's usually what he does. But
I agree. That's why we got him there, right? We want to hear that. We want to hear what his respected customers are looking at.
Hey, here we go.
That seems like a low-level fight there, boys. The Chasey and McKee fight.
Yeah, under. JCS should smack that dude, but for some reason I want to get him on court. I did see the old Red X report, the court factor.
Here's Ricky looking for a takedown.
Go ahead and gas yourself out, fella. Oh man, that was a big takedown.
Yeah, he's going to get like 6 or 8 of them this fight. Big Scott, they just opened up a dispensary around me, and the store's name is Devil's Lettuce.
Final.
It's on a giant billboard. I laugh at it every time I drive by.
Interesting.
That would not be the name I would want, because then it's like any religious person is not going in there.
I don't think you're allowed to do that if you're that religious.
Bro, let me tell you, bro. I go to a church, bro, and one of the guys comes up to me that's like in the fucking elder part, and he goes, bro, if it wasn't for marijuana, I'd be dead. And that's when I was like, okay, I like this church. Cool. But God knows your heart, bro, at the end of the day. And it says, abide your government's law. And if weed's legal by your government, then it's okay.
Yeah.
Drinking's okay. Just getting drunk and becoming Mike the Martian is not. But we like Mike the Martian, so fuck him.
Remember, I used to have a run. Nobody drinks more vodka than me. No one live bets better than me. Nobody drinks vodka better than me. No one live bets better than me. I can't remember what the other one was.
Well, I have the app for the place down the street from me. It's a pretty basic place. So they just call it this. I got a lot of points there.
Hey, are you in California still?
I'm in Vegas now, brother.
Oh, okay. I was gonna tell you the Grove, bro, in San Diego is where it's at. I still get mine from there and sent to me.
Nate, every time I mention Red Sox to my brother, I always say Red Sox smash.
Ricky
would have 6 to 8 takedowns if Smotherman could get up. He doesn't really look for finishes though, Ricky.
Thanks, Ice Viking. I appreciate you recognizing that for me. It's only when the Devil's Lettuce gets involved. In all fairness, I've shown you guys my cocktail mixture. Vodka, Red Bull, 4 or 5 of those over a 7-hour stream, smack down a couple pipes. Yeah. You show me what you're doing after that. You're not going to pick the kids up from school, that's for sure.
DJ Scumbag Hardy, you strike me as the kind of guy that doesn't go to church. Or maybe you go to church to make up for your sins all week.
Oh, they just put it on the wrong day of the week.
He knows Ice Viking. He knows.
I know Ice Viking. You're good.
Got a lot of Sundays already reserved. At least half of them.
Yeah, I got about 26 of them already cut down. Doesn't leave a lot of time.
Big Sky, you're a church guy too. I wouldn't be up in time for church.
I go. I enjoy it.
Sharpie, you strike me as when they start singing, you get into it.
I put my hands up, bro. It's for God, bro. It ain't for them. If David could do it, bro, in the Bible, dressed like a normal person, went out there, danced around, threw his hands up, then my bum ass can do it too.
When Ashley's sister lived in New York, she went down to visit her, and she wanted to go to one of those churches where they get up and they sing the whole time, like one of the Southern type churches. And
I'm there, bro.
Dude, she's like, I was the only white person in there, so I felt a little odd because everyone was like, she stuck out like a sore thumb. I mean, obviously, but she's like, everyone was welcoming. She's like, we were fucking standing up, hands in the air the whole time. She's like, it was great. She's like, I wish they had one around here.
Bro, it's like people call it freaking I don't know what you call it, bro. I call it the Holy Spirit, but you can feel it. I don't know what you get goosebumps and shit when everybody's doing that, man. But yeah,
I've only seen it in movies.
Bro, it's crazy because I hated church for 30-something years, bro. And that's because I was always shown different churches where pastors act like they were like Jesus. I finally found the place where this guy fucking talks about I was jerking off to porn 10 years into my pastorship. I said, all right, bro, me and you.
Amen.
Amen. I think I might have been the only one who amened him on that one. I'm going to do that next time, bro. Good one. People are going to look at me like I'm crazy.
I got to grab a cocktail. I'll be right back.
Everyone's getting off the screen.
Sharpie's making people disappear. Oh, Lord.
Well, you know, interesting enough, Smotherman was up to plus 1,300. And I'm not saying he took that first round, but it's come back down to plus 950. Look at these seats from this camera view. I mean, this dude's probably paid $1,000 a piece for this shit view from way the fuck back here. I mean, they got the little bar in front of them to rest your drink on, but really? I'd rather go to the Superbook in Vegas and rip down some cocktails with Andrew and talk about where that money's at.
It's with the gypsies. The gypsies got it. Oh, Scott made a run at the end, huh? Damn, he's still plus 1,300, but 3,200 minus 3,000 on a motherfucker?
Fuck, fight. This fight's not over yet.
It's minus 275 for decision.
Simone's just so much stronger with those takedowns. He just ragdolls him.
That's how he fights. The problem is Smotherman can't get up. He's not even trying to get up. He's trying not to get submitted, but
shit, my book got Simone at minus 4,000.
Take it. 10 units.
Money in the bank.
A lock.
Tell me I give out losers.
That's what I was saying when he was coming in the ring there, Sancho. I was like, he literally looks like my 14-year-old neighbor. You could put them side by side and it'd be the spitting image.
If any of you guys go to Twitter and put out there, cashed a big live bet with Ricky Simone, I'm going to unfollow you.
Minus 4,000, 10 units.
Eugenio Suarez just hit a home run. Sharpie and the Diamondbacks lead 3-1 over my Pods.
Let's go D-backs.
Burgert's just in there filling time, and Darvish will be back soon, and done okay so far. But he can't go too many starts, so they'll get around to him.
The fact that you guys are winning games with your starters on the freaking shelf means something.
Huge garbage. I remember I used to say that all the time, and Dabby would get upset. Stop! I don't know why you say that. Because for like 3 years in a row, you could fade that dude, and you cashed every time.
Yeah, that's how it used to be with Patrick Corbin.
Yeah. Not anymore. Patrick Corbin's having a fucking record season, man. He's having his best season, probably.
Bro, Patrick Corbin's having a season of seasons.
You know what you don't hear anymore is Patrick Corbin Day. That got stymied right away.
Bro, his second game, he was a favorite, and I knew something. I called Noli. I was like, bro, just bet the fucking Rangers today. Everyone and their mother's going to fade Corbin, and he's a favorite. He fucking won.
Big Scott says everyone's still fading him in silence. I know, they're taking an L.
I actually, a few years back, stopped trying to fade pitchers. When I do, it's not good for me. I like to bet on pitchers to be good. When I fade a pitcher, he shows me that he's a major league pitcher for some fucked reason.
I feel like that's because it's rooted in negative vibes. You know what I mean? Like you're trying to root on a guy to suck, and
the universe says, "Ha ha!"
Yeah, it's not good business.
This guy's better than you'll ever be. Remember that, Sharpie.
That's why the only consistent fade remains to be Red X.
That Corbin fall off was almost, since he's making a comeback now, it won't be remembered like Dallas Keuchel, bro. This guy was a Cy Young Award winner. To golly, he was fun to pick on.
Smotherman trying to get aggressive to finish this round.
Trying to steal it with 30 seconds.
Trying to get his timing down.
Dougie Wise, there was a guy in the chat a while back, and I was joking one night, and I was like, you know what? Here's a lock. I was like 10-unit play, and I was joking around, and he kept coming back every week asking, "What's the 10-unit play? What's the 10-unit play?" And I'd give him a play, but then we're on screen with somebody, doesn't come around anymore, and he was like, "You can't be giving out 10-unit plays." I was like, "Come on, dude, relax. It's a fucking joke." He was legit upset. We talked backstage after, and he's like, "You can't be doing that. You can't be." What the fuck?
Oh, just the voice you said it in, I already know who it was. Oh, Lordy. There's this guy on Twitter, Alex Caruso, who's like paid by CBS or one of those big names. And this guy tracks him, bro. He's down like 268 units this year in baseball. Wow. He just keeps giving out bets every day.
It's like Red X.
This is a 10-unit play right here, and it gets smashed, bro. What's the number?
I saw Red X's card this week, and I like to see the comments because there's a lot of shit talkers. We all know that. And somebody was like, "Dude, he got fucking reverse swept 2 weeks in a row." He was like, "How do you have these? Like, you can't be betting these things." And it's true. He literally got reverse swept. I see that he's jumped into like more parlays now, though.
Yeah, if you're going to lose, you
might
might
as
well
lose.
lose.
Sancho.
If you're going to lose, you might as well lose a plus 10,000.
Yeah.
Well, if you're down 17 units and your unit's $1, does it really matter?
No. Well, maybe if you're homeless.
You're down a pack of smokes.
Some gas.
Ugh.
I'll tell you what, I went and got a cheesesteak today, Mike, from DeBellis. Fucking large cheesesteak and a drink. $22.
No mames.
Crazy.
I can't do it at DeBellis. Got to go to Jersey Mike's.
Food's pretty cheap out here in Tennessee, man. You can go out to eat for cheap.
Not here.
Not here.
Sorry.
Sharpie, I was talking about the honeymoon we went on there, and we went to Southeast Asia, and we were in Vietnam, Ashley and I, and
War in Vietnam.
I got a beef stir fry. She got a chicken stir fry. We had 2 beers each, so 4 beers, and then I grabbed 4 more because we were going back to the hotel and couldn't do anything because you can't fucking listen to the TV. It's foreign. So we had 8 beers, beef stir fry, chicken stir fry. It was $12.75 American. Wow, we had with the exchange and everything, but yeah, $12.75.
Yeah, we used to go from San Diego down to Mexico and eat down there, bro. And they would bring our whole church, and bro, you get tacos for 25 cents, bro.
Crazy.
Bro, and these are bomb.
It was not rat, but could have.
Hey, if it was. It tasted delicious, bro.
It was,
and I'm still alive 40 years later. That means rat is good for you.
There weren't a lot of rats running around. So.
Lobster, go down there for lobster. So
third world countries are cheap, bro. It's they value a penny, not a dollar, a penny.
It's funny because I was just something came up the other day, like top 10 or top 15 cheapest countries. One of the countries we went to was Laos. It said you could spend $12 a day American and live like a king out there. And it's true. It's true. If I go get a massage here, it costs me like $125, $130 for 90 minutes. I was getting them over there for like $4, $5.
And they give you humdulillahs instead of the old herker-jerker.
I was with the wife, so I don't know.
I'm just playing, bro.
I know.
I always, when I go to massage places, have to ask for a guy. I'm not trying to get my thing wet. I don't have a problem getting that wet. I need someone that has muscles and that's going to fucking take some knots out of my back.
Yep. It's funny because I rotate every 4 to 6 weeks. I got 2 of them. I got a girl that I go to right down the road. And then I got a dude who does, he works on like the Bills players. He works on some UFC fighters and shit. He goes down to Florida and works on the baseball players in spring training. So the fucking dude's legit. But yeah, there's no handies there. No, you got to go to the licensed massage. If you see a massage and a flashing open sign,
bro, I went to like one of these super expensive spots in Vegas one time. It was like $300. I was so mad that I paid that much money. It was at the Videra Spa. Fucking chumps hustled me. It was the first time I ever got a massage ever, bro, too, right? So I'm naked. And she's like, no, put your towel on. What you mean? Guess I'm not getting a Alhamdulillah over here today.
I see where this is going.
Like, oh, they sent you in here for this and you're not even going to do it?
That's right, Big Sky. One for business, one for pleasure. But they're swapped out. Well, they do different things, One of them really fucking grinds in on the shoulder blades, where the other one's like grinding in on the fucking like the right above the ass. Great.
I'll tell you, Smotherman, some nice combinations, and he's definitely found that distance here in this third round, but hard to argue Simone's takedowns there. I mean, especially as he's hitting him there at the end. He looks fresh. He's got power. Just those takedowns, the visual appearance of those takedowns, like he was, look at this. I mean, that's what I'm talking about.
Well, yeah, if you go by the, punches there, Smotherman came on strong there, but just wonder how the refs will dissect this one.
Oh, well, that's a Simon by decision. I didn't pick UNAM or split, but there's no way Smotherman got. No way. I don't think 30-27.
30-27.
30-27.
29-28. And 30-21 for Smotherman. Right?
If Sub was here, he'd make a case. If Sub was here, he'd make a case for Smotherman.
Of course he would. 10-7s. Got a couple 10-7s in there. 30-27.
Who won that?
How? Tell me how. Durden Ochoa. Hopefully we can. Well, let's see here. Let's take a look. Ochoa, 49% of the bet, 79% of the cash. It's moving in his direction as well. So there's correlated movement.
Okay.
Ramon, have you ever gone to the T-Mobile Arena in
No.
Vegas?
No.
Looks
Just
pretty
don't
cool.
like sports. I hate sports. Don't.
Just talk about them all day. By the time the game started, I don't even care.
Has anyone got volume?
30-27, 30-27.
It was not 30-27, 30-27, 30-27. I'll tell you that right now. I can hear the scores coming in.
Really?
Yeah,
Yep.
well, it's a decision for Simone. Was it some 29-28s in there? They should put the scorecard on the fucking TV. At least flash the numbers.
Yeah, winner by UNAM on the bottom, but that's, I mean,
It was a unanimous decision, but it was not 30-27 on every card.
I'm surprised. Yeah, hang on, Nasty. I'm going to play a video anyways. So here. Now he's coming back. That's like shooting the fucking Batman logo up at the sky.
I was going to say, it's like saying Beetlejuice 3 times.
There you go.
Grab his dick and twist it!
You twist that dick!
Big Scott wanted the cowbell.
Well, we gotta.
We'll get that one in the next go around.
Boy, they're right into the ring here as well. No, that's a highlight. That's a highlight. Sorry. False alarm.
Yeah,
Huh.
I took Ochoa earlier in the week at minus 171, which I had thrown in the playbook there, but I did put him in that parlay as by decision. Let me see. You guys got any thoughts on this one? Care to share?
No. Inside the distance.
You know what? I'm going to actually roll Ochoa minus 3.5 at minus 120. Because if he does get him out of there, that'll be a win. And then if he goes to decision. All right. So I'm on Ochoa money line and I'm on Ochoa minus 3.5. The under 2.5 is minus 125. The over is minus 105. My name is
I mean, he lost that debut, right?
Yeah, he did, Michael B.
He didn't do shit. He landed, what? It looks like 50 significant strikes. It was predominantly a standing banger out there. What about a little Ochoa KO? Let's see
Somebody
what
said
that
that in
looks
the
like.
chat there.
Plus 275 for Ochoa KO. I'll take a little shot on that. Feels like we've seen a bunch of guys trying to knock each other out early. What do you think, Ramon? Does that sound like, can I get you to, what's it going to take to get you in on Ochoa KO with me?
No, I don't know. I'm going to try Durden by decision at 350. I think he'll have the wrestling. He can control the fight, get him to the ground here. You got to stay away from Ochoa's chances to, use his power, I would guess. But still, Ochoa's not a great striker. It doesn't look as complete a fighter yet. So I don't know if he's even faced a grappler like Durden. So I think Durden gets this one by decision. This is Durden territory too, guys. This is he's kind of the home team here.
Little Tyler Durden action. Tyler Durden. Every time I hear Durden, I think of that. First rule about Fight Club, Ramon.
He's from Georgia, so
the state, not the country.
Yeah, he's on the old.
I'm gonna sprinkle him to KO in round 2 as well at plus 850.
Ochoa's got 4 first-round finishes.
No, plus 500 KO in the first round.
There you go. I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it, but
if you don't know, now you know. Don't talk
so I'm going. I'll go Durden by decision.
Michael B is going to tail Ramon.
All right, Ochoa the GOAT.
Here he is.
Told you.
Looking forward to this one all week.
Yeah, no, this has to be a banger right here. Out of the what you know.
I think Ochoa could be a good live bet too. Durden generally has really positive round ones before he collapses.
His name is Sub. His name is Sub. That's what that song sounds like in my head.
Yeah. That is great.
Sub, I'm going to take some Ochoa KO, and I sprinkled a little Ochoa KO round 2. Ramon likes Tyler Durden by decision. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, if Durden wins, it's probably a decision, and it is a big line. I get it.
Yes,
almost 4-1.
That's how I sing it too.
I rolled Ochoa in Ochoa minus 3.5.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I got Ochoa when he was minus 170 or 171. Now he's 220 minus 225.
Yeah, this is my biggest bet of the night. I took a minus 150 and then again at minus 174 or something like that.
Biggest
I wish I would have been there to hit the
nice
opener.
young,
It was like
my
a
friend.
big
I
one.
mean, not to say we got the 7-year, the younger factor in play here, boys. Let's just consider that
Yeah.
for a minute as well.
Was it a full 10 years in this one, I want to say?
And the 10-pack.
Mm-hmm.
10-pack of McNuggets. It's a lot of McNuggets. Peruvian fighters. Feels like we're seeing some up-and-comers from Peru.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've seen some good talent come out of Peru lately.
I would speculate if you are in Peru, you are either working the coca plant or you are cage fighting. Those seem to be the only two things I know about Peru. AOD. Blah, blah, blah. You guys all know. Y'all hear it the same way I do.
Durden does look like he came in like really good shape for this one. We'll
There
see
he
that.
is. That guy wants to high five somebody.
You see that?
Yeah. Give me a high five. High five, high five.
Sancho says we're underweight. Sancho, who do you got in that Edmonton game? You might have said it earlier. I missed it.
Glorious night of sport in front of us here.
And if somebody could let me know who scores the first goal when it happens.
That would be impactful. 19 Crimes wine. Have you guys seen that 19 Crimes?
No.
If you
Oh yeah. You know what I have actually? Isn't that one with the you can scan the bottle or something?
Yeah. They've got the app for the phone there where you can scan the bottle and it gives you the history with a little live 3D rendition of what's going on.
What?
Well, you know, little
What?
moves. When he came up a couple last football season, he was drinking that or something, and he was showing me that. He's like, "Look how cool this is." I've seen it. I've never tried the wine though.
Yeah, you see that, Ramon? 19 Crimes. 19 Crimes is the sponsor there on the cage. If you get that wine, they've got a couple different ones, but they have a story behind each of the crimes that was committed and the guy that's on the bottle, guy or gal that's on the bottle. So when you scan it, it creates a whole story behind the person that the 19 Crimes is focused on. Fun little party trick.
Sounds like some pretty cool shit, Mike.
Jay Main says, yeah, I only know 2 things about Peru.
Cocaine and chicks.
Tyler Durden.
Such a good movie.
Ochoa is now a minus 160. In death, he has a name. His name is Robert
Paulson.
Paulson.
DJ, you like? I know you don't. Wine's okay. I'm the same way. I can drink wine. Do you prefer red or white?
White? Milky white. I prefer red.
I was just gonna say I prefer red. I'm drinking wine.
Situational though, right? I mean, red's kind of like for me with dinner and stuff, but yeah, I prefer red.
Red. Hot take. Yeah, gotta go with red.
Yeah, I wish I would have taken the Ochoa line when it came in there.
Yeah, she's a swelling. She's flowing, Gordo.
Blasted him there.
Whoa. He's looking to go night-night. Put the lights out. Oh, man. Save it, though, brother. Pepper him up, soften him up, and give it to us in round 2. Everyone happy.
Some UB40 there, Flea.
Red wine. That's a new one.
One of the bands I listen to covers that.
Make you feel so fine. All of the time, Ramon. Did you know that?
Don't you get Ramon singing?
I'm trying. I'm trying to get him over there.
Just watching all the great action, just about everything getting underway here. We talk about the hockey. Picard's out there making some saves right now, and
Ochoa connected.
Some
Somehow.
yeah, now Ochoa both.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, he gets that.
He wobbles him though.
Yeah, he wobbled him.
Yeah.
Live line.
Ochoa definitely felt
That
that one.
counter jab definitely got him a little bit. And Tyler Durden gets the top.
Right around minus 300. It's been a great sports day with the golf earlier. Man.
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
I was just gonna say I was glued to the couch for most of the day. Got my chores done early, and literally it was fortunate for me that the golf didn't start till like 3. Well, the golfers that I'm on didn't start till like 3 o'clock. So, but yeah, I saw there was a women's basketball game earlier. Did you guys play that? I didn't.
No. Caitlin Clark comes back, though, and they handled that New York Liberty. Caitlin Clark, they were saying she was putting on a clinic. Step back 3. She looked like Steph Curry out there, except white woman.
And she doesn't throw her mouthpiece. 32 points. And the Liberty came almost all the way back.
Yeah, I saw that.
Durden might have stole that round, guys.
He might have, yeah.
It's all right.
I mean, it was pretty dominant from Ochoa, I thought, outside of, the big moment from Durden, and he did have about a minute of top time, probably.
It's night-night right here.
I think
it was a big moment, though.
That
That shot that wobbled Ochoa, that might have been enough to seal it. Ending on top, too, definitely helps Durden's case.
Yeah,
I mean, there's a big discrepancy in strikes landed, though. Yeah, it's kind of
Final.
Ramon, I wanted to
say what people think of that.
Ramon, I wanted to take your Valkyries today, but Seattle Storm's a defensive-oriented juggernaut sometimes. Is 10.5 enough right now? I think it was 12.5.
The chat cautioned me, and I said in the show this morning that it was built into the line. That the Valkyries are missing a host of players with international duty.
What's that say about the WNBA that they're Oh, he's down! He's down! It's got two! It's got two!
Oh, it cracks, man. Nice.
Let's go!
Cash the biggest bet of the night and cash the under.
Yeah!
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick, baby.
Yep.
Let's
I'm
go!
just realizing I had that undercard parlay. Simone points. Did I have Ochoa sub or inside the distance? Oh, I had him by submission anyway. Never mind. I was thinking I cashed 2 out of the 3, but no Horth KO, and I had Ochoa submission. That's all right though. It's a big winner.
Jordan's waiting.
Ochoa's the man, dude. He's only 24 too.
Marshawn's got that goal. 1-0 Panthers.
Yeah, I don't even have the hockey game up. Let me get that back up here.
Sub, who'd you give that second round to?
The second round.
I could make a case for Durden. He had that fight so in the bag he was relaxing on his back.
Durden had him right where he wanted him.
Yeah, he did. He just needed 30 more seconds.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
He fucking came out on fire.
Yeah, dude, the gas tank on Ochoa is crazy.
Well, the all Cody parlay is dead, guys.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, damn. Thanks, Ramon. Hell yeah, Flea, we're rolling. Oh, we got. I guess we should wait for it to be official.
I think we'll be good.
Trying to find the. There it is for you, Big Scott. Durden looked happy to get that paycheck. Didn't he?
Looked a little too happy for losing that fight, right? Hey, I guess if I get in there, I'm going to go take on some 65-year-olds and up because that'd probably help me out with the 10-year.
He's happy to get a paycheck. That could be,
So
that could be fight of the night.
If any septuagenarians want to,
It's a fun fight.
I'm ready.
I know Lusa Rowe was a really fun fight though. That's probably fight of the night so far, I would say.
Oh, Big Scott, I'm sorry, I didn't realize you lost that one. I played the cowbell for you.
We had it twice. We had 2 cowbells in that one.
Oh, I didn't. Well, in all fairness, look at the playbook.
All right, Wellmaker, 14% of the bets, 59% of the cash. The public likes Martino, who looked dead at weigh-ins. Look at that dude's just out. Look, he's just fucking out. He's like, please, somebody help this guy from beating on me.
Yeah, I think Wellmaker gets her done early here. I was
Panthers, Marchand.
Yeah, that's what Ramon was saying. Big Scott, here's a little trick for the phone. Instead of using it like this, do it like that. Spreadsheets look better on the phone that way.
There you go.
There you go. Boys. What a start to this card.
Yeah.
He says, wow,
Yeah,
awesome. Just here to help, Big Scott. Jeff, you want to talk to us about this monster favorite here? You're on a KO round 1.
Yeah, he's a monster favorite. He should put him out. I saw Spenny there saying Wellmaker by decision. This could be the one. This could be the one. This dude took a beating from O'Malley. And O'Malley did finish him, but I think it was like 15 or 25 seconds left in the 3rd round. So he did take a beating, but O'Malley, I don't think hits as hard. I mean, he's got some crazy KOs, but Wellmaker's just.
Yeah,
I'm going to roll
totally
Wellmaker
right.
round 1 there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's going to come out on fire. He's going to fucking throw a couple of shots, and I'm surprised this dude took this fight. I think he'd been in the UFC.
Back in the UFC.
Yeah, I thought he came into the UFC, and then I thought he got booted because he was a bag of shit. Then I thought he came back again and got booted a second time. I'd have to look back at that.
No, this is just a second stint.
Is it? I thought it might have been his 3rd. But,
Yeah, he had that O'Malley fight, and then he got knocked out by Guido Canetti. He has done well outside the UFC since then.
Yeah, but again, lesser competition. Yeah, I think he had like 4 or 5 KOs in a row himself in the regionals or the smaller promotions.
Yeah, I mean, before taping, I'm very familiar with Wellmaker, and he fought fairly recently. I was on him really big then. So before taping, I'm blanking on the kid's name now. Who the hell's he fighting? Chris Patino. Before taping Patino, I was kind of thinking about it over because, I had that memory of how durable he looked in that O'Malley fight and what have you. But then you start taping Moutinho, and man, this guy is just a punching bag. I mean, he has no striking defense whatsoever. And that is just a bad recipe when you're fighting a puncher like Wellmaker. I mean, it does worry me that like Wellmaker can be a little bit low volume. He likes to counter strike and whatnot, but I think he finds the chin in under 7.5, and he's the kind of guy at this weight class that'll put you out clean.
Gone in 60 seconds.
I don't know if it'll be that quick, just because I don't think Wellmaker will be he won't force the action. If Moutinho just sprints at him, it could certainly happen, but I don't know.
Take a little KO round 2 at plus 330, and that's it. I'm not going to.
I did KO round 1. I'll jump in on KO round 2 just for kicks, but
I mean the over 1.5 is pretty juiced. Juiced to the under 1.5 at minus 135.
I'd be surprised if he makes it out of round 1 personally.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
See. Yeah, Juggler. Juggler. My opinion is this fight was made, or the reason that he accepted the fight was because the UFC generally gives you, if you take a fight last minute, they generally throw you a bone, give you another shot at it. Plus, the UFC with the called off on the main event there with the Macy Barber incident and all these fights that have been canceled, the UFC needs to have a full card. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is Dana's going to give him another shot just because he took this fight? Fill out this card.
Just bad matchmaking when you get a shit. Here's a good look, interesting look, I should say, from Tarek B. Round 2 to start. No, plus 104.
Round 1 KO. I guess that's his path to victory. He's not going to wrestle. I would highly doubt.
Watch him come out here and sub in round 1 now.
Right.
Well, just for kicks, let's talk about what that looks like here. Plus 750. All right, I'll take a couple bucks on that too. I'm just not too excited about a big spot like this. We got a guy backstage. He's ready to go. We haven't seen him in a minute. We're excited.
This guy. Yes, sir. Are we gonna party in Myrtle Beach?
We got sucker dreams, dude.
Let's party tonight.
Jover in the house.
What up, boys?
What's up, Jover?
Not much. Interesting day, I would say, in the old state of Minnesota.
Yeah, that sounds like.
Yeah, prayers up, man, to everybody, and everybody be careful.
Yep.
Joe, before they named the suspect, I was asking what you were up
to. Not leaving my house. Yeah, because my wife's aunt lives, I think she said like a block away in that same golf course area. So we finally got lifted like 3:15 this afternoon, but yeah, it's.
DJ, I'll bring you a quick up to date on the current events. Like 2:30 or 3 o'clock or something in the morning, police officer, somebody acting as a police officer, showed up to I don't know if he was somebody in the Senate, but either way, a government position, and shot him and his wife. What's that, Ramon? I'm sorry.
State level politics, right? So not a state level politics.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
well,
heard of the politician.
she was the Speaker of the House.
Of the state house, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Not-
they locked down the state until they found him, and then look no further. He's here on screen.
No.
AOD says he saw the Black Hawk helicopters fly over an hour ago.
Damn.
Well, the world can run amok. Just give us some UFC, put the cameras on, and we'll make some money, boys. That's what it's all about here at Sports Money.
I don't believe he did, but I think the fact that he's got a new kid, I think he's trying to put that persona out there that he's not smoking anymore. Am I frozen or is that?
Yeah, your camera's frozen.
Is it me?
Yeah, it's you. It's not me, it's you. Well, you're better now. Jover, you got some action? You got some overs for us tonight?
No. I've been busy this week or today, but I did take the hockey game over. Why not? Don't stop it. Just keep going. That's about it for right now. And then Jake Cronenworth is my RBI guy.
All right, I'm gonna have to find a spot to update all these RBIs. I try to update them real time, but
Stephen Kwan was on my short list also.
Yeah, I like Stephen Kwan tonight too. Plus a big price tag for him too.
Yeah.
We will see what that looks like here. Let me see if I can.
Juggler, whatever you're putting on that, break that down into 2 plays. Round 1, round 2. Minus 300 is a lot.
Well, we're got a minute here before these guys get rolling. There's the leaderboard for the ribeye play of the day contest here through day 5. And there he is, MMA Jeff. We know this is a little, it's not updated here with current events, but you can see this top 5. We had Jeff M. We had Charlie Bradshaw. We had Parma Jake, Two Tones, and Nasty Nate and Gogo tied it out for 570. I'll say this, Gogo cashed his plus 200 with Ellie De La Cruz. So he's now sitting at 770.
Sancho, I said, if I do win the contest, which I'm not in the lead anymore, I lost today. But if I do win the contest, we're gonna roll another contest. I'm gonna donate it back so we could. I'm just taking Sharpie's $50. That's all I'm taking.
Jeff's gonna take Sharpie's $50, and then Jeff's gonna admin the next contest.
I don't know about all that, but
it's fun.
Edmonton power play here coming up. Arkansas just hit a home run, 3-1, bottom of the 6th. We're ready to go here in Atlanta, where the refreshments are very inexpensive.
Mike, you know what I was gonna say or suggest? You know the not the SDN. What's the other one? The golf competition where you just go in and you enter your plays. And then it tracks. Yeah. There's got to be something like that. This way, you know what? You're not dealing with it, and it's if you don't get it in, you don't get it in.
Something like that. Is that real?
Ramon, I'll fucking shoot me a message and remind me. I'll shoot you. I'll shoot you this link. They do it for all the majors. So you get on a site, you pick your different tier golfers, and then it just tracks it. And there's a shitload of people in it. I think the winner gets like $2 or $3 grand.
Oh, all right. Like I said, I miss playing DFS now here in Nevada.
No, this is just you pick 2 guys per tier, 4 tiers of players, and net scores, right? So whatever their score is gets to your card, and then over the course of thousands of people that are in there, I think it's like a $20 entry.
Anybody take under half a round? Wellmaker's putting some heat on here.
Gone in 60 seconds is what we talked about.
This is just a setup fight, is what this is.
let's throw another one on the card since they're paying $2,000 a seat.
Like Florida might kill this power play off here.
Is this in Canada or is that next?
Edmonton.
When's the Canada one? Or was that last week?
Oh, UFC?
Yeah.
This one's in Georgia.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hot Atlanta. I had to readjust. When Ramon said he's from Georgia, I was thinking, well, they're in Nashville, but that was PFL. I had to readjust myself. That was a fun PFL card the other night.
Yeah, it was.
Critical notice.
Woo.
Wellmaker knocks him out. You wobbled him there.
He did. Roll on.
Roll on, big ball.
And
They took the line down.
baby about to go night-night?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wellmaker, man, just his striking is so
Oh,
slick.
man, a solid
Yes.
crack to the chin and takes him
Crisp.
down.
It is so slick.
Go
Yeah.
night-night.
Come on. Everybody had that shit.
Yeah. What was it, under 1.5 or under a half? I think it was, wasn't it? Just
Oh, I
barely.
did see that out there, but I think that it did go over half the round, didn't it?
Did it
I
take
think so,
over?
too.
Okay.
I think it was close. It was like 2 minutes, I thought, left.
Very close.
Yeah, it had to be close.
There you go, boys. KO round
I think it
one.
went 5 seconds over. I think it went. I didn't see the time, but
Nice
Yeah, I'm
job,
glad
boys.
you did
KO
this. I did not.
round one.
I don't think you should be doing too much gambling
What
tonight,
is it?
Alan. Gambling? Who said anything about gambling? It's not gambling when you know you're going to win.
Yeah, that was an easy one right there, huh, boys? Free
It's in
square.
It's in the playbook.
Put him right on the button. Face
Oh,
down.
thank you there, Sancho. Sammy Bennett gets the second goal.
imagine going into a
Straight
fight
over.
and wondering to yourself, how will my night end? Knowing
You think that guy went into this fight going, am I going to get KO'd right away, or is he going to KO me in round two?
I think he went into this one thinking, am I going to wake up in the hospital or am I going to actually stand there while the ref raises the other guy's hand?
Mhm.
It's CTE Central.
Yeah, Wellmaker, man,
yeah, right.
he's going to be a fun
In this
prospect.
quarter, a former bouncer, Chris Mutino.
Wellmaker.
Yeah, Wellmaker's going to have a hard time finding a fight, man. They tried to get everybody and anybody they could to sign the contract, and nobody would. That's how they eventually ended up on Moutinho. We need a Malcolm Wellmaker versus Talbot fight. That would be a great matchup of prospects.
Last day or two, they did announce Talbot's next fight, right? I think I just saw it.
Oh, have they? Okay, I didn't catch that.
Let me get that for you here. I think I thought it was maybe today, you know, they do it in conjunction sometimes with these press conferences. But I thought I saw it as well. Anybody look? I want to mention anybody that loves UFC, and I know a lot of people know this, but follow Big Marcel on Twitter. He's appeared on our VB MMA Pick Show many times, and he really is the go-to man who breaks the news with who the next opponent is going to be, or who the next fights are going to be, if you know what I mean. He's going to fight.
I concur, man. He is so on top of it.
It's going to be against Lima on June 28th.
Oh, interesting. That's a fun fight. Yeah, that's very interesting.
Ramon.
Yeah, Marcel is the man, dude. I have no idea how he stays so on top of it, because he's like the first to just about everything and incredibly accurate. I think he actually made a mistake this week, and he got bad news that Cody Brundage was out. And so seeing that, I went and told other people, and then they were like, I don't think so, man. I think that's incorrect. But I think that's about the first time I've ever seen Marcel actually goof up.
It was 237 of the round, guys.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Ramona, on a positive note, the KO parlay I had given out there is still alive.
Ruchia says, "Do we have Hop on the?" No, Ruchia. Wait until it's 3-0. Mike,
Right.
could you please explain?
Got to be 3-0.
You guys can wait till 3-0. I'm going to hop on it right now. I'll take a little plus 90 action in my life. So for this fight, interesting battle with these two boys here. I've got the under 2.5 rounds. I've got the Chesia submission and little sprinkle on rounds 1 and 2 sub.
Final.
Wait, Mike, say it again.
I've taken the under 2.5 rounds. That is, let me pull up the price tags here. That was plus 124, under 2.5 rounds. And then Chiesa submission is plus 180 at DK. I took the sub round 1 plus 400, sub round 2 plus 650 for a couple sprinkles on top of that.
I didn't jump on the under. I do like that. I'm on this Chiesa submission as well.
Yeah, I mean there is a red X alert as well,
Yep.
I believe.
Saw that. The fact that he likes to grapple as much as he does. I mean, he is a grappler. Leads me, and he does look for submission attempts. So I'm gonna roll with that.
Yeah, I've been all over the place, man. I mean, I was kind of thinking about taking a dog shot. I was kind of thinking about taking a goes the distance shot, just because McGee is the better striker, and McGee's never been submitted. McGee's kind of a grappler in his own right, even though he's happy to go out there and box.
Lusa's never been KO'd.
Yeah, that's fair. But
McGee's
had a shit ton of fights, though. McGee's had 3 or 4 times as many fights as Lusa. And he's faced a lot of grapplers throughout that time. But yeah, I just sprinkled the Chiesa KO, just a huge number. And, McGee's ancient. If he has a hard time subbing him, he might be able to get a positional ground and pound finish. I think I got 850, but, fairly small bet. It's a tricky fight. 2 old guys.
Yeah, one's 37, the other's 40. McGee, I think, is 40.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah. Big Scott, I just threw it out there. I use DraftKings and Bet Online for my props, and they always pay. My local book will pay, or my local guy pays too, but the lines aren't really that good on that side of things.
So interesting enough, there's been no movement. This kind of seems like a pros versus Joe situation here. Court McGee opened at plus 260, sitting at plus 260, 71% of the bets, 30% of the cash on Court. Chiesa, 29% of the bets, 70% of the cash. Expecting him to go out there.
Interesting because there hasn't been crazy line movement.
No.
That makes me want to take Chiesa in some form here.
The under went from plus 124 down to plus 120. So there is money coming in on the under.
Yeah, that's my money.
Sancho, you think if whoever wins, they're both going to lay the gloves in the ring?
Nah.
No. I think he's joking. Fight ends round 2, says Big Scott, plus 500. Ends round 3, plus 900.
That's not a bad looking spot there either.
Oh, those are good spots.
Love it. Everyone working together to beat these books. That's what we're here to do. Fight goes the distance. No,
Scott, I'm telling you. Sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
Fight goes the distance. Yes is minus 145. No is plus 110.
I got to put on this political rally in case my aunt gets arrested. I got to be taking it. I got to watch it here.
Gotta have the bail bondsman ready.
I said to the guy, Sharp, I said, she's 85 years old. I hope she gets arrested. She'll become famous.
Get her.
Hope she's not watching.
Sure, she's not.
No, she's there.
The Sox are smashing right now, though. 4-0 over them Yankees.
Smashing.
Hunter Dobbins. Carlos Rondon. It's coming up in 40 minutes here, but I took the under 7. It's a tight number, but Jorge Kirby, Tanner Bybee. I'm going to take the under 7 in that Guardians Mariners matchup.
I like it.
I just realized I have a boxing bet. I hope it hasn't started yet.
No, it starts about, I believe, at not until. Are you talking about the?
Oh yeah,
11 Eastern.
Hitchens.
Yeah, there's a couple cards. Yeah, I'm talking about that Hitchens card. I took the fight doesn't go in the co-main at plus 110. Andy Cruz a big favorite. I think he gets him out of there. I would just take fight doesn't go the distance though. His KO line is like almost the same price.
It sucks. I didn't take it. The Valkyries are smoking the Storm right now, 30-18. They were plus 10.5, 11.5, and 12.5. Them Valkyries.
Yeah. So sorry about that. So what I said was, they were, screaming at me in the chat, kind of, hey, the Valkyries have all these, players, 2 starters, the 3 reserves, all going to play in Euro competition this weekend, so they won't have. The Valkyries are really set themselves up as a franchise. They've stocked them pretty well. I mean, that's not exactly how it works, and you are missing players, but they're doing a pretty awesome job, that franchise. Yeah, they're beating these Storm up. You said 30-18. Wow.
Fucking 10.5, 11.5. It was 10.5 when I shouted it out there. 11.5 and 12.5 were pregame numbers. Man, I mean, you're minus 3.5 right now. You almost got to think about the Storm on the money line to come back. And although I guess I'm staying away. Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks in the house. He says, shout out to everyone. What's up, fellas? What's up, Razor? Softest motherfucker in the game. Checking in with us tonight. At least as Jeff says. I'll tell you what, we've had some great success early here, boys. I hope it carries on. I hope this is one of those cards. Everyone was talking about these favorites stomping, and we've found some great plus money spots here early. Let's keep it going. Razor says, shot time. He's a member for 6 months now. I'll take a shot. I could use a little brown bottle here.
But I got to go grab the bottle too. Yeah, I didn't even get to watch the fight, but I just noticed that my Ricky Simone by decision bet cashed. So that was nice. Did he come close to finishing him?
Not really.
Really?
Not really.
I guess it was a good bet then.
No, Smotherman kind of came back a little bit there, but yeah, it was a good bet. Ice Viking says fun card so far. It has been a fun card so far. Cheers. Mm-hmm. I'll raise the glass. Cheers to everybody rocking with us out there. Make sure you smash that thumbs up. Here's a great time for a reminder, and we have an updated thumbs up video. Yeah.
Final.
It's my best Sharpie imitation. I like when you were on yesterday and I typed in there yesterday can eat a dick because I lost by the hook.
Facts. Literally, bro. They fucking single pulls his hamstring by the hook. And the book don't give me no free bet or nothing. I told DraftKings, suck my fucking dick.
Yeah, your final here was the Dallas Power, 51. The Boston Ball Hogs, 49.
Is that 3-on-3 hockey? Russian hockey?
3 basketball game.
Oh, that's close.
Big 3. What are the Los Angeles Riots doing? When did they start?
Well, yeah, no, that was the last game of the night. They're all in there. They're all done in the big three today on opening day.
They're all tucked in.
Miami 3-0. These are new names. You got to get used to the same franchise. There's just different. They've added some cities to them. So Miami 305. That's a new team. They beat the LA Riot. The Detroit Amplifiers beat the Chicago Triplets. Houston Rig Hands over the DMV Trilogy, and then the Power over the Boston Ball Hogs. So that's your big three update. Even I laid off today. I did cap the card, but I just couldn't get
It's fair. There's been big movement here to the under on this fight now, minus 105. We gave it out there. It was plus 120 something. Plus one, was it 120? See, 124 is where we started before this thing got rolling here. And now this action is steaming in on the under 2.5 for this Chiesa McGee fight. Court McGee out of Ogden, Utah. Only active tough fighter. Or one of 11 tough fighters, I guess. That's a big difference between those two. You're the only one or you're one of 11. Kind of a big difference.
How about
good beard game, though. Good
all of the 8 siblings of Rugnid Odor are named Rugnid Odor? Could be that.
They're all named Marco. They're all from Tripolia.
Hey, bro, it's how their dad gets away with murder, bro. He just uses all their social securities and then their kids get off. It wasn't me.
Good stuff here. We got this fight about 4th largest significant strike differential in the UFC welterweight fights at plus 103 for Court McGee. That's where you got to think Chiesa's got to think, bring this guy to the ground. Don't let him go out there and strike my ass. I don't want to take unnecessary beating. Steve Fehrenbach says he's 20 minutes from Ogden, Utah. It's a ghetto-ass area. No wonder Court is how he is.
I don't know how ghetto Utah anything is. That's just coming from a guy from Southern California.
You know, at first pass, at first glance here, in honor of our guy Razor, my gambler's first glance, I would not think there's anything ghetto about Utah.
Other than those Mormons. They're a gang.
I don't know. I watched that show, Big Love. It seemed like they had nice houses and communal.
I believe there's only a few places that even sell alcohol out there. Like, it's pretty restricted out there. Like, I don't even think you could drink on Sunday. I know 20 years ago there was like certain spots you had to go to.
Big Scott, I don't know what I've sub answered you. I'm not sure what he got it at, but DraftKings had the Ricky by decision at plus 165.
Yeah, I was in Chino State Prison back in 2002 to 4. Didn't live there, but I was there. Mr. Chino. That was a nasty prison. That was probably the nastiest prison I've ever been to. Fucking cockroaches on the ground. White ass water, bro. Fucking cats out everywhere just to kill the mice. Oh, yeah. Great place to be. It's like, bro. And I was a kid then, too. I was 18. And they're like, well, the cops, right when they walk you into R&R, they're like, welcome to Steel City. We might as well as give you a knife in your bedroll. And you're like, okay, bud. And literally, you go to sleep to people sharpening knives. Thank God someone killed a cop when I was there, so we were on lockdown for a year and a half. We didn't let us out.
On another note, we were watching the beating that just took place. It did cash the over 1.5 again, and it lives on in the first period of the Edmonton, Florida game.
Somebody please tell me where else you're going to have this much fucking fun.
You the man. You the man.
.05 legal limit.
Oh, mama's way.
Dude, I wake up at a 0.05.
I think a non-alcoholic beer, you're gonna blow a 0.05.
I start my day at 0.05. Are you kidding me? I told the story here. We got a second. I told the story. I got pulled over one time driving into work on a Monday. And for no reason other than the guy being a dickhead. And it turned out that my license plate, the paint on my license plate was flapping or something. I don't know what the fucking guy had a hard on for pulling people over. And he gave me a ticket because I didn't have my proof of insurance. I showed it on my phone. And he's like, no, you have to have it has to be in paper. It has to be in your, I'm like, all right, dude, whatever. So I get going and I take my ticket and he's like, you can show your proof of insurance and they'll throw the ticket out, which they did. But as I was laughing, as I was leaving and driving to work, I thinking, man, if that guy gave me a breathalyzer, I was fucked. He blew that one.
he had the meal ticket.
I was after a long, hard drinking weekend. You know, even if you sleep for 7-8 hours, you haven't metabolized all that alcohol out of your system.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of insurance in the car, I just got a fucking package, the homeowners, and I bundle with the car insurance. They fucking send me the package, and all of a sudden I look at my credit card like 2 days later. They fucking ding me over $1,000. What the hell is this all about? They're like, your loan's supposed to take, your mortgage is supposed to take care of this. Your financing company. They fucking ding me over $1,000. I called them up, complained real quick. Gave me the money right back the next day. You believe that? Check your credit cards. Out there robbing me.
One time I had it when I switched insurance companies, and the guy that I was dealing with was like, yeah, no problem. We'll switch your homeowners and your auto. So they switched the auto, but it turned out they didn't switch the homeowners. I don't know how they missed it, but I ended up on the state fund. If you've ever been on the state fund, it was literally bend over and we're going to just fucking have our way with you. So it was like, instead of like $1,000 or $800 homeowners, it was like $5,000.
Oof.
I reached back out to that agent. And I was like, dude, you said you were going to take care of this. And I had all the paper trail behind it. They had to eat that. They had to write a check to me for $5,000. Well, it was $4,200.
See, Michael B says Grand Salami by the Padres.
Yeah, they just took the lead. 5-3.
The Fathers?
Mitch had it there. 5-3.
Who got it? There's a question for the RBI contest out there. Tatis got a single. That's going to cash for some people. And then Machado. It wasn't a grand slam.
No.
Yeah, it was just Machado.
It was Tatis gets the single, and then Machado gets the double. There were some Tatis plays out there.
And then Merrill fucking gets caught stolen. Fucking cuck.
Yeah, he's a little shaky.
Now we need fucking Cronenworth to pop something in here next inning.
But these Yankees aren't happy being down 4-0. They put one in there with Dominguez with a single. Goldschmidt scores. Chisholm to second base. They got runners on first and second. Top of the seventh. One out. Can the Yankees come back? Nasty Nate. Do the Yankees smash?
Rhetorical question.
You will probably never hear him say that, Mike.
No. That's a tap or snap. He'd rather snap.
Merrill's still
Sharpie. I was in first place in the competition for the barbecue stuff, and I said if I end up winning, I'm donating the basket back. We're going to do another competition for the basket, but I'm going to take Sharpie's $50.
I said, "Fuck your basket. Cash is king." I have all the sauces already. I am giving, so I will be happily if you win it to give it to you.
I hope I win it. I'm not in first anymore though. I'm not first.
Hey, I went 0-2 and stopped. I just figured I'm giving $50 to somebody. I ain't gonna win it. Hey, I will tell you the first time that I've ever went on a show is I'm not a hitting prop guy. My show had no hitting props on it for the first 2 fucking years. Why? Because I don't bet them. But I found the guy who's kind of good at them. And I was like, bro, why don't you fucking come on my show? And then he started this shit. I'm like, bro, you should probably start a channel in case if they want to fuck you in the neck.
That's a true story.
And this channel was born, bro. And you've turned it into you've got over 1,000 plus. You're growing. It's great, bro. It's awesome.
Oh, we crossed 1,500 today.
1,500 today.
1,500.
No promise. Wait, let's go. I'll get high to that. I'll get high to
Hey,
that.
we're at 1,503 now on top of that. How about that, boys? Shout out to everybody that's following us, rocking with us, doing the thing that we do. Appreciate everybody, man. Cheers.
Sorry, I don't do nothing. I'm trying, Ramon. It's not working for me.
Yankees got another one here, 4-2 right now. Yankees a little bit of a
Sharpie said. Probably we were talking backstage one day. Probably should start a channel in case you get fucked. Sure enough, the lube was out. There wasn't even lube. But all right, I'll start a channel.
Bro, the first time I ever got sentenced, dude, to prison, the judge goes, "Do you want to say anything before I sentence you?" And I already signed my deal, so there was nothing he could do to me. And I'm like, "Yeah, before you fuck me, will you use Vaseline?" And he goes, "Don't you ever come back to my courtroom." And little did I know, you get the same judge every fucking time. I'm like, bro, next time I went back, I'm like, I hope I don't get old fucking deal hole. Guess who got him? Those fuckers stay for like 20 years. Don't leave.
They're like appointed for life.
He's like, "Do you remember me?" I was like, "Yes, sir. I'm sorry. I was very young. I'm sorry.
Sorry, sir.
My bad. Let me take all that back."
Sir, I respect you. I respect your family. I didn't mean to say that about your dog. It was out of passion.
Jackson Merrill did leave the game with an injury here. Possible, maybe a concussion.
What do you think? A ball to the head?
A tag, actually.
Oh, really? A tag, huh?
Yeah, the tag. He was doing a steal, and the Marte, no intent, but he caught. You catch the ball so fast from the catcher on a throw down a second, you put the tag on it, boom, right on the head. The tag was on his head.
Tag, you're out. Well, once these bells stop ringing, I'll let you know what I think about that.
Hamilton down to the 1 yard line here, trailing 17-10. UFL championship. Yes, what a game so far. DC just scored. It's 21. It's 23-13. They just got the old 2-point play there. I say because you could choose. Remember, you could go for 1, 2, or 3, but they went for the 2, and it's 23-13. We got a high game here in the championship.
Oh, a horrible. I mean, Chiesa is down. He took a yam bag sub right to the old yam bag.
I think he broke his cup.
Oh,
I think
my
he's wearing
God.
a cup.
Yeah, that was a bad one.
Oh.
That one landed flush.
Oh, can't finish.
Good thing McGee is not great with his kicks.
Or
that'll wake you up.
Unless that's what he was going for, in which case, very accurate.
hey, they're not going to take a point either, bro. I would do it too.
Yeah,
I was listening to Rampage the other day talk about one fight where he cheated. He goes, "Fuck yeah, people cheat, bro." He goes, "Bro, it's fighting." He goes, "One time this dude was fucking me up, so I gouged him." I'm like, "Fuck yeah." He goes, "It got me 5 minutes." But it's nice to hear it, but they'll never say it while they're fighting.
No, definitely not. Yeah, this is a very boring fight. I'm surprised no guy has really committed to the grappling at all.
No, they're just
You
kind of
remember
floating
the,
around the perimeter. I think I'm going to take a little sprinkle on McGee at plus 220 here.
You remember the old story about Billy Resto, a boxer, right? And he was in a bout, and the other guy didn't have his hands. They purposely didn't tape his hands, so he was like punching him the whole fight, and they wondered why the guy got his face so beat in. Later on, it was determined that they had cheated. They removed an ounce of padding from the gloves.
Really?
We weren't alive in the 40s when that happened,
It
Ramon.
was in 1983.
I'm sorry, I just had to throw that out there. I wasn't even born in 83, and I'm fucking 41. That's a long time ago, man. Your memory's still good, my guy.
Well, I just remember seeing a documentary on a few months ago, but I remember seeing this actually, and the other guy was actually undefeated, and this guy Resto was kind of just a journeyman, and he went in there and kind of bloodied the guy's face up big time, but it wasn't. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, that's what he had. Yeah, they put the plaster, like maybe it was plaster of Paris or something in there.
Fuck it. They said he dipped his hands in kerosene.
That was the name of the show, I think, right there, Assault in the Ring. I think that's what it was. Touchdown Hamilton here for the Ticats. Good game, 17-16. We'll see if they'll just probably kick it here, but now we got tonight Jover against Ramon, kind of here. Minnesota leading San Diego 2-1, and MLS action. I actually bet Minnesota though, Jover, and the over.
Jover and the over.
First, Joe tried to say something there. But I think it was his mute is on there.
Sorry. Yeah, they're pretty. They're a little surprising this year. The United.
Yeah, and so San Diego. Well, since their
Yeah,
first,
they were fucking.
it's their first year.
Yeah, they came out just scorching hot.
And the under 2.5 getting steamed like it did here. These boys don't look like they have any intention on going to the ground, and they're really not doing any damage one side versus the other. I mean,
Chasey a cup McGee.
Yeah, Kessa minus 700 is kind of wild.
See, this is the stuff I like to hear you guys talk about. I'm not watching the fights, but I hear y'all talk about someone being that big of a favorite is wild. Well, guess what? 420! I've done dumber shit in my life.
Yeah, it's a weird fight. I mean, so low value.
370. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'll jump in there again.
I mean, I wasn't even involved, bro. I just put $20 on it. Fucking that. I'll take it. If not, it don't hurt me.
Try to recoup.
Fucking Carroll just smoked that. Foul. Holy shit. You're lucky that's foul, Ramon.
Yeah, boy.
Oh my God. That would have been a triple inside the Parker for him. Motherfucker was all over that fucking splitter that didn't drop.
All right, so we're going to effectively need Chiesa to come out there and whack this dude in the early part of this third round for that under 2.5. What a false steam front there.
He's down to minus 560. Down to.
I don't know. What do you guys think about this roundage here? I mean, 1-1.
I mean, it's yeah, it could be 1-1. It's really tough to score because both guys are just so low value.
Yeah, I mean, there's almost no volume coming out of these fucking guys here. Plus, I took some of those. I'm gonna take this McGee again at plus 340.
I cannot give an honest assessment because for about 45 seconds I had that like some type of technical issue, and I missed part of the round.
Yeah, I jumped in on them. I put a small play on McGee, so
Yeah, we'll take some McGee's money lines here. Yeah, Ramon, you didn't miss anything. That E just meant there's nothing happening. Literally, there's been. I mean, this has been surprisingly. This is a low volume jobber.
They showed your favorite gymnast at the College World Series there, Mike. She was wearing a baseball shirt that had both LSU and Pittsburgh Pirates. Like a
Livy?
Yeah, I think she was drinking a cocktail through a straw.
The same straw I'd fucking suck a fart at her ass with.
Well, the LSU starter, she may be. Hey, be careful. She might be.
Red X is on McGee. I might. Yeah. Hey, sorry. Hey, he's got to win one time, right?
No, he got reverse swept 2 weeks in a row.
Well,
his philosophy is you can add more to your bankroll.
Yeah, if you're betting $1 or $5 or $10, like even $10 losing like that you can't. You know.
His response was
his 17 units couldn't afford my fucking steak sandwich today.
Man, I want a steak sandwich. Thanks.
Fighting Jose like fighting a mountain man out there.
McGee still has the center of the ring, though. I mean, at this point, I'm going to switch gears here and think a little McGee opportunity. Do something.
Michael B says no. Ice Viking. The worst part about that is we got 5 rounds for that one.
Oh, that one's going to be bad. That one's going to be lay and tray. It's just a matter of which one's on top. Hopefully it's Miranda.
Oh. I mean, you don't want nothing of the minus 560 over 2.5.
Pick your side and go decision. Still probably minus.
Yeah.
Rose was on my book was minus 160 by decision, which is absurd. She's 220 on the money line. What if she lands that fucking one kick that she lands every 5 years and you fucking lose over 55 cents on the money line? Like that type of shit I want to kill myself over at the end of the day.
If that happens,
we're in year 3, so we got 2 more years for that.
I just try not to bet on female anything because I have 5 children. I pay a lot of child support, and I don't like donating to women.
Steve Varenbuck, I saw that. He did try to rip his shirt off Hulk Hogan style, and he couldn't do it.
Hulk Hogan cuts the seams off so that it can rip, bro. Like, you really think you can manhandle a T-shirt, bro?
Not a fucking Hanes. Not with the way they stitch those bastards.
Yeah, them Chinese guys got it going.
I don't know if you guys get to $100 in donos, I could probably rip this fucking thing right off here. Paul Craig ain't doing shit.
Power play for Edmonton here.
Uh-oh.
Let's go Oilers. There's a takedown for McGee. Oh, no. I don't know what that was. I'm not even sure what I'm watching here. This is just ugly.
Terrible. I'm literally watching your guys' mugs more than I'm watching this fight.
Chiasa's minus 2,500. 3,200.
McGee may have walked him down, but I don't know if he did anything. Whatever he was doing there, walking around the center of the ring, like you said, he kept moving Jose around the ring, but never touched him hardly.
Well, the under is part of the halftime show there. Tostitoed.
Yep.
Cooked.
What's up, Silent Rob? It's good to see you. I mean, Court McGee could win this fight, and I wouldn't even think it was judge fuckery. Just ugly. You know, Chiasa's got 23 significant strikes. McGee doesn't have enough, I guess, but
right. Well, those punches were hitting him for Jose there. They were solid hits early.
It's going to go down for shitbag fight of the night.
Yeah.
This is going to battle the Rose Miranda fight. We'll see which one.
I'll tell you what. They do the fight of the night bonus. They should do the worst fight of the night. You get docked a couple of grand pay. But maybe that fucking amps these guys up to do a little more than this bullshit.
Bro, maybe they're about to both get canned and they know it. So they're like, bro, let's just bet the overs. Let's just bet the overs and go out on a roll.
Yep. Take your life savings and put it on the over.
Yeah, bro. We're done after this, bro. Let's just fucking look at each other. Just fucking kick each other.
I'll tell you what, if McGee wins this one, I'll raise my hand with the plus 1300s, 1200s, 340s, 370s, 220s, but it's ugly. That was ugly.
I donated, it looks like, but it's okay.
Oh, good.
That's fine. Like you said, your steak. What I paid for those kids' freaking dinner tonight was more at McDonald's. Fucker.
Did you see the family packs they got there with like the the 2 Big Macs, 2 cheeseburgers?
Yeah, but dude, these kids are spoiled, bro. I gotta have him. I need a McFlurry.
That's how my son was. Oh, you know what? I don't want that. I want this.
Yeah, and if they don't get it, bro, they ain't eating and they're gonna pout. And it's like, bro, we're not doing this. Here's a 20-piece chicken McNugget, you 9-year-old kid who's not gonna eat it all.
You better eat those fries before they get cold.
Mike said earlier in the stream, a 10-pack of chicken nuggets is a lot.
Man,
that's you better eat those fucking French fries because they're gonna get cold and you're still gonna eat them. You got a guy backstage. I see him flirting with the camera. We'll see what happens.
Sharpie. When my son was younger, we'd go. He'd love Taco Bell. Who doesn't? But
I eat there still.
Yeah, fuck yeah. But we'd go to Taco Bell and I'd order something and what do you want? Get him what he wants, and he's like, I'll take an extra, this and that. And he's getting like 3 or 4 extra tacos on top of it. And I'm just like, you're not going to eat all that. He's like, no, I'm going to take it home, put it in the fridge. This way, when mom's not home and I got to eat dinner, he's like, I got tacos. And I'm like, fuck you, kidding me. First of all, mom's not feeding you dinner. Second of all,
you got to get soft tacos, kid. Hard's going to soggy on you.
That's exactly what I was. Yeah. I don't mind buying the tacos, but you're going to fucking put a hard taco in the refrigerator?
I grew up in a house like that, bro. Like, my mom was always gone and we didn't have a dad, and she would leave for 4, 5, 6, 7 days at a time, on a fucking sick one. And what do we have to eat? The 29-cent hamburgers that we've been sitting in the fridge, and you can buy 20 at a time.
I was telling the story a couple weeks ago. We were talking about when McDonald's had the 20-cent hamburgers, 30-cent cheeseburgers.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah. My buddy used to roll up, him and I, he'd roll up and he'd fucking I want hamburgers. And I'm like, I'll get the cheeseburgers. I'll spare the extra 10 cents.
10 cents.
The motherfucker's popping the top off. He pulls out fucking cheese and he's putting his own cheese on the burgers.
Bro, this is back when gas was less than $1, guys.
Yeah.
Like, you shouldn't be worried about 10 cents.
Let's go. We got our guy backstage. He's beautifying. Let's see if he's ready to go.
There he is. I'm very around.
There he is. It's Mickey Mac Daddy in the house. What's up, C-Mac?
You know me. I'm just constantly beautifying.
Beautifying.
In the back.
You look
As you
great.
said.
Well, whatever you're doing's working.
Looking
C-Mac,
good right
it's
now.
been a
love
fucking
you.
minute, my guy. How you been?
What up? I'm good. How we doing? Going down?
We're trying to make some money. That's what we're doing here. That was
No
an ugly
shit.
fight, this McGee bullshit here, but you're in, my guy. What's up? How you been?
I'm good. I haven't had the best Saturday so far, but I do have the Panthers. I do have Ramirez here. I took his RBI. Even though there might not be a ton of runs, I had to take it off Kirby. It's plus 190, Jose Ramirez. So I'm on that. There. If you want to look too, Giants, Kershaw. Flores doesn't have the best numbers, but I always love him against the lefty. I haven't bet it, but
Bro, that's the
was, but I was
one
looking at it.
fucking thing I looked at today. I'm like, Kershaw, and I looked at Wilmer. I was like, Wilmer owns this son of a bitch.
Yeah, he has pretty good numbers. I had him in Colorado those couple games versus lefties. He cashed for me, the ribbies. I mean, they were only like plus 120, 125, but yeah, he'd be the guy. Where is he at, too?
4-hole.
Is he hitting 4-hole? Okay. Yeah.
And just every game I've ever remember watching with Kershaw and him in it, this motherfucker takes him deep every game. It's so stupid.
I know. He's one of the regular.
And now, bro, his slider and his fastball are 3 miles per hour difference. So it's just like not fooling nobody no more.
No, not like he used to. He's got to throw, which is just difficult at his age, but he's got to throw the big hook. The 12-6 a lot more, because when it is rolling well, he didn't throw it used a lot because he just thought he couldn't throw for a strike enough. But when it is, and if he missed early, like the first thing he talked about, which I'm sure Sharpie, he'd kind of abandon it. But if it was on, he would stick with it. He'd use it a lot more, that curveball. But if it was off, he'd be like, "Fuck," he'd abandon it. And sometimes they give him problems. I've heard him talk about it plenty of times.
Silent Rob in the playbook. Mike has the Bear Jew, Paul Craig. I'm on him as well. I didn't go heavy on this one. I do like Mike put it in the chat there, the submission. I'm going to take a taste on that as well. But yeah, I'm going to roll with the Bear Jew. I don't think the price fits Bellotto personally. And Bear Jew is no joke. So I'm going to roll with the dog in this one. I'm going to roll with Mike. Let's fucking go. Ramon, you got any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, I'm taking Bellotto. I think in this one, I'm going to put him in round 3 knockout here at about 8-1. I think he'll have more volume and striking. I think he's got the power over Craig. Craig he'll get in there and outlast you a little bit. He'll stay all the way, and he's got a bit of a grappling threat, obviously. But I think as the fight gets a little later for me, he can keep pressuring him in the 3rd round. And if Craig, kind of fades a little bit, he does take some damage for sure. So I'm going to end up here, Bellotto, round 3 KO.
We got the total is 1.5. Under 1.5 is -120. The over 1.5 is -110. So you think this one's going to the 3?
I do.
Yeah. I wonder what the round 2 to start is. Take a look at that.
Well, I'm on the Bear Jew. I like this. If we're looking at this under, why not have Bear Jew sub this guy in round 1 here? But good plus money spot.
Bear Jew.
Paul Craig. The Bear
Is
Jew.
that more politically correct instead of Jew Bear?
It's his nickname. And he's not.
Yeah, I know. Instead of Jew Bear, it's just Bear Jew.
Kind of like Man Bear Pig, I guess, but not.
I think Joubert doesn't fight for another couple of months. I thought you were talking Anton Joubert. 240, Jeff, on that round 2 to start. I think -240.
Oh, minus
40. Sounds like Bear Jew subs him in round 2.
Sounds like Sharpie on a Saturday night.
280.
Thanks, Flea. See you in there.
240 means, bro, she's just a little shorter than the last one.
Oh, I thought you meant that's what she says to me. When does round 2 start? Is it -240?
No round 2, baby. This is the fucking night ride of your life.
Hey, in all fairness, the Bear Jew does have the purple trunks. It used to be a random anomaly.
Oh, right on. I've seen the movie. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. Glorious Bastards.
Glorious Bastards. The Bastards. He goes yard. We got another guy that wants to die for country.
Michael B, because of that comment, I'm going to jump in on that as well.
Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Nasty Nate says, aren't they blue? Those are fucking purple, Nasty Nate. Adjust your color set. He's wearing the purple trunks.
C-Mac, how you feel about the golf? What do you got in the golf?
I actually have Sam Burns.
Hey!
What did you get him at?
35 to 1, I think.
I was telling Ramon and the boys earlier. I got him on Friday, I think it was, plus 8,000.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I got a pre. So, you know, I have a crazy amount of money on it. Because my outrights, I never do like a ton.
Yeah.
I got like $500 on them, you know, or $1,000. But it'd be nice if he can win. He's one of the guys I like. He's finally got played well lately.
Yep.
So
I hit him.
You know.
I hit him top 5 or 10 last week at plus 600. I hit him.
Yes.
Yeah, and he went to a playoff and lost. But I got him this week. What did I say? Top 10 this week was plus 560. So I'm
nice.
And then, like I
That's
said, I got
good.
him, yeah, I got him live, man.
It's such a grinder, though. He had such a good round today. I don't, you know, final round U.S. Open.
His putting is unbelievable.
When it's rolls, he's one of the best. When he is one of the best putters on tour.
Yep, number one right now on putting. Fucking crazy.
He's definitely playing good golf right now.
I tell you what, Stop Gio, I'll fucking jump in with you on that as well.
Nasty Nate, we can put the bet the rest there. They said that they are purple trunks. If you saw the prelim there. Craig in the purple. Kind of getting walked down by Bellotto here to start this thing out, though.
Stop Gio, I was trying to tell you, but they took the line down, so I hope you win, but I don't. Because I'm not on it.
This is a fight that got rescheduled from a couple of weeks ago there where I was on the Bear Jew. I was pissed that one got rescheduled. That's my first one. Subs had a half a dozen reschedules. This is my first one. I had to go back to Paul Craig. Albeit, as big as he looks, he's still kind of timid. Little trepidation there, sitting back, waiting to see if Bellotto's going to make some contact.
That's how he fights, though. He's not really an aggressor.
Well, he gives a little spinning kick to the midsection there. Let's see what happens. Plus 280 on Paul Craig. Scoring going wild in that Saskatchewan-Hamilton game here, 24-20.
Oh, no, that's nothing. You want wild scoring, you've got to go to the UFL where it's 31-19, and it's not even halftime. Defenders over the Panthers.
Wow.
It's going to go over here maybe by halftime.
Dude, the UFL is some of the... I can't watch it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you, C-Mac. I'm not.
It's awful football. Like it's a tough watch.
Yeah, you got to be a diehard football guy to be.
Yeah.
Locking in on this UFL. I don't mind betting it, but Michigan was good. Michigan was good to me. With some live bets, but
you're right though. Saskatchewan just scored again, so it's 27-20. Well, this one might still go over, even though at halftime the Saskatchewan game it was only 7-6.
I'll tell you, I'll bet it. I can't watch the CFL. I can't do it.
No, scumbag Hardy, you're a Canadian. Of course you watch any football. as Mike brings up the CFL.
I just can't. DJ says I like watching football. So it's not football. It's Canadian football. Let's take a step back. Let's take a giant step back. You got Rouges, you got fucking I don't know.
You put fucking Demopoulos on there and Mike is all over it. He will watch her every time.
Well, I like that junk in the trunk. I'm cool with that. Paul Craig with the big takedown. He's at plus 154 now. But some things are happening on the other side here. Let's see what happens.
Paul Craig.
Plus
you don't want Paul Craig on top of you.
Bellotto must be coming in here with an aggressive.
I like
swing.
Bellotto, but I also like Custard.
Oh, Craig goes to take Bellotto down, and he gets top mounted. That was foolish. That was a foolish move. DJ Hardy says CFL's older than the NFL. Did you know that? Well, I'm going to file that into the process of doesn't matter. The NFL's a better product. That's tough.
So you mentioned Taylor Swift at the hockey game the other day, and I mentioned it to
CFL
Ashley.
game.
No, I mentioned it.
Oh.
I mentioned it to Ashley.
Fuck no, she ain't.
She
gonna
said that she's doing.
Oh! Paul Craig gave an up kick to Bellotto. It looked like it knocked him out.
Yeah, he's scared.
They're saying, wait a minute, it's an illegal up kick.
That is illegal.
Wait a minute. We got some.
That's DQ'd.
Paul Craig looks like he's defending himself against the ref. He looks like Bellotto. Look, Bellotto doesn't know where the fuck he is. He doesn't know where he is.
That's fucked up.
Yeah,
oh my God!
What a crazy
fucking
tournament.
You got to get some personnel in there.
The ref's coming in. He doesn't. He's looking to fight the refs. Bellotto's trying to fight the
Who are these people? Who are these?
There's a CTE candidate.
They're after me. They're after me.
Instant CTE.
Oh my God!
You got a bunch of guys with fucking suits looking at you. The doctor had to tell him to calm down.
He's sitting there waking up to this.
Oh my God! Craziness.
Wow, that is.
Was that
crazy,
an
brother.
illegal up kick? That's going to be the question.
Why is it illegal? Up kicks are legal.
I don't know
They
if he was
stopped
grounded or
counting
not.
them.
It happened fast.
If you're up now, you can't up kick them.
Are you sure? I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
that happened last week or something like that.
Different
Last week or the week
location,
before?
different set of rules. New York had that, or where was the fight?
That was Florida,
they had
but now they're in
implemented-
Atlanta. It's whatever the rules are where they're at.
Yeah,
He's ready to fight.
I think Paul Craig won this fight.
There's obviously an
I don't
issue.
know. It might be a no contest or a GQ. It's hard to say. I think
I
it's.
can't imagine it's a DQ.
If it's an illegal kick, it's a DQ.
Well, yeah.
The ref was kind of.
There's obviously an issue, right? No, okay.
Yeah.
Well, no, they're.
I'll tell you what, that was a fucking kick, though.
Hey, so does the under 1.5s hit? That's the question.
Oh man, I mean that should be fair game. You're coming in.
Oh, he says 2 seconds left on the clock. That they have those will it end in the last 30 seconds props all the time. Yes, it will.
Look at Bellotto doesn't know where the fuck he is either. I mean, that's the optics of that aren't so good. I'm gonna have to mute this and put the volume on, boys.
Stop Geo says it's illegal because he's on the KO. I tried to get on that KO with you. I think it's going to be Bears you win.
It should be.
I think it'll
I
be
mean,
a no
dude, if
contest.
you're gonna come in and attack the guy that's on the ground and he fucking whacks you and you get whacked, you're done. That's
No,
it.
I don't. The reason you don't see it, you're right. You're seeing some. You look at the hesitation here. They are reviewing this situation right now.
Mhm.
Well,
They're trying to figure out if
they're
that
checking the
knee was on
rule.
the ground or not.
Dude, Bellotto got knocked the fuck out. He woke up and he saw the judges and the doctors around him and he was trying to fight him.
In all
was
fairness,
something.
Stop Geo, I fucking I hope you win this one because I'll win the Bear Jew and I'm good on the plus money side of that. So I hope it is a KO win for him.
I never seen a guy come to and start trying to fight the doctors and the refs. That was something.
You know what that reminded me of, Mike? The movie Four Christmases, where Vince Vaughn gets attacked by his brother and throws the dollar at him there, and he's like, "Ooh." Oh, that was bad. That was bad.
Wow. Let's see. I'm gonna have to mute this.
Keep me posted. You know the movie I'm talking about there, Stop Jim, or the part of the movie?
We don't know what the rule. I mean, this could be.
They're saying DQ or no contest.
Oh, it's 2-0 after 2 in the hockey game.
A lot.
I don't feel good about it. I think if you like, I mean, I'm on the Panthers, but
No contest.
this would be the time to take the Oilers.
No contest at 4:59 of the first round.
Wow.
1 second to go. No contest.
No winner, no loser.
No
Washington.
whammy. Wow.
Books get a fucking win. They don't got to pay
man.
nothing, and they got to hold the money.
Oh man. You got
I'm
clipped.
okay.
It
I'm
doesn't
okay
got
with
clipped.
that. Yeah,
Looks like
RVD.
it's gonna
Protect
be
yourself
the
at
third
all
time
times.
now.
Feel like we got robbed of the Bear Jew on that one there. He should have gotten it. Nasty Nate, your Sox smash. 4-3 winner for the Sox. Look at how he's trying to fucking kick the ref. He's trying to even after the ref tells him, he's still going for his leg. Oh, that's good stuff.
Oh, that's a fucking solid kick.
A fucking air
It
by the
is weird,
Diamondbacks.
though, the way he
moved the
went
bases.
down, right? I mean,
Yeah,
he
because
got
he was
stuck and he's like, "Oh, can he really do that?" But then it's so weird the way he was acting, right?
But watch, the ref goes to stop him, and he's trying to defend against the ref. He's like, oh.
But he
No,
had
that
enough.
dude was out of there.
He had enough composure to say, like, "What was that, ref? He kicked me when
Right.
was
When he first
separating."
went down, he was Steve Fehrenbach says he was one. I don't know. Was that 100,000% acting? I agree. Man, robbed of another Bear Jew fight. 2 in a row for me on the Bear Jew.
Final.
That's the Bear Jew fight. No contest. Wow. He did sell it, though. If he was faking, he did sell it trying to fight the judge and the doctors.
Yeah, I don't think he was faking.
I don't think so either.
It's just that initial spot when he went down where he was like, wait, can he do that? And I don't know. Omar Sai C is a good wrestler with some great jabbing. What's going to happen here, boys? Menefield is a plus 500 dog. It's a big dog. A price at 1.5 rounds with the over at minus 188. Anybody got any thoughts on this fight? Sup? What are you thinking?
Under. I have 2 units on the under. I think it'll be Mansur, but Cody's got a little danger that he poses as well. Wouldn't talk anybody off KO round 1 for Mansur, but wouldn't talk anybody off, a Brundage shot round 1. You never know. It's like 15-1 or something like that. Yeah, I do have some props in this one. I took Mansur under a half a takedown and open minus 135. It's now like minus 400 or something like that. But I kind of like some reverse correlated parlays here. Over at Caesars, you can get Mansur to win in round 1 and Mansur to get 1 takedown at 8-1. Mansur round 1 submission and to get a takedown is 61-1. And Mansur round 1 submission to get a takedown and Cody Brundage over 13.5 significant strikes is 177-1. So I fooled around with some of those, but yeah, I think you can get creative on this one.
Okay,
But
make
it should
sure
be
you
Mansur.
record that so we can play it before the next fight. Now, Sub, what do you like in the next fight between Menefield and Sai?
Sorry, I was like, I was looking. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Of course, we recorded it. Don't worry, we're going to come back to it.
We're all good. On a quick note, I'm going to go grab a smoke.
Breakdown.
I jumped in on Bet Online has Sai most significant strikes, most takedowns, and wins inside the distance at minus 110. So I snagged that, and then I got Sai by submission. Go ahead,
Oh.
sorry.
I see. I didn't realize I jumped ahead. Okay.
It's all good. Do your thing.
Yeah, I just took a little little sprinkle Metafield round 1. Kind of a tough fight to bet, in my opinion.
Is it possible the Bear Jew's the most active fighter in the UFC without a finish of some sort in the last couple of years? I don't know.
Is he that active?
I'm going to take some Menafield KO round 1 and round 2. Fuck him. Final. Benefield just knocked him out pre-fight. There's our guy Spenny coming in there. He says he likes side. Round 1 and round 2 plus 210 and plus 325. The Padres are scoring runs. It's impactful for the ribeye contest. What do we have here?
Yeah, they just scored another couple runs here as Bogarts had a sac fly in there. Nobody had him. Come on.
He was not on the leaderboard. Manny Machado was on the leaderboard. Justin McAlvey cashed with a little Manny action. Throw that in there.
Want to thank this kicker for missing this field goal so it doesn't go over in the Canadian Football League game. Really appreciate that. Good job, kicker. Our LSU beat Arkansas 4-1.
All right. I almost took Arkansas too.
C-Mac, you getting into the college betting?
Yeah, a little bit.
It's going to open the door for Bo Levi Mitchell maybe to take the Ticats down the field here. Got about 30 seconds left to do it. 50 seconds left. He cranks up for the home run ball. He's got his man deep. Incomplete.
I find myself having to reset and reboot after yet another fucking Paul Craig fight. Man. Looking at the playbook here, we have some Cy here. Sub, looks like you got Menafield round 1 and Cy over 1.5 takedowns. You want to talk about that for a second?
Yeah. I mean, I just had to take the stab at Menafield. His initial takedown defense is very good. Once he gets taken down, his ground game is not very good. But yeah, we've seen C reversed. You know, if he gets stuffed and Menafield can get his game going, I think he can get a KO and possibly even a submission. I didn't put it in the sheet, but submission opened up on Rivers at 30-1 for Menafield, so I had to take a little taste there. It should be a C fight, but this guy's green. He's got holes in his game. So yeah, had to take a little Menafield.
Some Menafield action for Sub. How about the rest of you guys? Anybody else have any action? Jover?
No.
Well said.
No,
Ramon,
let's see if Arizona can score 4 runs here, so Cronenworth can have one more at bat.
Ramon, Menafield, Umar. Are you thinking anything on this spot? How are you looking to get paid?
I got to take Cy. I think he's got physical advantages over him. I think he'll have ability to strike while defending. And, you know, Menafield will just keep coming after him, right? So I think Cy might be able, you know, Menafield's going to be coming after him. We know that. And if Cy can just use his reach to land and maybe counter with him, then you know, get into Menafield's gas tank a little bit. So I'm going to go with a knockout by Cy in round 2. He's got those powerful, precise strikes, it feels like to me, and I'm going to go with Cy's history of early finishes, right? He's got all those KOs in his career early. But I think those are mostly round 1s. I'm going to go in round 2 here for Cy. And that price, let me get that price for you here. Cy by second round knockout here for me. That is 9-1.
9-1 for our guy Ramon Scott. He's been running so hot. You can find him every single day, 9 a.m., giving you guys the first looks from Vegas to beat the books at the morning steam here on Sports Money. Jeff, weigh in Menafield spot here. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I said it already, but I'm rolling with Sai by submission at plus 145, and I'm rolling by Sai submission in round 1 at plus 450, and then a small play, and then I put a small play on sub round 2.
All right. I'm going to take some Menafield. I'm going to take some Menafield KO round 1, KO round 2, KO in general at 1,200. I'm going to take a little action on the over 1.5 as well. So I'm rooting for round 2 for Menafield. If he has to do it in round 3, I'm okay with that as well.
All right.
That brings us current, boys. How about that?
Tarek's
I
on
still can't believe
decision
this.
for Sai at plus 230.
Feel like I'm wearing sub shoes right now here. I got Paul Craig. He got a canceled fight, and now we got another Paul Craig spot that doesn't get a finish as well. Sub, man, I feel for you when we had like 4 of 5 fights that didn't even get posted. Oh man, Paul Craig, when am I going to stop with this sub?
Yeah, it sucks too because a lot of the value's going to be gone more and more.
Yeah,
Craig.
The more
Craig
times
made
you
a pretty good account of himself there. And yeah, it sucks. Like I had fight goes the distance that first time it was scheduled at plus 625, and then opens up this time it's plus 350. I imagine that line's not going to be that money line's not going to be as wide next time. And yeah.
No, it goes down each time. Each time they reschedule his fight, it goes down in, it was like 400 something, 300 something. I mean, disappointing. In all fairness, I'm glad he got him with a kick, put his ass down, gave me the old CTE, and if I got to lose, you're going to win. So let's go. How about that?
Yeah, fortunate nobody lost on a bullshit DQ because the DQ would have lost.
Yeah, Flea Mathis says this is a great card. I don't disagree, man, especially because the first look was there's so many favorites and it's going to be all favorites. I think we found some good spots to get paid early here. Look, we still got a bunch of fights on the card. We still got the big co-main and big main event. We're just getting into the main card now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Menafield side. See?
Yep.
Abdul-Malik and Brundage. Abdullah. Garbrandt and Barcelos. Shahbazyan and Petroski. We all know the best fighters are from Philadelphia. Namajunas. Rose. Doesn't like to win inside the distance versus Miranda Maverick. And then Kamaru Usman. Joaquin. Buckley. Everyone says Usman's knees are shot. We got some spots to get paid, boys. Make sure you have some bankroll ready to fire because I think we're going to make some money on this main event. I'm going to get a refill. I'll be right back.
Final.
Saskatchewan beat Hamilton 28-23. Covered the spread. Game went under. Red Sox beat the Yankees 4-3. Valkyries lead the Storm 64-50 end of the third.
I'd imagine we got the third period of the hockey game coming up here pretty quick.
Yep, we're just still in intermission here.
Despite what Mike says, the third goal lead, whatever the fuck he's talking about. 2-goal lead heading into the third period is where it all originated. That is the worst lead you want to have in hockey. And here we have it. Going into the third period, we got a 2-goal lead for Florida. I personally think Florida's going to step on the gas tank here. However, was wrong on the last game, clearly. But I think Florida's going to get this one done here. Come back, win the cup in FLA.
Well, Inter Miami game in 0-0.
Sounds like an exciting one.
The reason I would never go to an MLS game is what you just said, Sub.
How much are those tickets?
$10.
Free?
Very expensive if you want to go to Inter Miami, although they have gotten cheaper.
If you want to buy a 4-pack, you can get 4 for $20, or you can buy 1 for 10.
Four for $20, and you get a fucking hot dog for the family.
Hot dogs and drinks, unlimited. Used to go to those Rochester Rhino games.
The average ticket for tonight's game, according to StubHub,
$7.25.
$338.
Oh,
to see nothing.
That's why I don't go to hockey games.
You would have to throw $500 on the draw just to break even at that.
That game was a lot like my social life. Very little scoring.
Nobody comes out a winner.
Unbelievable. Could you imagine? I couldn't.
Flea, I would imagine soccer games are fun when you're in like England and you black out at the pub.
Yeah, the European crowds get hyped.
Well, yeah, because
you roll down the streets and you riot. Flipping
yeah, because like the English communities that have stadiums have like a population of 35,000 and their stadium can hold like 20,000, right? So you get like everybody's there. It's the hometown. It's like watching a high school football game down in Texas. Everybody shows up.
Yeah.
And you get some scoring. It's lower level, so you get, you got some opportunities, but that being said, Austin's up 2-1 over New York. The Nashville Soccer Club, I hate that too, up 1-0 against the Chicago Fire. Dallas up 2-1 over Sporting Kansas City. The Houston Dynamos are down 3-1 to Montreal. And Minnesota San Diego's tied at 2-2.
Oh.
Mike, read that comment I brought up on screen there.
Tarek B says for MLS tickets, you get them with every full tank fill up.
Apparently not. Apparently it's $350.
I'll tell you what they do. They have an offer out there right now. You can bundle unlimited season pass to the WNBA and see an MLS game. It costs you $10. C-Mac, I don't know if that's made its way to Vegas yet, but that is a real thing.
No. Really?
Sounds good.
No, it's not a real thing.
Yeah, I was going to say, what? $350. C-Mac
Fernando Mendoza's dropping in some soccer action here with the late night spots there. I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to take a little Mexico to get over 1.5 goals. Let me see what that price is out at.
Mexico.
There you go. Over 3.5 plus 108.
Yeah.
I imagine the over 1.5 team total is going to be pretty juiced. I think Mexico's a pretty big favorite.
Let's take a look. Over. Oh, that's the minute. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's juiced. Yeah. Well, there goes that. That's why you just can't bet soccer, boys. I'm sorry. Them Europeans can call it football if they want. All they're doing is borrowing the trend words from the NFL when they call it football. Over 1.5 minus 450 for Mexico. Really?
I'll take Mexico minus 2 goals at minus $1.35.
Okay. There you go. Official bet from Ramon Scott.
Critical.
Final.
Critical notice. I'm going to go back in and live bet the under 8.5 again here on Seattle. Minus 118.
Got the third period underway in the hockey.
Carroll
that, Mikey?
loaded here is trying to get it home. Joe said he needed a grand slam. Bases loaded, nobody out, and Carroll whiffed at 101 mile an hour fastball, 1 out.
Yeah, fucking scumbag.
Gonna take this under 8.5 in Cleveland.
Florida did start the third period on a power play.
Man. The problem when you get a dogfight that you go heavy on, like I plan my card around some of those spots I want to go hammer, and Paul Craig was one of them. So losing a couple bucks on some of these other ones doesn't seem so bad until you look at where you want to hammer, and that gets canceled. It's like, fuck. Now I'm behind the 8 ball a little bit here, but let's see if Alonzo Menafield, the number 15 world fighter, has the 7-year age disadvantage, 37 versus 30 with Alonzo Menafield. Can he get the KO? Can he get it in round 2 at plus 35 to 1? I'm cool if it's round 1, but I do like the over 1.5 rounds here. Don't get busted up early, dude. Do me that favor. Look at Omar Sy. Looks badass. Harris. Nobody. But Close is a favorite in all 3 of his UFC fights. This fucking guy. If he was a real French fighter, what's he doing over here when they're rioting in the streets over there in France, you fucking poser? Let's go, Alonzo Menafield. How about that for bringing in current real-time events, Ramon? Poser.
All right, finally getting going here in the UFC.
Umar's
again.
a poser, sub.
I didn't know about the current rioting in the streets right
Dude,
now.
did you see when PSG won the Champions League?
Okay. Well,
what a fuck! Wow, I mean, I'm just.
I thought you meant like this weekend. All right.
With all the disrest going on over there in Europe, here, I just assumed they're part of the.
Well, yeah, hundreds of people were arrested. 2 people were killed. 2 people died in that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Where?
In Paris, in France, they were rioting in the streets when PSG won the Champions League. 2 people died. I thought one of them was a police officer.
Wasn't because of that. I mean, it was people take advantage, right, Connor, of the chaos, right? So hey, let's go out there, and we don't even know about soccer, but hey, we go out there and run some heads into a wall.
Yeah, but the time and dates.
You're not out there protesting here in Vegas?
Oh, and there's a whole story behind it. Actually,
he said he's got to leave.
My aunt here, 85 years, she is there, and I got out of the duty of taking her there. But I did say if you end up in jail, I'll come get you.
What a guy!
Yeah, I'm here to pick up my 85-year-old aunt from jail.
Good man.
Which one is she? Oh, she's the one sitting down over there, mumbling and bumbling. That's my aunt. Arizona Diamondbacks tie it up at 7s, boys. Arizona's a tricky team. You either get feast or famine with that Arizona Diamondbacks team. I mean, literally, like you'll see they'll fight hard, and then sometimes they just don't fight at all.
Final.
San Diego 3, Minnesota 2 here in our MLS game.
I was gonna take that over. It went over easy, huh? D-back game.
This one's in the corner. This may clear the bases for Arizona. Tatis is having trouble picking it up. All 3 runs are in Jover. This game is tied.
I told you.
Blown it.
Over.
I told you. He needs to go to extra innings. Because Cronenworth is up next. He's got to hit a home run here. Or I guess base hit. Come on.
All right, boys. The Alonzo Menafield line is down to plus 390 here. Has the center of the ring there against C. I think it's Psy. We'll see. Throwing some left-right combos. Sai tries to take the center of the ring there. He's going to pay the price for it. I'm going to tell you guys this. If you haven't been to France and you go to what they call a pink bar, you don't get a lap dance for $20. You got to buy them in 3 full, and they're euros, and they are expensive.
What do they give you, like a little?
The Mike, the French expert. What are?
Oh, give me the.
I've been to Paris 3 times. I've been to Paris 3 times.
Francais.
Francais. Oh, parlez-vous français? Yeah, I'll tell you what, they call it the pink bar. And when you go to the pink bar, you can't. Yeah, first of all, you have to pay 50 euros to get the fuck in, which is absurd, right? 50 euros is like $100 American. Just to get in.
Mike knows every spot in town.
You want to get yourself a little lappy? You got to buy them in 3 folds. You got to buy them in tickets of 3. And that shit is expensive. They ain't no $20 for a lap dance over there.
Right now, the euro trades at $1.16, not $2.
Yeah,
Let me say lap dance.
Doesn't matter what it trans. Doesn't matter what it does.
Correction.
Correction.
Ramon, right on it.
Let me tell you this. You're better off walking down one of them side streets and finding a bar that's got some fun.
Maybe, but just like Tijuana, I mean, the street girls are less expensive than the clubs, but the results might be a little different.
Mennefield down to a plus 154. What happened there? Why did they?
Well, Florida.
Ipo. Who scored it?
Beautiful. Come on. End it here.
Like David Marchand. Let's see here.
Lustanen.
End it.
Arizona just won the game here on a walk-off. We're going to need a review, but I think Arizona just won it here.
Yeah, it looks, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Let's see this angle.
I mean, he was ruled safe, but there'll be Marchand. What great stick.
Oh, yeah, he's safe. Get the tag down fast, idiot. Dumbass. Needed that one to go.
This Oilers fan has just taken off his jersey and revealed a Florida jersey underneath. What is this goofball?
Nice.
Did you see that? The fan in front of all these Oilers fans takes off his Oilers jersey, and it's got a.
What a scumbag. That's a scumbag.
Oh, look at this. The fight here.
Mennefield clips him with the left hand. Mennefield looking the aggressor here with 5-4, 3, 2, 1 left in the first round, but he's got side C up against the cage. Plus 120. Plus, well, it's been reinflated.
Yeah, definitely a Mennefield round.
So, who are you on?
Just to put a bow on that Paris conversation. If you guys are looking to go to Paris, reach out to me. I'll tell you what's up. Also, if you're looking to go to Amsterdam, hit me up. I'll tell you what's up over there too. It's a frequent camarade. Let's go. Compadre. Plus 124 now for Mennefield on the live line. Minus 160 for C. I mean, look, if you like them at minus 1,000, you got to like them at minus 160.
I don't know if I want to take so far I've got, I have to buy my lap dances in 3s, and it's better to walk around the outside of the bar instead, is what the advice so far. I don't know if this is right.
I was scrolling through Twitter the other day, and somebody must have been in Amsterdam, and they had the red light. They were like, "This is the red light district," and I was looking at it because it's on my feed, and I was like, "Yeah, that's exactly what it's like." That was I should have reposted it. Couldn't have been any more true. They fired right back off to round 2 here. It doesn't even seem like they took a second break here, but nonetheless, we go.
Here's a goal for the Oilers, says DJ Hardy.
Nah, he's a scumbag.
Connor.
Ramon.
Yes, sir. Oh no, Connor McDavid. Sorry, brother.
Oh, say it. Gotta get the McDavid in there.
I'm like, what the hell is Connor on?
He melted the ice to water. He walked across it and he put the puck in the net. That's what Mick Jesus does.
Wait, I don't want to say it. It was 3-0, Mike. It was 3-0. Still 12 minutes to go.
Michael B., how could you say that, dude? How could you say Amsterdam's overrated? Stop it. You're going to lose credibility here. You can get everything you want over there. Everything and anything. Despite a lot of things becoming legal stateside, you still get Amsterdam.
Yeah, I was like, where the fuck? You get that anywhere you want. What the fuck?
Yeah, but there's something being said for what I'm not just talking about the red light aspect, but the food, the amenities, all the cafes, the coffee shops. It's a good time.
All right, just get off in this. Get out. You need to become a travel agent, travel advisor.
Oh, he doesn't quite have it in there, but okay.
You're not trying to smash. Let's go. We need 15 seconds to get this over 1.5 rounds. Tick, 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 tick. 8, 7, 6, 5. We're going to get it, boys. We're going to catch the over 1.5 rounds here on this fight. There we are. Cash it. Let's go. That was a big one for me. Literally. That's the price tag I got it at, -190. There you go. Props to watch. Cash it. Feel like I should throw a little something in there.
Listen, if all my bets were safe, there just wouldn't be any juice. Juice.
That's right. You can always refill your bankroll.
Stop, Gio. I don't know. I can't get behind that. I think I did that prop, the KO prop. I think he's getting knocked out.
He's got it.
Trisha M., we see ya. You can boom.
Hi, Trisha.
Oh, nice takedown from C.
Okay, gunshots fired at the No Kings protest in Salt Lake City. Just breaking news here. We don't know much.
Oh, wait. Ramon, that was the peaceful one, wasn't it?
Yes, the No Kings. They're
Gold Panthers there. There we go.
Hey,
Gold
Jesus.
Panthers.
And
4-1. Awesome. Man, it literally is in or out with this fucking Edmonton Oilers team.
Who scored it?
I don't know.
It was Reinhardt. Yep. You said.
Was it?
Yep. I'm gonna watch this again. Hope it doesn't bother anybody. I'm gonna watch the gunshots again. What's going on?
Yeah, let's go. Pop, pop, pop.
Come on.
Shouldn't have been standing there.
Get out.
Look at these guys gassed up against the cage.
Come here.
People are running. That's about it. People are running. That's all we have. I'll keep looking at this.
Let me ask you boys this. Let's go around the horn. Let's go around the horn and figure this thing out. If you hear gunshots at any event that you're at, are you running for the doors or are you dropping to the ground? I'll start. I'm dropping to the ground. Jeff? Door or ground?
Well, he goes, I'm dropping it. Yeah.
All right. You know, and I'm thinking about it, and it's a tough question because where do you hear the gunshots coming from?
Right, I'm good.
I mean, I guess if you have a good exit,
if somebody
I don't need some master plan like
I'm probably going to cover myself up with their body.
You know,
I'd run to the shots.
The gunshots start happening, and Mike has to refer to like a manual. Okay, let me see here.
Not me. I'm fucking going to the ground, dude. I hear shots. I'm rolling down. If I get clipped on the ground, I got clipped.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
So I used to work with a dude that was in the was it a country concert in Vegas where the shooting was?
Yeah.
And he was talking about it. And he said he was there with his wife, and he dropped to the ground and grabbed one of the folding tables and put it over.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Constructive.
Yeah.
At least it would have helped out. The bullets the guy had, it would have worked right through it, but
probably
smart.
Connor, one thing I have learned about Vegas, so from the social media and from these videos today, is the Vegas police, unlike some cities, they don't mess around too much.
No, Metro's pretty. Yeah, they don't. The small Henderson are like horrible police departments that are constantly investigated. I'm sure you've seen about have police chiefs rolling in and out every 6 months. They're the worst.
Silent Rob says his corporate compliance course says you seek escape first. Here's where I disagree. I'm going to drop.
Okay, are you outside? Are you inside? Like, there's little scenarios here. You're going to go through it all.
I'm dropping.
Stop, drop, and roll.
I'm going to wait for a reload. I'm going to reevaluate when things are reloading, and I'm going to see if I have to be the hero. I'm not a hero. I'm no hero, but I'll see if I have to be the
final.
Well, is anybody in the chat? I don't want this sounds crude. I mean, has anybody ever been in a one of these mass shooting environments? I mean, that sounds just awful.
Oh,
yeah, I mean, it's every situation seems like it could be different. They were out in that open area, so they just took off, and there were so many people.
Right.
I mean, he was just spraying.
Right, the guy's in a hotel overlooking this, basically with
elevated position,
sitting ducks. Yeah, like I guess you were right in an exit and a small, you get out there. Yeah.
Sub seems like a runner. Sub hasn't chimed in, but I'll say Sub's going to run.
Sub's armed. He's just going to take out his fucking 9 on the hip and fucking start firing right back. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know what
that was the other option.
I don't know what you guys are talking
go
about.
down.
Sub's probably the fucking
get
shooter.
your piece.
Sub's the shooter.
That's
Sub's going out there. He's belly rolling, I think, like this.
Shot right there.
Getting out to protection, and then he's going to go find that shooter. Metafield's at plus 310. C is at minus 445. What do you guys think about this fight here? 1-1?
Yeah, it was 1-1 going into the third.
You see Dale.
Not a lot going in the third, though, for either guy, really. I think both these guys are kind of gassed.
They just had that shark incident the other day with that little girl that got her hand.
I saw that. That's terrible. On vacation, too.
I guess they were able to attach it, huh? Reattach it. Good.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
I think so, yeah. You ever seen that famous surfer, Jeff? The girl that she...
Yep.
And then she came back to surfing? And
Yep. Scumbag Hardy, you would too. And I'll tell you what, I don't think I would soil my pants unless I really was cocktailed and had a piss. Then I might.
Oh, I'd shit my pants, but
I don't think so. I don't think I would. Like in a group setting where there's thousands of people and there's fucking shots fired, you don't know where they're coming from. Yeah, at that point I would drop. If you're in a spot where there's an in and an out, I would probably drop at that point as well, just because they're aiming at the in and out point. But
well, you look at that Vegas situation, right? And
Final.
You don't know what's happening at first, and then you kind of think it's fireworks or whatever. But at some point, yeah, when I see people getting dropped, I'm going down. Let me limit my verticality.
Hey,
Okay,
you grab the fucking body and you put it over you.
You have the update already.
I took the Benefield. I think he might have won this round.
A little bit, I won't say
What a
old
hero.
video. One person in critical condition after shooting at protest in Salt Lake City.
I just feel, to me personally, the community has to be more aware. There's got to be some fucking nut jobs out there, and at some point, I mean, you got to take it to going shooting people. I don't know. Somebody should have seen something a minute or two before that says this guy's fucking random.
Well, we're gonna go to the cards here, and what do you think, guys? It's gonna be an upset.
I'm giving it to Menafield. I got the over 1.5 rounds cashed. I got Menafield. Menafield plus 500. How about that? Let's go. Give me some Menafield action.
Yeah, I took him live a couple times too. I didn't get 500, but
well, that was the pre-flop number.
I don't know
that was the pre-flop.
It's not unanimous, so right? I mean, it's going to be close on these cards, right?
Yeah, it's going to be close. Yep. I mean, round 2 was pretty clear, Cy, even though, I mean, not that he did much damage, but just landed a few of the better shots early and then just held him against the cage. Yeah, 1 and 3 were both close, but I would score them both from Menafield. Very narrow margins.
Let's see what they say, boys. Someone's got to have the sound going here. I'll mute it if I have to, but let's hear. It can't be 30-27s. There's got to be a bunch of 29-28s in there. 3 29-28s, 2 of them in favor of Menafield is how I see this fight. Granted, I'm on Menafield.
Unanimous, boys.
Wow.
I thought we might see a split.
All three
Unanimous,
judges 29-28. And it is Menafield.
That was some nice live action there, man. Huge.
Big baller! Let's go! Yeah! Let's go!
That was some nice stuff. Hell yeah.
What? Says Spenny Penny Bounce. Spenny, come in here and defend your case. You already have the link, but what a great job.
Final.
Let's go. This fucking card.
Card's on fire.
All right, boys, we're down to Abdullah and Brundage. Brundage, a big dog. Mansur. Abdul-Malik. Minus 1,100. Ugh. 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 Who wants to take this one?
I'm on Malik, round 1, round 2 KO. It's also in the KO parlay of Wellmaker and him and then my other dude. Round 1, round 2 KO.
I was really big on the under 1.5 here, but yeah, I took some of that round 1, round 2 as well. And I had this round 1, round 2 parlayed with the Wellmaker round 1, round 2. So hopefully we see some violence, hopefully from Mansur.
Did Mike say he didn't like the card?
Who, me? I like every card. There's no way I said that.
That's what I was wondering. Did you say you didn't like the card?
Not me. I like every card.
You took
I said I thought it was hard to find spots.
the
On
spots
card.
at the it was a hard yeah. You say you took the under, Mike? 1.5?
No, on that last fight I took the
Oh. I thought we were on to the next.
No, I'm gonna take Malik by decision here. This might be the one.
Oh boy.
Plus 900. I'll throw it down. Why not? We had a nice little run there. What a fucking battle.
I'll tell you what, this fucking card's been fire for me, anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last one didn't work out. And I think the one before that didn't work out, but every other one fucking crushed.
Yeah, the Wellmaker, or not Wellmaker, Troa was huge. Wellmaker was big too. I went pretty big on the under there. And yeah, that last live one was good. Pretty good night.
Yeah, so far so good, especially with that last one. Over 1.5. I went heavy on that one. Plus,
yeah, it's a solid bet.
Dog spot. So I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about it. I did think it was a tough card, which I would, you get a lot of favorites. It's hard not to think it's going to be a tough card. How do you find a way to get around these favorites? But I think we've done a nice job with that so far.
Yeah, I agree. After the last couple of cards, you almost feel like that dude that was in the cage trying to fight the ref.
That was fucked up.
Feel like a victim.
I still don't know about that because I think it was Ramon that said when he went down, he was kind of like, "Is this really going to happen?" And then he went down, and he popped up, and he was trying to genuinely fight the doctors, and the refs, and
pardon me.
I think he got popped, and then he was.
I think he was clearly concussed.
Yeah, I think he got popped, and he was still to the ref like, "Whoa," and then he dropped, and then his fucking brain shut down, and then he.
Some of these refs are pretty tough. I'd like to see the ref, like submit the guy or something after.
I'll tell you what. If there was anybody to do it, it would have been Keith Peterson. Jump on top, you fucking leg hooking me, choke him right back out.
Yeah, so I'm on the over 1.5 in this one here. I'm going to take a little Malik by decision here. This might be the one. This might be the one that everyone thinks is going to end early, and we'll see what happens. But that's my play. I'm going to go with Malik decision plus 900. I'll take the over 1.5 rounds at plus 135, and we'll see where we go.
I am on Malik, KO round 1-2, and KO in general. And I got the parlay still rolling with the KO. Ramon, did you take that parlay? No.
I mean, it just looks like it has to be Malik by decision based on the fucking minus 3.5 is still minus 800. Like,
yeah, but if he hits that, if he knocks them out, that minus 3.5 is still going to win.
Yeah, I get it.
I played that on an earlier fight. I forget which one it was. Oh, the Ochoa or Ocho, whatever the fuck his name is. I played the minus 3.5 at minus 120. He fucking knocked him out second round. Whoa, Scumbag Hardy says 4-2.
Yep, the Oilers did get one here, so they can, that's going to result in probably with 2 minutes to go, one way or the other, right, is an over because they're still going to have an advantage here.
We're going to have a pulled goalie 5-3 finish.
And it has been. That's how they scored, Jeff. They've actually pulled the goalie over 2 minutes ago, I believe. And people are running. One guy got arrested. Now people are running from the scene, not because of gunfire. Like I was telling you about these Las Vegas police. They were starting to arrest people. The people are running so they don't get arrested.
Juggler,
I'm with you, my friend. I'm with you.
Likes
round 1, round 2. Sprinkle the round 2. I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's going to be a lot like the Willmaker fight there, where it's just going to be fucking over and done with. But sprinkle the round 2 just in case. You don't want to put everything into one specific round, one specific way.
AI is ruling in on this fight.
Okay.
AI has some action here. They're liking a KO round 1 for Malik. They like him to win. They like him to get the KO. They like the under 1.5 rounds. They do like a little Brundage KO as a long shot and the over 1.5 rounds. So the predominant spot from AI in this tool is Malik to win by KO in the first round.
I'll follow back up with I'm on Malik round 1 and I sprinkled round 2 and Malik by KO. And the parlay is still alive. The KO parlay is still alive with Malik by KO.
Final.
Oh, the others put the goal. No, they didn't. It's an empty net situation.
Final.
Yeah, it was Montreal defeating Houston 3-1 tonight in MLS action. Dodgers leading 6-0 over the Giants here, staking Kershaw to a lead.
Michael B, I got it at plus 120, I think it was, earlier in the week.
I'm gonna have to do a lot of updates, boys. We got to get the updated spots here with the RBI parlay.
Spenny, have a good night, my friend. Appreciate you joining. Hit the like on your way out, you scumbag.
Malik and Brundage, 27 versus 31 years old. Even weight spot there, but an 8-inch reach advantage for Abdul-Malik sub. Does that play into your cap? Okay. Jover, who you got in this fight? What do you got, Jover?
I don't know.
You know what happened was
Take Cody.
Cody. Joe's going with Cody. Mike, Sub has already given us his a preview of this fight before the last fight, so he doesn't need to do it again. If you want it, you can just rewind it before the last fight.
I like to.
Yeah, sorry if you're talking to me there. Yeah,
in context.
I really like the under here.
All right, let's go, boys. We got this fight
It is
popping.
starting.
We got a bunch of fights still to go. How about that? We have a big fight card tonight, which is excellent. Cody Garbrandt, Raoni, Barcelos, Edmen, Shahbazyan, Andre Petroski, Rose Namajunas, Miranda, Maverick, and then the big one, Kamaru Usman, Joaquin, Buckley. 4 fights left after this battle. Abdul-Malik, Cody Brundage. Here we go. Malik in the black trunks, Brundage in the purple trunks. Is that a foreshadowing of what's happening in this fight? I'm on the over 1.5 and Malik by decision. I did take a little sprinkle on the KO round 1 for Malik. Let's see what happens.
Got that goal there for the Panthers. Yep.
5-2, Ramon. Panthers looking to attack. Ramon, if the Panthers win this one, are they a dynasty? 2 straight wins back to back? Or is it a little too early to call it dynasty? I personally think they have to win 3 in a row. You got to win 3 in a row to be a dynasty.
Yeah, they're certainly on the bubble of dynasty status.
You got to win 3 in a row. You can't be a dynasty with winning 2. It's good. You did a good job, but 3 in a row will be a dynasty. That means you're drafting well, you're trading well, you're signing guys to the right contracts. That's 3. DJ Hardy says, or 3 out of 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Critical notice.
Critical notice is Malik has fallen to a minus 720. Live.
Oh, I was hoping this was going to be much more violent.
Decision. Malik. Decision. You can still get it at plus 200. Why not? I say that every time and then I miss it and I'm like, I said it. I'll take it. Purple trunks, Jeff. Malik in the black, Brundage in the purple.
Can you turn down the purple? What if they say, hey, you get the purple? Can I say, hey, man?
Malik.
I think they have to ask for the purple. I think that's the way it works in the UFC. Can I wear purple? There was a spot like 3 months ago where there was only 2 or 3 guys that had purple.
Is that the hockey game there, Ramon?
No, it was actually Golden State Valkyries defeated Seattle, everybody, 76-70. The Valkyries win again.
Fuck. What a miss.
Final on the hockey game. That's coming in.
Yep. And
final.
I'm surprised Edmonton isn't going more for fighting. I mean, you'd think that, now you're down 3-2. You got to head to Florida. Why not start a bunch of fights here?
Well, they tried that. They got fucking bone smoked 6-1.
Yeah, they're a bunch of bitches. Connor McDavid's not going out there fighting. Dreisaitl's not going out there fighting. Maybe Nugent Hopkins can go out there and fight, but hard to believe the faster, more skilled team in the Edmonton Oilers. Here goes the question, boys. Does Connor McDavid win the Stanley Cup with Edmonton? It's dropped now to minus 200, or anybody else at plus 180. I believe this is his last year on the contract, too, if I'm not mistaken.
I think he said he didn't want to leave Edmonton. They all took fucking contract cuts. Him, Draisaitl.
Plus 1,000, he doesn't win a Stanley Cup ever?
Yeah. Heavy. 10 units.
Look, I don't mind betting a bunch of futures, but I'm not going to have my money sitting around for another,
20 years.
Fair.
That is fair.
Yeah, did you guys hear about Ramon? He cashed that prop on that rookie about winning that rookie player that came up. Would he ever win a chance? But of course, he never made it that long. So.
In 2045, Ramon's going, I had that future. He's not going to win that.
Into round 1.
All right, boys.
What do you think? What do you think, scumbag Hardy? What do you got? You think he's going to win it in Edmonton? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see Edmonton winning a cup. I think like Edmonton's got like 2 more years to win this cup.
Supposed to be the year.
Yeah.
I mean,
last year was supposed to be the year. The year before that was supposed to be the year.
How about Connor McDavid gets traded to the Utah Mammoth. How about that? Utah Mammoth. He gets the Utah Mammoth on the card. Everyone's excited about that there. He's going to play against Macklin Calabrini. The West Coast is alive. Lots of competition there. Utah Mammoth.
Hey, maybe
plus,
they said.
Plus 1,000 to 1. Connor McDavid wins a Stanley Cup with the Utah Mammoth.
Let me tell you why you're wrong there, Mike.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
He's not going to win a cup in Edmonton. And if he goes somewhere, it's going to be because he wants to win a cup. And Utah is not in any shape in his career, in Connor McDavid's career.
Yeah, but
they're going to win a cup. No, he's going to go to
Florida. In all fairness, look at Wayne Gretzky's process, right? Wayne Gretzky goes to LA and everyone's like, hockey in LA? That doesn't make sense. But
they built a team around him.
Connor McDavid in Utah? That makes no sense. Why are the Mormons going to get into hockey? Well, it's because it's Connor McJesus.
Well, you know the story about Utah and that family.
Connor McJoseph is coming to Utah.
Are you familiar with the family that owns the Utah Mammoth?
I am not.
I'm not.
You might want to check out this couple. They're into owning sports teams. Sometimes those people like to spend money once in a while.
Yeah, it's not so out of the realm that this Utah team doesn't want to make us. And why would the NHL want Utah to survive? They got the Utah Jazz, the fucking shittiest home team in the NBA.
Connor McJoe.
I believe that those people own both of those teams now.
I believe so too.
Redbeard says donation, Mike. He probably won't.
Also, I do think it's cool the practice facilities that Utah has.
Ryan Smith, the Smith family, Ryan Smith and his wife. That's who it is. Yeah.
Lots of big bombs being thrown here, right? Lots of, what is this? Brundage is leaking behind his left ear. Look at that. You see that?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've seen a guy leaking behind his left ear. That's the KO spot. So it looks like Malik is trying to get the KO. It's even money now. But shout out to Brundage. You got whacked in the KO spot enough that you're bleeding and you're still standing.
He busted his ear.
Yeah, he's outlasted what I thought so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand.
That is the magic button right behind that ear. Over 1.5 is going to cash for us at plus 135. Another over. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm sick and tired of carrying all the weight.
Team play.
You want to play videos during the fights?
Yeah, just pop it out there real quick. We cash that over.
Play that one for the Florida win.
Good job. We're talking in-fight spots, though. I think we have to change our intro videos, though. I did get tagged for those intro videos, so I'm going to drop those. A and B.
Yeah, that other channel that was on this week, they also have had to drop their celebratory videos. They got too many strikes. They just couldn't, they had to do it.
I had to Google the video.
I was like, I'm not bringing up, but they had, they do the same thing, like win the bet and play the video, right? And I was like, hey, where's the music? He said, hey, we can't do it anymore.
No, I can't. Was it the Black Keys? I don't even know which one we had that.
Well, at least our channel's getting big enough that maybe that's maybe that's what they do. You get too big.
1,500 subscribers, Ramon.
Maybe I can do some video. What if I sing the songs? If I'm too close, is that will they strike us? If I have the sound
if you're gonna sing them, I'll put some graphics behind them, and we'll we'll circumvent that whole evaluation process.
Well, I think the problem there, Ramon, is you'd get sued by the band.
Yes, because and they might even hire me like Journey did when they hired that Filipino guy.
Or like when they hired Mark Wahlberg for Rockstar.
The UFL championship game for 52-25. Sounds like some of the old Super Bowl scores. I believe I hear some ruckus here in the satellite studios. My aunt may have returned from the big rally over there.
Well, she made it home.
She made it safe. I'm keeping the coverage on TV here just in case. And this is nothing like we saw earlier this week in LA. Okay, current line here. We got Abdul-Malik only minus 200 here, Jeff.
Yeah, I can't believe it made it this far. I'll tell you what.
Going around 3, and it's
shout out to
Brundage. Cody's, we know Cody can. Watch out. Watch out here. Cody might do something here.
Some shots fired, both sides. I like it.
This is it may be crazy, but this is Brundage almost at his desperation best right here. This is what, you know what I mean? He
There we go. There we go. Put him out.
Yeah. Can't believe you had to wait till 3 to do that.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's annoying.
Cody
That's all right. I had him on the KO anyway, so
Cody gave it one last.
And even more so, the KO prop, Ramon, is alive.
All right.
2 KOs, baby.
However you can get it done.
He beat the shit out of that dude. I can't believe he didn't do it sooner. So I had round 1, and I said sprinkle round 2. Didn't think round 3 would come into play.
What happened? Did I miss it?
What, were you the one getting KO'd? Where am I? Where am I? Did I get KO'd?
No, he thinks he's won. He thinks he's won.
Yeah, he got fucked up, dude.
Malik.
The KO prop is alive.
We'll take it.
Was that a headbutt that knocked him out, guys?
I think it was the flying knee to the head stunned him, and then.
Okay, because watch this, right?
Oh, it might have been crown to crown. Ice Viking, I don't think it would be a DQ just based on the fact that it wasn't intentional. It was
would not be DQ, but
yeah, it'd be just incidental.
That's what I saw right there, and he was just going in, but I mean, it was definitely the headbutt. It did feel like the timing of the way he went down.
No, I would agree with you, Ramon. Fuck yeah, Flea. Silent Rob says he hammer-dicked him.
Mexico scored a goal in this game here. 1-0 halftime. Mexico.
Pico de Gallo?
Well, you guys were. I might have to get Taco Bell now at the end of the fights here. I don't know.
Ramon, did you ever get those nacho fries?
Yeah, I like nacho fries.
Were they not good?
What was I missing?
Good?
Years? Why?
Dude, I told you fuckers that it was good. Besides Ramon, because Ramon, you were the best. But these two other scumbags, get them.
No, I've never had them. I've got a Taco Bell fucking eighth of a mile away from.
I watched Review Bra do a review on them, and then I asked Joe because they've had them before. Apparently they're better now, but I was like, I would have never tried. And then I decided, so I like them now. I mean, I get them when they're there.
Ramon, here's a question for you.
Yeah.
Those fucking steak bites you were talking about.
Yeah. That's what was on my app, one of the restaurants. I don't even know which one it was called.
This whole barbecue contest was inspired by your fucking barbecue delivery you got like 2 months ago. We've all been talking about it since then. I still haven't gotten my barbecue fix. I went to my boy's place in Canada, and we're driving up, and he's like, "Oh, you like barbecue? You wait and see. I'm going to bring you to a great barbecue place." And we get up there, and they're fucking closed. I was like, dude, I spent 3 hours listening to you talk about this.
So
that was going to be my barbecue fix.
So, guys, are they ruling the end of the fight accidental headbutt, and they're going to go to the cards? It'll still be a win, but I don't think it'll be. I think it's going to be by decision here.
I can't do it. Hold on.
It was 2 rounds, so yeah. If it's accidental,
I don't know. Don't say I'm.
There is some controversy for what it's worth. There is some controversy.
Long, right?
They're talking about this. How long did it take? What's going on? Let's go. Let's get a decision.
This is what I did today.
What is that?
4 chickens.
Hang on, Joe. I'll bring you up here.
Put them on big. Okay. Oh boy.
I did 4 of them today.
Got chicken legs.
Look at that. Full chickens. You just cut the backbone out, fucking throw them on for an hour and 45 minutes and done with it.
So this is taking too long. I think this is what's going to happen.
We might get a decision, boys. I'm going to see. I'm watching live.
It feels like it's going to be because it's got to go to the cards because it was round 3.
They're saying first round's going to be scored, second round's going to be scored. They're going to the cards for this third round. Will it count as a decision? Accidental
headbutt. Going to the cards.
Scorecards.
27, 29, 28, 29, 28. Still undefeated. Abdul-Malik.
Oh, are we going to cash that plus 900 decision?
Does that ruin my KO? Fuck.
Oh my goodness. Plus 900 decision? Are you going to give that to me? Let's go. Let's go. Judge fuckery at its finest.
Thanks. I needed that.
Great job, Mike. Great job.
I'll take a little nip on the naughty water with that one.
That was straight up bullshit.
Third round, don't be a bitch. In that third round.
That's terrible.
Doug Wise says, is it DQ or decision? It was decision. It was third round decision. 4. Our guy there. Plus 900. Cheers, you fucking guys.
Can't fucking believe that scumbaggery.
Kelly V says sometimes you gotta have luck on your side. Like you got a horseshoe up your bum bum.
You got luck.
No horseshoe.
Look on your side.
I'll take it though. And the fight to end by decision was plus 200. I'll add that to my fucking.
Hope we don't get the flag there for me singing the Thompson twins.
Ah. Ramon, you can sing whatever you want. We're not getting flagged. All right, boys.
And Sub's not here, but that junior welterweight title. But I don't know if Sub might have been talking about the undercard because it is a one-sided main event. But that Kambosos and Hitchens' fight is underway here. Hey, look who's in the audience there too, the champ.
Sub-Boso.
All right, I got the fight ends by KO. This next one. And I got Barcelos by
Cody
KO.
to do it? Oh.
Those are my plays. Thanks for interrupting, Mike. Nice work.
Yeah.
Those are my plays. I'll be back.
Give them to us again before you go.
You can just rewind it, everybody.
All right. I'm going to take a little Cody Garbrandt to KO this fucking clown. 6th highest knockdown rate in the UFC Bantam history. Why not take him in the first round as well? Let's put this apple cart on it and disrupt. We are professional disruptors. Let's get it. I'll take Cody KO round 1 plus 850. Little sprinkle on top of my Cody action. Why not? We're having a great card here. Cody KO plus 450. Cody KO or decision plus 215. Seems like a great spot as well. I'm going to jump in on that again. I already took it. I'm going to take it again. Cody KO. Oh, it just moved it. Jeez, that's how fast it was. It was plus money. Now it's a dog. Or now it's a favorite. Cody KO or decision was plus 215. Cody KO or decision right now is plus 215. Let me find it. Oh, it's still plus 215. All right, I'm going to take it again. Let's go, boys. Let's get this money. Menafield with a big casher on that last one. Menafield. All right. I don't like to be all invested in the dog here, but look at Joaquin Buckley. That dude looks big, man. He looks huge. 3rd active win streak in the man. Buckley looks big. All right. Juggler 23 says this next fight he has a hard pass. I'm going to tell you, I'm taking Garbrandt. We look at the live money report here. The public likes Cody. 72% of the bets, but 76% of the cash on Barcelos. Let's see what our guy has to say here. Let's see what Andrew says from the sports book. pop them a message and see what liability exists.
Critical notice.
Critical notice. We're catching action. Sharp respected betting here from our guy. Angelusa minus 125. Raoni Barcelos minus 160. And then Kamaru Usman at plus 260 are the three big spots. The Superbook Sharp Action Report is reporting. Are reporting? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like.
What does AI got, Mike?
It's a great question, Joe. Let's see here. Right, AI comes in there. They're talking about this Barcelos battle. They like Barcelos decision. Barcelos to win, Barcelos decision, but their long shots are Garbrandt, KO, and they like the over 2.5 rounds. So this thing's going decision per AI.
Okay.
Over 2.5 rounds is minus 120. All right, I'll jump in on that too. We'll take it.
Yeah. Lock me in too.
Oh, Jover. I had you at over.
Hell yeah.
Good stuff, boys. Down to the main card. This is going to be available to everybody on ESPN. Free card tonight. Dana White said, hey, we're charging everybody $2,000 a seat to watch us live. We'll give you guys a live event tonight. It happens to be UFC Atlanta. Get out there, check it out. UFC Atlanta. Hard to believe DC beating Michigan 52-34, Ramon. The over. It's the easiest play on the board.
That's what we gave out this morning, sir, on your channel on a show.
Ramon, I was up till 3 a.m. drinking and programming.
Trisha doesn't pay for ESPN. ESPN is actually, though, the most expensive of all non-premium cable channels. For example, more expensive, not like a HBO Max or anything, but out of and usually it's cable systems that have it, so they pass along the cost.
I heard along the way that ESPN, when you pay the cable bill, right, before all this IPTV stuff, when you paid the cable bill, $15 of your bill went to ESPN. So think about that across the board, right? Think about grandma and your aunts and uncles that don't watch sports. They just paid their cable bill. $15 went to ESPN. That changed, obviously, with streaming and ESPN and the changes in the process. So people stopped watching. ESPN Plus popped up there, and they were trying to recoup some dollars. Well, they didn't do entirely that. Now that cable has gone to IPTV as well, ESPN's left in the shutters. So ESPN's hanging on threads right now. Jeff, what do you got?
For what?
Cody Garbrandt Raoni Barcelos.
Oh, I gave it out.
Well, let's hear it again.
I got Barcelos by KO in the fight to end by KO. What do you guys
Whoa!
think?
Oh. All those Malik decision props hit.
It's terrible.
Good and terrible.
Good, terrible. That's all right.
All right, I'm going to go with you, boys. I'm going to get involved. I'm not going with you. I'm going to take some Garbrandt.
Oh, you guys all on Garbrandt?
No. I don't think that's the case, but I'm going to take some Garbrandt. I'm going to take him by decision as well. See what happens. Apparently I just had a monster.
Oh. Well, all right. Fantastic. The only ones on them are Mike and Red X. Let's go, JW.
Would you guys be interested in me and Red X running a show where I talk about him being the Red X? Put a 1 in the chat if you'd like that. I'll reach out to him. I had some head-to-head with him. Look at all everybody likes to once. Michael B really wants it. I've had a situation where he and I talked head-to-head, and his...
You can't have a dude on the fucking chat and then just fucking hammer him.
Sure you can. We'll hear what his responses are. His responses the last time him and I were on the same chat was dog shit. I'm not going to do anything different. I'm just going to keep capping. All right, dude, you're fucking losing.
Dude, I think he's working for the books, and he's trying to influence people to bet things certain ways. I don't know.
Do you think, yes or no, a 30-minute interview with me and Red X?
What is going on here?
Would we blow the top off of YouTube?
What are these guys doing?
Well, they're fighting, Ramon. I don't know. I mean, Cody's down to a plus 100. What is that what you mean?
Yeah, I'm thinking about taking some Barcelos.
That's because he dropped him.
Critical notice.
I think I could get a situation where we can get Red X on here. I can envision a spot. I just want to know if you guys are involved and if you guys want to see it. We're not going to talk about plays. We're going to talk about the process. It's more process. I think I know some people that know some people that can get us connected. Albeit the last time he was on screen with me, though, it didn't look good. What are you going to do different? Oh, I'm not going to do anything different. I'm just going to keep losing.
Right, but he has appeared on this channel recently, remember?
Yeah, well, yeah. I'll give you that, Ramon.
Flea. If fucking Westgate or fucking MGM's telling fucking this asshole to go out there and fucking say something, and he's saying it because he's got a bunch of...
I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's
I don't know if it is either. I'm just saying.
No.
I think he's got a lot of followers, Dale.
Oh, he's got a ton. It'd be hard for me to interview the dude and not crush the Red X Factor. But I think I could be unbiased.
He's Johnny's son.
All right, Gerbrandt's down to a plus 110, boys. Here we go. Garbrandt in the red.
He's got some blood above him there, right? That's some blood above his eye there.
Does look like it a little bit. He's down to a minus 110 here. Garbrandt.
Got a little fight on our hands here.
Hell yeah, Stock Geo. I got the fight ends by KO. Somebody KO somebody. Don't get up. Don't fucking fuck around with a submission.
Definitely a Cody round.
Sub, if we do interview Red X, Sub, you're gonna have to be there.
Yeah, I'll be there.
That'd be fun. Be tough to go on a channel where everyone knows you're the Red X. But I give him props if he did that.
Yeah, honestly. I'm going to take a little Barcelos plus 140.
It's a Garbrandt spot, Sub.
No, he'll fall off.
Okay. Michael B's taking Barcelos live at minus 160. You can get him at plus 140 now.
Depending on the book, but yeah, I like Barcelos.
Yeah. Load up, boys. Get him in early so I can move this line to take some more Garbrandt. Go ahead. You're telling me, based on what you guys saw, that you think Barcelos is live?
It's more Garbrandt gassing out.
All right. That's fair. That's a fair assessment.
Room to run. Nice to have you in the chat.
Room
Make
to
sure
run,
you hit
baby.
the thumbs up and subscribe, my friend.
Hey, I'll take this intermission to talk about the Instagram side of things here. Make sure you guys do follow us on Instagram. How about that? We're over there. We're popping plays every day. Plays of the day. Check us out. Follow that Instagram side of things here. Still waiting for Jeff to follow us on Instagram.
I'm following. I don't even
All
use
right, Hitchens defeated Kambosos by technical knockout, 233 in round 8, under 10.5 there in that one.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, Fernando. I didn't play it. I don't like to play soccer unless there's nothing going on. But congrats, my friend.
Yeah, plenty of time to go. 3-1 Mexico.
Room to run, Jeff. Read that off for us. Jeff,
I don't understand what Sub is seeing. I'm seeing it completely opposite.
Says room to run.
Seeing in what regard?
The Garbrandt Barcelona's fight. Barcelos.
Yeah, I think Barcelos winning this round.
Garbrandt's minus 130. If you didn't take him pre-fight, it's probably a decent spot to get involved. We'll see what happens. Now minus 154.
For who?
Garbrandt. And room to run says Fando's moved along immediately to game Garbrandt minus 172. Looks like he got it at a minus 100. Let's see what happens. Let's see how they finish this thing off here. We're about halfway through the fight. We got 3:10 left in the second round. Is Barcelos going to do something? He's looking uppercuts. He's looking to box. He wants to be on his feet. Shooting a couple takedowns, nothing but a couple of knees.
We were talking to Sharpie earlier, and he was talking about his focus on Sale tomorrow, but Sale's actually be pushed back to Monday. Grant Holmes will start tomorrow's game now.
Critical notice.
There it is, right there. But I beat it.
You. Good job, Ramon.
Saw it on the tweet deck, and then it came across the high-speed sports wire. They're watching the same feeds I am.
Yeah, Barcelos flipping back to favorite. Yeah, it's going to be 1-1.
I appreciate you, Fernando. I do. I'm not a soccer dude, and I appreciate you respecting that. I bet it fucking loses every time.
Might as well take a little live bet on the under 7.5 in Cleveland, Seattle Mariners. We'll take that again. Got the under 7. We'll take it again at 7.5.
I think that's sub there. Silent Rob.
Got his earbuds in. Who's burping?
Yeah, it is 2-2 in that Seattle game. There was a game tying home run just that last inning.
My name is Burp.
Hey, you Burp.
My name is Burp.
George Kirby had 3 walks tonight. That's very un-Kirby-like.
My name is Burp.
Hey, Burp.
Burp Human Gaucho.
Hey, Fred. Hey, Fred.
Saying Cody looks hurt. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, Barcelos down to minus 250.
I'm going to touch on that.
Yeah, Barcelos really got it going there. Cody's defending, but he doesn't have any scoring going on, right? And he did have the big right hand. He had that big right hand.
Yeah. I mean, early.
All right, what do you think? That was Barcelos around? Was that fair to say across the board? You guys
I think it's one. I think it's 1-1. Yeah, Silent Rob, I agree. Cody's trying to survive. We'll see. Barcelona has looking like he's got more energy, more stamina.
Clearly, it's looking, the numbers are moving to decision as well here. Give me some Cody. Give me some plus 280. I'm good. Find that path to victory and fucking nuke this dude. Let's go. Plus 340. I think it's 1-1. I'm not dialed in. Sub, you think it's 1-1?
I think it's 1-1.
Good talk, Sub.
His name is Sub.
His name is Sub. I go to Sub and
he'll
I
hit you with
the
the club.
same, but his name is Sub.
Don't make him club.
All right, boys, here we go. We're into round 3 already. Plus 450 for Cody.
Cody's cooked. Dougie Wise said it. I agree.
Play.
Cody doesn't want any of that smoke.
His name is
I do gotta say, Barcelos is looking gassed too. So we'll see what happens. But I think Cody's more gassed.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, Cody is left, right, feint. You know, same thing every time.
Choke his ass.
I could go in there.
Choke.
We're looking to cash this over. Can we get another minute? Give us another minute.
It's already cash. What do you mean?
2.5 rounds.
Refresh yourself.
Refresh yourself. Song.
Check yourself. Refresh yourself.
You got that Snoop Dogg wine there advertised there behind.
I saw that. It looks so funny.
No, there we go.
You know,
ride it out.
We're
gonna ride it out.
Sports money wine.
I don't think he's getting the choke there, Silent Rob. I think we got what, 1.5 minutes left.
Almost.
Garbrandt's got enough wits to defend it. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think it's gonna be Barcelos. Let's see. Yeah. Rodney, the Buckley line's dropping. Sharp money coming in on Usman. Yeah, firefight. Let's go. Barcelos shoot a takedown.
Well, we'll cash the over here, but Garbrandt can't.
Final.
I don't even know where his head is in this process. I mean, look at what is he getting squeezed against the cage?
0 strikes in the 3rd round. Is that what that said? You took that, dude?
Jesus.
What? You took that, dude?
Well, they decided to go back and stand and bang. That was probably a bad decision.
Oh, he stole the round. Yeah, definitely.
It's Barcelos at 2 and 3, no problem.
It was always Barcelos. Fucking dummy if he took the other side.
Oh, I should have went bigger when he was plus money. Yeah, something's wrong with Cody nowadays.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, we need an early finish from Edmen now.
Yep, let's go, baby.
I'd like to draw your attention to the bottom ticker. Top 5 bets being made. Shahbazyan KO. We all know it's undisputed infutable fact: the best fighters come from Philadelphia. Let's start off with Jover. Jover, you got anything on this fight?
Nothing's good about Philly.
Accurate.
That's it. Bye-bye.
28, 3 times. Barcelos wins it.
We'll cash the over.
Final.
Petroski beats
Uh-oh, I don't think we're supposed to do that. Or?
Final.
Do whatever you boys want here. It's the benefit of this channel. What are we gonna do, fellas? It's go time.
I took fucking Barcelonas. I took him at plus 140 live.
How about Edmen?
What's there to talk about? You fucking watch First Strike. It is what it is.
Well, for those that are dialing in now with the 700 plus people watching us, why don't you talk about your First Strike play?
Well, for those 700 people tuning in and watching, you should watch First Strike. It comes out every fucking Wednesday. You're going to make me get into it. Michael B., I got fucking notes. And I'm not going to go through them all. Ultimately, striker versus grappler. Petroski's going to try to get this one on the mat, and he is the better wrestler. However, Shahbazyan certainly gets himself back up. He'll get taken down, but he will get back up, and he is the better striker out of the both of them. I think he's going to get him out of here early. I took Shahbazyan by KO at plus 140, but I'm gonna ultimately jump on him as well in the first round, and I'm gonna probably touch on him in the second round as well by KO. I think he's gonna win this fight. Ultimately, fuck Petroski. He's a tough fucking dude. I say fuck him. He's a good fighter. He's a wrestler, but I think
Critical notice.
I think Shaz has this one, and I'm gonna roll with that. I already did, but I'm gonna roll with it again. What do you think, Ramon?
Oh man, high risk, high reward. I would guess. Shahbazyan can land clean shots, and Petroski's going to want to take him down. So I'm going to end up going with a KO pick here on Shahbazyan. He's got that early finish rate, and I think Petroski can survive here and maybe have some grappling attempts. But I'm going to go with Shahbazyan here, round 2. Knockout in this one. Look, we know he finishes all those round 1 fights earlier in his career, and Petroski's got some KO losses in his career. So second round knockout for me. I think Shahbazyan's smart enough to kind of get good distance on him, get those shots in, and if Petroski tries to overextend a little bit, the longer the fight goes, maybe that'll help Petroski there, but Shahbazyan can still pick it up later in the later rounds. Petroski's got a questionable chin, certainly. So I'm going to go with Shahbazyan second round knockout. I'm going to get that price for you.
I fucking love it, Ramon. Sub, are you fading me? Is that even a question?
No, well, I mean, I'm pretty big on Shahbazyan early. I mean, Shahbazyan's a world beater for 6 or 7 minutes. After that, he's one of the flakiest guys you'll ever see. So I'll certainly look live for Petroski if Edmen doesn't get him out of there. But Edmen's a great round one guy, man. He's only lost one round one in his entire UFC career. And even that, it was a 2-1 that he lost to, or he only lost on 2 of the judges' scorecards to Brunson. And his takedown defense is elite early. Once you get out of that first round, like I said, he's a huge flake, and at that point, he can be taken down. And Petroski's really changed up his style. He has gas tank issues of his own, and as Ramon mentioned, not the best chin, but he used to be really high paced, and nowadays he's not much of a doer of things. He just kind of takes people down and lays on them. And if he gets out of the first round, he might be able to do that a couple rounds to Edmen, but I think Edmen can spark him early here. So Edmen round 1 plus 270. That's what.
All right, Michael B. Michael B. There is a star by this play. There is a star. There's a star by the play. There's a star by the play, Michael B. I'll tell you what. Petroski took a lot of action early in the week, but we'll see what happens. See Nicholas Andy. Stop Geo. Where you at? Where you at, my friend? I'm curious to see what you're on. Michael B's on the KO. I'll tell you what, Fernando, I didn't take that specifically because the KO was plus 140. I didn't want to limit myself. It should and could happen early. So that's why for me personally, but I don't know what these boys are on. These boys like to smoke their drugs. Yeah, Michael B. Yeah. Fuck yeah. There's a fucking star on it. You know what happens when there's a star on it?
You can hang a star on that, baby.
Michael B, check the playbook. Where's Sancho? Where are you, Sancho?
Shohei Ohtani's second home run of the night just a few moments ago. I mean, he had a home run. I mean, this guy's practically, he swung with one hand. I don't know what to do. That was a weak swing, and he went out because this guy's so strong. Tomorrow, more Gold Cup, more FIFA Club World Cup. Got Gold Cup U.S. in action. Look, they're going to play Trinidad Tobago. You might want to take those 2.5 goals the way things have been going for the U.S. Maybe take a little TNT. Uh-oh. IP the 7th says what do you go with here on the playbook when you got Buckley and Usman? We got our crew kind of split. Dodgers now 10-0.
Well, I didn't watch it, but we did cash the boxing fight doesn't go. That's good.
Good job, Sub.
I only gave the result like 45 minutes ago.
Oh, did you?
I said it right. Sub. I'm like, sub to fight. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
I was getting locked into so the live.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Ramon was like, "I'm Rick James, bitch."
I'm a Rick, I'm a Rick James fan, but that's just because that was kind of my era of soul. I mean, he was a little bit. I think my favorite Rick James song is probably "Cold Blooded." I mean, I love Mary Jane, but it's too easy. And of course, Super Freak is too common, right?
Super Freak. I watched Lone Survivor again today. Anyways, boys, here we go. J Dub says, "Are we fading Team USA tomorrow?" What do you guys think?
I mean, they've been awful, but I guess you could take the other team on the spread. They are enormous favorites. Hard to envision losing.
Yeah, even if we did lose those friendlies, at least, I mean, they were playing, a little bit different when you're playing a team like Switzerland. Pretty good team. Okay, I know we made fun of Turkey, interesting program. They've had their moments in the past compared to TNT, but it's 2.5, sub.
How about Switzerland over at a half a goal? What does that pay? What I know about USA is they let me down every time I bet their soccer. Terrible.
Are you talking about in the under 21 or?
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna take an under in something. It's coming up. We have Shahbazyan.
Yeah, we're underway here.
Jeff's battle. I'm surprised. I'm a little surprised in Jeff. We all know the best fighters come from Philadelphia. So for Jeff to go out there and be so confident against Petroski.
Okay, I thought they came from Dagestan.
No, they're Philly guys. Listen, these are some hard motherfuckers. I spent some time down there. I see what they're doing. Rocky beat. How many times did Rocky win?
3-2 Guardians now, Mike, here in the bottom of the 6th.
All right, boys, here we go. Fight is underway. Petroski, the smaller fighter, surprisingly, in this battle. Since no one has anything to say, I'll say I'm at 430, 29, 28, 427, 426, 425, and we've got Shahbazyan in the middle of the ring here against Petroski. He's going to come in with a left jab, a big right kick, but some counters by Petroski here. 408, 407, 406, 405. No one's going to say anything, Ramon. I'll call it at 401, 4 minutes. We got 359, 357, 356. Here we've got Shahbazyan battling in the middle of the ring. Kind of a lot of feinting from Petroski, but not much there. He throws a right lower kick. Countered here by Shahbazyan with a right kick. So we're rolling back. Boys are feinting. 329, 327, 26, 25, 24, 23. Shahbazyan trying a quick move in that gets countered, and Petroski. I'm surprised and I'm disappointed. I've talked about it time and again. The best fighter comes out of Philadelphia, Ramon. Shahbazyan tries a lower kick here. We got 259, 258, 257, 256, 255. Time is clipping. And it's not in favor of Shahbazyan here. His line is dropped. as we keep rolling. Let's see what happens. See, it's better than silence.
Pretty much here. I mean,
Petroski gets taken down. He throws a knee back in the body.
it's only a matter of time. Come on.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
What's going on? Come on. Punch this guy. Just punch the dude already. I mean, how long is it? He just can crack him whenever he wants, but maybe he wants to get another round in, I guess.
Now they don't want Shahbazyan to win.
He's hurt him multiple times too. It's annoying that he didn't knock him out. Oh, well, this is usually the point where I think about fading Edmen, but honestly, Petroski didn't really make him work like at all.
No. I mean, the body kick was in there.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to wonder what is going on in Shahbazyan's mind here.
Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, there's multiple times where he hurt him when it seems like he.
I don't think there's anything
there's a good chance.
afraid of. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Dougie says the guys are dancing in there. I don't think he gave it. I don't think he. I think he got the round, but could have won it much more easily with a little action.
Steam play.
So those scores come in. The calculations are in. Texas, the University of Texas has won the Director's Cup for this school year, if you know what that is.
I'm going to take Petroski again, Ramon, at plus 450.
Of course you would sub. Oh, Mike.
And that's amazing for the University of Texas to win that, of course, because they've awarded in the past 29 Directors' Cups, Michael, and Stanford has won it 25 times. The Directors' Cup is all of the sports combined. Which school performs the best when you combine all the sports together? They've done it for the last 29 years, awarded this. Stanford's won it 25 times.
Steam play.
Even though they're not a power in football or basketball or baseball, really. But they win every year. They win enough games in like every sport. And of course they dominate, like they're the best at West Coast rowing and golf and, they're great in volleyball. And
if I had to assemble a group of 4 dudes to make picks in a competition against a bunch of other dudes, this is about what it looks like right here.
Well, get ready, you guys. Who's going to get in with me? Who wants to do the circa millions? Put up $1,000. We're going to put the sports name on it, sports money on there, but we've got to have it democratically. We want to blame somebody when we don't win the million. So let's do it. Let's get the 1,000 together. It's only 1,000. I say only 1,000, but not everybody wants to. It's not going to be easy because your pick might not get in. But can we do it in the community? Should we do it as a crew? Can it be just us here doing it and make a show out. I said, hey, let's do it. Let's do it as content. Let's put up our $1,000, and then every week we'll do a show on the air and go, here are the plays that we are entering into the circa millions. And then we'll look at the standings and see if we suck or if we're up there.
Yeah, something like that would be fun.
What do you need? $250?
Well, it depends. How much depends. I mean, I think it'd be neat to get the whole community involved, but it'd just be like, how would we do it? How would we go about, asking people if they wanted to participate and send them? I mean, it's obvious here I could do it, and they have it on the app here on the Circa where I can just enter it in. I have to go down there and put the thing in, but maybe people could have shares, and maybe like we could do 4 of the guys, and maybe one of the votes comes from the community. Maybe 25 people put in $10 or something like that, and be the other person, right? So
regardless, I'm in. It is what. Yeah,
I have it. Look, here's the Circa app. Okay, look, contest, my entries, standings, and then you can, and we call it sports money, so that this is one of the biggest contests around, right? That gets covered like on a national spectrum. If you're winning, they say, oh, third place is the entry sports money, whatever, or maybe we put network on there or something, right? And if we get up there, and there's a takedown here, but if we are up there, good, and remember that contest? I don't want to say it like this, but remember that one has points if you get the booby prize. If you really sucked, they give you a prize, and they do it quarterly also. You can win a prize 4 different times in the segments of the season. This is the one.
We might have to enter a sports money entry.
Yeah,
I have a couple, but it'd be fun to have.
Yeah, you've done it, but you've been in that contest before, so. Yeah. But I would do it, and you could still do your other entries. I would just do one that did sports, but I wouldn't do 5 sports monies because I mean, it gives you a better chance, more people involved. But you don't want to say, hey, they did it but they had 5 entry. Do 1 entry. If anybody, if you want to do your own entry, that's fine. But take a sports money entry. All right, Fernando went 4-1 in soccer tonight. Hey, I hope anybody got my sports money premium package over on my winnables, Jeff. Tonight, where I went 4-1 in Major League Soccer, winners included. I know I don't know if it was Sub or one of his other guys. I had Cincinnati, and I also had the over in San Diego and Minnesota. Big win by San Diego over Minnesota on the road tonight. Also, I had Nashville and Chicago under, and I had Real Salt Lake over DC United. And I would have had 5-1, but late goal stub got me in that 3 to in that. I think it was Charlotte match. It went a late goal in the Charlotte-Philadelphia. I had under 3. It was 1-1, and Philadelphia scored in injury time. Everything's a final in Major League Soccer. Dominican Republic did score. I know they mentioned in the chat there, and it was 3-2 now when they're coming down to the final minute.
Oh boy!
Yeah, not a great performance by Mexico here, but they probably look past a team like Dominican Republic, who's actually been okay leading up to the Gold Cup here.
Taking Petroski plus 450 again.
I think he needs a finish now. I mean, I think he was winning that round until the last minute or so. Or, I don't know, somewhere thereabouts.
He's wearing the red trunks, dude. Oh, no, he's wearing the black trunks. Excuse me.
Jeez.
You're right. Changes the whole dynamic. It's all good. That's what I get. Jeff. Jover's here.
There he is. He heard me talking about the big win for San Diego FC tonight over Minnesota. Two very good teams in the West. San Diego got the win. That's a big win for them. That might be one of their biggest. Okay, here we go. Round 3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. What is that?
The fucking eye poke. Scumbag.
I mean, clash of eggs, I think. Clash of heads.
I'm still
Was
watching.
it an eye poke or was it a solid shot? Well, I want to see it again.
No, it was an eye poke.
Are you sure? Okay, let me show him. Tell him. Really?
I need the KO here.
Looks like a good solid punch in the head.
He was complaining about a headbutt.
I need the fucking KO, scumbags.
Okay.
Okay.
Here he goes again. We're just, maybe there was some type of hesitation here for Shahbazyan, because he just is not aggressive like he probably should be.
Well, he's winning the fight. I need him to KO.
We've had a couple of fights tonight that I thought would be a little bit different. We've had some boring ones for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, they're going to have a. I mean, the matchmakers have not had. I know you guys are fired. Maybe they just haven't had a good night. These matchmakers.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
It's hard to imagine Petroski at plus 900, but has Shahbazyan?
Well, he's in the fight because he's still standing, Mike, and he could, he's not really injured or anything. So there's no problem with your play.
Hang on, my feed must be wrong. Am I watching the same fight?
Well, Shahbazyan's got blood on his lip, and Petroski, we all know the
KO, KO, baby, KO that motherfucker, KO.
Jeff's way ahead.
Am I ahead?
Alert.
God damn, Jeff.
Calling him up.
Calm down, psycho.
He's calling him. Wow, psycho. I don't know about that, but he had him.
Keep waiting for
Doesn't know how to finish a fight. That's all.
Yeah, yeah. That's why my bet to win.
He's just having a good time in there.
Petroski looks recovered. Clearly.
Yeah, I thought he broke his arm at first, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
He's got some pretty fucking
He's
thick
now,
arms.
I'm not sure what happened there.
I could hard break those arms. Look at those things.
Break that arm.
He has bigger arms than the Buck Yeah Eagle. So that's what, and that's what Shahbazyan has to worry about, that Petroski is still alive. And he can, not even really worse for wear here, but
yeah, it's just yeah.
Yeah, that was a really weird sequence there.
Shahbazyan's gonna win this fucking fight, but not by KO.
Yeah, pretty clear 30-27, but yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
is his arm is that his muscle defined, or is his arm actually kind of broken there? I don't know. I can't.
You know what, Ramon? End of the day, that's a Philly fighter. That's a bitch.
That's a Philly fighter that's looking at Shahbazyan and said, "You haven't done enough, dude." And there they are in the middle of the ring. They're going to stand and bang for a little bit.
Are they? I saw fucking hugs and kisses. Nah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I could find a round in there for the dog.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Fucking 30-20s all around. Sucks.
There's rounds in there for the favorite. I mean, did he look that good?
No, but unfortunately,
your Philly boy didn't look good.
Rules say that you must award 10 points for one guy and 9 points for the other. So it could be sometimes overwhelming, or it could be by the slimmest of margins. But whether or not I would imagine there could be a 29. I imagine one of the judges could have given a round one way or one to the
to finish a battle, or no one did anything. You see Petroski battling. Let's see what happens, boys. Let's see.
It's going to be 30-27.
What do you? I don't know what. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to figure out.
You took Petroski, you fucking scumbag.
Yeah, it's my Philly fighter.
Told you nothing good from Philly.
A lot of cappers get a lot of criticism because they stick with the home team. You know, you hear me all the time. I go against my team. Now, granted, a lot of my teams are freaking losers, but all right, unanimous decision there in that one, guys, right? I don't want to be ahead of you.
Yeah, we all know what happened there, Ramon. Yeah, I was ahead of you.
Spoiler alert, Mike.
I can't believe. I'll tell you what. If you put live money on fucking the other dude, you're a dummy. You're a fucking dummy. Raise your hand if you put money on the dummy.
No, I think he said you're right. I think he's saying, Mike, if you put your money on when he's saying you did a good job by taking the dog, even though you lost on that one. He's saying that the way that I was critical of the Shahbazyan not take, was it 30-27 across? If it was, okay, he covered the spread. But if I had to really draw it out and I had to make about out of 100, I don't think Shahbazyan covered the spread because he could have seemed like he should have overwhelmed the guy. You notice they didn't interview him after this fight.
Yeah. Good point.
I don't know. Dougie, I see the fights. I'm watching it.
Have we reached the co-main already?
Let's go. We know Jeff likes Rose. Jeff's a big Rose fan. If you guys didn't know that, now you did.
In all fairness, I like Rose with hair.
We've got two fights. We got the co-main and the main event, fellas. It's go time. Got to get after it. I'm going to take Miranda. You saw first strike. You already know what I'm on. Anyone else want to
Good
fade
breakdown,
Miranda?
good breakdown, Mike. Yeah, that was what was on First Strike. I know.
No, that was top notch what he did there. That was top notch.
Maybe we should run the First Strike video of the fight right here before the fight.
I'm on Thug Rose minus 160. Fucking sucks, but I'm gonna.
Oh my God, they're going. The sports betting bros are going heads up. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I took Rose to win and Rose to have most strikes. Gets the number down to a pick 'em. I'll see about getting on Miranda live, but I think it'll be very hard for Miranda to get takedowns early. Rose's footwork and lateral movement pretty elite for this division.
Michael B, if I could put that bigger on screen, I would.
Yeah, I talked about beforehand how I would look for live spots on Petroski, but I didn't like what I was seeing. I didn't see any reason to live.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood because, like I said, I was critical of. I thought Shahbazyan was fighting a crummy fight for a guy who I thought should have been kind of overwhelming the guy, and that he was. I was saying Petroski still had a fighter's chance by the end of the fight. I thought, honestly, but he never was able to get there. But I was like, Shahbazyan should have been much stronger. Mexico wins 3-2 over the Dominican Republic.
Over.
El Tron.
Goals easy. Shout out to Derek B. Hey, I've been doing all right. I'm good. I'm not going to fade my Miranda Maverick.
But you're going to fade your brother.
Oh, my brother's fading me.
Oh.
Yeah, in all fairness, Ramon, he's right. I'm fading him. No, hey, fights. It is what it is.
Story of Mike's life there.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, we're down the final two bouts here. The UFC Atlanta. And right now, you got Rose minus. It's going up here. I'm showing DraftKings at 285 now, and Circa 290. Bet Online still hanging on at 265. Got some books here in Vegas down at 240 and 260.
Was that Mike fading? Fading?
Shout out to everybody rocking with us here. Make sure you do follow us there at Sports Money Wins. What a good time to drop in there and say, hey.
Thank you to our gold members in there and all of our supporters. We're getting underway here with Maverick and Namajunas.
You're welcome, Ramon.
Says Red X has Rose in a parlay.
All right. Juggler says Rose is on another level than Maverick. It's hard to see her losing to a nothing burger whose only path to victory is wrestling.
Oh.
Says
Yeah, these two spent time at Elevation together, so they have been training partners. It'd be kind of interesting to see how that plays out. They probably have an idea already whether or not Maverick can take her down to a point anyway.
I want to be the the float, the camera, that new fangled. Jeff, your wife, can you get me can I come to live with you guys and get me a job with that floating camera that they have, the one that looks so cool and kind of floats by itself with.
You're more than welcome to come live with us, but I don't have the float. Ashley rules.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, you could give me the job, but you can't live with us. But actually, it's the other way around.
That's what I thought.
You can't give me the job, huh? I don't want to just be a camera. I want to do that camera that Ashley could tell you about. I'm sure what kind of camera, the guy running, right? It looks like it's floating. The camera looks looks like it.
Yeah, no, I know the one you're talking about. I don't know the name of it, and I don't claim to know the name of it.
I want to do that. If this sports picking doesn't work out, maybe.
Dude, I'll tell you what. You have to be part of the union. You have to fucking go through a whole fucking bunch of hoops and hurdles to even be questioned to get into filming a NFL game or whatever it is. Dude, it's fucking crazy. That I talk about it, and
Obviously, he's just had too much to drink tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
I say, oh, Ashley's doing this, she's doing that. Dude, fucking crazy. Crazy. She's literally getting asked to do this shit. It's fucked up. Hang on, I gotta get a video rolled up for when Mike fucking speaks, because he likes to do his thing.
Rose is landing already, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rose looking pretty good early.
Rose with a little hook and a jab up in there, huh?
Maverick did land one good shot, but
she's
pretty one-way traffic.
You can't close any distance like this. I mean, this is going to be every time you walk in, you're going to be walking into a jab or a hook.
Mm-hmm.
Mike, I sent you a picture.
Now the Dodgers are really getting crazy. Last week they brought. Let me get. Oh, that was a slip, I think. Last week they brought in Kike Hernandez while the Dodgers were losing to the pot. Now they brought him in while they're winning. Kike Hernandez is pitching right now with an 11-0 lead. He throws the other night he threw a pitch 39 miles an hour.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
He's in there right now doing the same thing. If you guys see this, when he's in there, and he wears a weird helmet because he's afraid of getting that thing lined back to his noggin.
I tried to. Oh, the bop down for Miranda. Just because you're bigger doesn't mean you're better. Right? 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 I know.
Right?
Let's see what happens here. She's at plus 140. Is Miranda Maverick fighting Rose? I like Judge's decision.
Oh, nothing happened. I don't understand why you're fucking so jacked up.
I'm 140.
Scumbag.
What do you mean? What do you mean? You didn't hear first strike?
Well, I heard.
You don't know what's going on.
Heard it.
I got 135, 134, 133. What do you boys have? Is that
30, 29, 28, 27.
All right. We're dialed into the button. We got Miranda Maverick at plus 120 now here. Little Rose Namajunas, too old, trying to grab her by the peelets. And it's a strong.
I don't understand. Your language is so fresh. What do you mean peelets? I don't understand.
You got to watch it real time. You'll understand what you see, Jeff, here. We've got plus 105 for Miranda now. Is she becoming a favorite? Is she becoming a favorite over Rose? Identifies as they Namajunas. Oh, my breakdowns are so fresh.
Well, it seems that, you basically can get on someone who was a, $3 favorite here and now at $1.35. What is Rose doing?
She's getting busted up. She's wearing a strawberry on the upper left eye. She's wearing a couple closed tops there, a couple hematomas. Look at that. Are her lips injected or did she get popped a few times? Looks like she got popped. Rose Namajunas still sitting at minus 135, Jeff. Jover's taking it.
I'm on Rose. I'm fine with it.
Our chat has Maverick winning the round. I don't know if I can go that far.
I don't think so either. But hey,
listen,
everyone has an opinion.
I think Maverick might have won it off the bigger moments.
Yeah, listen.
There we go. Big Daddy. Big Daddy comes in and stomps everybody. That's what's happening. Hang on, Big Daddy. Tell us what happened.
Yo, she forgot the rest of her hair, though.
Round one, Big Daddy. What happened?
Is he sleeping?
All right. There we have it.
I'm going to take some Rose minus 142.
Fucking guy talks when I pull him up. I don't understand it.
Sub, give us an analysis there. Post-fight, first round breakdown. Talk to us.
Well, I think he just did. He just made a bet.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure he just made a bet.
Yeah, I took Rose minus 142.
I think that says it all.
Yeah, first round was close.
There's the
Probably
Rose.
had it for Maverick off the big moment.
Rose.
Rose probably landed more, I imagine. But Miranda was staying busy. She did have the bigger moments, kind of stumbled Rose at one point.
I think we just had a takedown.
Oh, we did just have a takedown. You like Miranda at whatever the fuck she was. You could take her at whatever the fuck she is.
That's
at.
right.
Now, it's gonna be a Rose. Fucking.
The fight goes longer. That's Rose. I'm
Yep.
pretty sure. I mean, you guys are the experts, but
Well, Miranda's, I think, only fought 3-round fights. Rose has been in numerous 5-round fights. This favors fucking Rose. Joe, what do you have to say?
We all expected a takedown. Let's see what Miranda does.
You guys are, like Ramon says, you guys are the experts.
yeah, Joe, I'm only here so I don't get fined. As Smoke and Mirrors likes to say.
Oh, in all fairness, Ramon, you're getting a bill for Thursday.
This is Rose's strong point right here, you guys.
RNC, baby.
laying and praying.
That hooks and she's trying. Oh, there we go.
The Giants are starting to rack off of Kike Hernandez here. It's 11-4. Throwing those lollipops up there. And, my man Casey Schmidt just hit it out of the park. My man Casey Schmidt just hit a grand slam to make it 11-4. Casey Schmidt. That's my guy.
Nobody had him.
Hey, Ramon, I'm just looking for a titty to pop out.
Looking for a little titty twister?
Hey, you know what? If it pops out, you twist it.
Might have to make a new video with your brother. You twist that titty.
Oh, she's shaking her off.
Rose, what is going on here?
Nah. Rose is submitting?
I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens here. I mean, round 2.
Miranda did a great job right there. I mean, Miranda did an awesome job right there. And
her takedown defense.
Her tip up.
And she's coming back out there trying with a full. Well, let's see.
Rose is smarter than that. Fuck Rose. Fuck both these fighters.
Did Miranda come back and win this round all the way?
It's tough to say.
Nothing here.
By this sequencing, I wonder if Miranda didn't steal it. Miranda's plus money, which is kind of tempting. I'll pick them now.
Just like Jeff's, or you guys said, right? You could win the first 4 minutes, but if the last minute looks like that.
Yeah, exactly.
That was something.
I mean, she very nearly finished her.
Did reach up.
I mean, Rose was looking for that rear naked choke, but I don't think she was nearly as close as Miranda was on the arm triangle there. Rose wasn't throwing a whole lot of ground and pound either, where Miranda was getting good work in there.
All right, here comes Miranda again. She wants to try to hook that leg. You're getting some instruction there from the corner. Okay, let's see what. Oh, here's some here's some Rose right now. Oh, geez. What was that all about?
Yep.
Yeah, it was a light shot to drop her with.
I agree.
That was a shot.
We got Rose minus 500 on the live line. Rose. Let's go, Rose. Elbow. Bust her up. What the fuck?
Now Maverick will have time to recover again. She'll go on and win the last 1 minute of the round, and everyone's going to give Maverick the win again because you guys are forgetting the first 4 minutes of each round.
Yeah. This is Rose got this fight. This fucking fight sucks.
Yeah, this is in contention for the most boring fight of the night. I said that.
I'm more by you guys. You guys might have forgot about old Demopoulos.
Hey boys, the over 2.5 at minus 550 just cashed.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna lay 550.
Finisher.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off for my road drive.
Finish.
Yeah, I am going to take a little hedge just to cover myself on my live bet on Rose, just in case they do give Maverick the first two, which they might.
Y'all are scumbags. If you took Miranda, you're a fucking scumbag. Look at that scramble.
I would not be shocked if Miranda got the nod.
Yeah, but Miranda, look at what she's doing here. She's not the smartest fighter going.
Nah.
Yeah,
she's fucking dummy. She's like dumb. She's a dummy.
They've had to take Kike Hernandez out and put in a real pitcher now. With two
I'll
outs.
tell you what. Hey, Miranda's on her back. Grab her. Take her now. She's plus fucking 6,000. Take her.
She's plus 1,400, but she's about to turn over. There you go.
I mean, you don't think there's any chance that Miranda won the first two? I think there's.
Yeah, I think so.
No.
Well, I'll tell you what, Rose isn't going to get.
No.
Rose isn't going to get a title shot. I'll tell you
that. I agree, Ramon. I agree.
Maverick is.
Yeah, I think Miranda injured herself. She gets up limping at the end of the fight. I don't know if she tore a ligament in her knee or something. I mean, she can't put any weight on it.
Yeah.
That might have been where that weird knockdown came from. She might have hurt her knee at that point.
Huh.
Well, Rose did.
I'll tell you what, you had to eat some juice to take Rose by decision. It was I ate the juice.
Rose by decision was a terrible bet. I mean, even if it cashes, taking that you cannot tell me that's value right now.
Hey, I come on here to get advice from you guys. You guys didn't tell me what to do before then. I ended up with Rose by decision.
I mean, that would have been my pick for the fight, but at like minus 170 or whatever it was, I don't think there was value on that.
It was minus 160. Of course there was value. What do you mean?
Okay, minus 160. You're talking about over 60%. What was she? Did that play out like she was going to win by decision at over 60%? No, it didn't.
She wasn't going to win by a finish.
No, and in
she
fact,
nearly did. She nearly.
Maverick may cover
choke. She knocked her down.
Maverick could cover the spread. She could cover the spread in this fight.
She could. It was a close fight. I'm not disregarding that.
30-27, 30-27, 29-28.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. Didn't expect all that.
Yep. Everyone saw it different from some. But the judges scored it with Rose by decision. Cash him! Who cashed? Raise your hand if you cashed.
Raise your hand if you faded first strike.
I cashed in a better line than you, but I'm not going to raise my hand.
I already know some fucking face. He's fucking. I'll tell you what. You fucking fade sub like he's Red X. Run. Room to run. Appreciate you, my friend. Yeah, right? Sub's the dummy here. Are you fucking kidding me? At the end of the day, we're going to roll on to the next fight. Oh, three. I don't know.
Final.
I don't know what to think about this main event, to be honest. Yeah, 30-27 is a pretty surprising scorecard. I mean, clearly
Not really. Not really. You saw it another way. Yeah.
Jeff, I don't know why you interrupt me right now. Most of the chat thought that she won, or that Miranda won round one. The books clearly thought that Miranda won round one. So most people see it like I do. You're kind of the outlier here.
I apologize to interrupt you, but I don't know. I saw it my way. Sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. But no, I thought it was a very close fight. 30-27 is, surprise to me.
Run in the bottom of the ninth there for Seattle, 3-3. They could win it here. Class A kind of lost his touch here, it feels like. Fernando says, why do people like Buckley here?
It's just Kamaru being so old, quite frankly. And his knees are shot. I kind of feel like I need to see the early going before I place a bet on Usman, though. I mean, Buckley's going to have way better movement on the feet.
Final.
Decision. Plus 115, boys.
Over?
And over 4.5 at plus 105.
Seattle just walked it off. They win the game 4-3. They trailed 3-2, go in the bottom of the ninth. Seattle wins it here at home against the Guardians.
Stephen Kwan have a RBI. Do you know, Ramon? I guess I could look too. These fucking... That was literally my next pick. No. Oh, he went 0 for 5.
The man of the hour, Jeff, why don't you set us up with the Usman-Buckley fight? Let's hear what you got. Let's go around the horn.
Oh, you're throwing me on the spot. I don't have it up. What do I have? I'm on Buckley, regardless. But yeah,
Interesting to see the late Usman steam here.
Appreciate you throwing me out there, Mike, when I'm unprepared, but I appreciate it. You're a great guy.
Just trying to kick it off. You don't have a spot, one side or the other, Usman and
I'm
Buckley?
on Buckley.
Jeff likes Buckley. Okay, we get rolling. Buckley opened at minus 275. He's down to minus 250. 20% of the bets, 38% of the handle. So the sharps are with Jeff. They like Buckley. Sub, what do you got? How are you playing this fight?
I don't know if I'm going to take a pre-flop bet, honestly. Kind of looking into some same game parlays, but I don't know. I just don't know what to think about Usman's age and whatnot. His knees being in the condition they are.
Overabundance in the knees of Buckley. Jover, what do you think about Usman's knees? What do you think?
No idea. Over decision. That's it. We'll trust Sub on that one.
Yeah, I am interested in the over.
Let's get Ramon in here. Ramon, talk some sense into these guys. Tell them why they're on the wrong side. Usman's winning this thing. Go ahead.
I'm on Buckley. I'm going to try one real late here. I'm going to go Buckley 5th round KO 16-1. He's got the youth. He's got the power. He's got the momentum coming into this one. Usman, they tell me he has seen better days. So the layoff, the injuries just kind of tilt the scales against him, I think, here. You're going to have Usman. He can wrestle a little bit maybe, and but Buckley can stay. He can keep it upright. He should land the strikes. And as it wears down, I think it can end late. And I want that 16-1. So I'm going to take 5th round KO. Usman's got durability. I'm not worried about his knees, but Buckley, he's finished guys late before. So 5th round knockout, Buckley.
Fifth round knockout from our guy Ramon Scott. He's been running so hot, but tonight
Final.
the dagger gets placed in there. We're going to stop that hot streak here. We're going to take ourselves a little Usman by decision. Plus 550. Get yourselves in there. Don't wait. Don't discriminate. We can still go watch Ramon Scott tomorrow morning. But tonight, Usman is, listen, all this nonsense with the knees. I got bad knees. You know what I can do when it comes time to go? I fucking stomp. Stop it, Buckley. Buckley is a good-looking motherfucker, but you're in the game against Usman, dude. Stop it. Here we go. Oh, look at this motherfucker. He's wilding out. What? Usman.
Nope. I'm taking Buckley. Heavy.
Everybody knows you took Buckley.
Do they?
This will be a fun fight. This should be a fun fight. Michael B says Buckley by decision. He's in the purple trunks.
Buckley's gonna beat him up, Michael B. You know.
You're not putting him in the purple trunks unless he's out there to fuck. And he is there to take some ginities. Remember when the debate used to be, was it blue or purple? It's been settled. They said it was purple trunks, as we've all seen, except for Nasty Nate. Nasty Nate, you better readjust your TV. Those are purple, dude. Sancho says, I'm on the right side. I know. We'll see. We'll see what these bitches have to say post fight. Look at that. He's wearing the purple. The record tonight in the purple on winners, non-winners. I'd still wear purple if I was the UFC guy. Give me some purple. Maybe red. Maybe I'd roll red. What color would you guys go? Let's go around the horn. What color would you do with your trunks if you're a UFC guy? I think I'd go red. I'd go tiger red. Jeff, what do you think?
I'd go blue, dark blue, like a deep blue.
Dark blue. Sub, what do you think about you? What would you do? Your trunks, UFC, what do you got?
Pink.
Probably just go black. I think I am going to take some Buckley win. Buckley most strikes. It's you a minus 120. He's covered the most strikes line in all of his wins but one. And that was against Wonderboy. He was kind of a savant on the feet. Oh yeah, I'm going to take some. Kind of same thing as last time or last fight. Favorite money line, favorite most strikes.
Ramon, if you were involved in UFC fight game, what color would your trunks be? Purple?
Well, of course, Mike, this is an easy answer. My trunks would be black and gold because that's what the champion wears.
You can't take black and gold.
You just said it.
You're cheating. No, you're a fucking contender. Get out there. Get some contender.
So yeah, the rule, there are rules, Mike. Regarding
there are rules. You can't be a champ unless you take the champ.
The higher ranked fighter, or the red corner, gets to pick the trunks first out of the colors of green, red, blue, yellow, and gray, I believe, purple. Also, and the champions wear the black and the gold. And if it's two champions kind of fight, if there's some type of inner or whatever, then the challenger, the champion, the defending champ wears the black and gold, and the challenger has to wear like white and light gray because they put the gold lettering on there. So sometimes if you're a superstar though, like Izzy or Max, you can wear some fancy shorts, but they usually don't grant those exceptions if you're just some everyday fighter. And the trunk company, the Trump company is Venom. If you see it on the trunks there, right? You see the little above Usman there. You see the little Venom logo. That's the manufacturer or the producer of the trunks.
Final.
Okay. Usman as old as dirt. Trisha's, I think she's saying this a dog fight here. Is this it? Says Nick Handy for Kamaru.
That's Buckley.
Nick Handy would wear the pink polka dots, Mike.
Pink polka dot this morning.
Gail Fick is here tonight. Thanks to everyone in the chat.
Yeah,
Great
appreciate everyone in the chat. Thank you all for
This is it. We need some violence.
following the likes.
Says the man with an X on Twitter. He says it. He says, we need some violence in the main event. Said the X just now.
Joe T, appreciate you, my friend. Where can we find you?
Oh, we're done? Joe T, baby. Wherever
Never
you
know.
want to meet me.
We're
Here,
rolling.
there.
It's the main event.
Never know. Could last 30 seconds.
All around, boys.
Either way, Joe T, where can we find you?
Sports Money, Twitter. You know, here and there, every way around.
Joe, Contreras got into it with the cards there today, with that collision, and I'm sorry, the cards Contreras with the Brewers, but Contreras said someone on the Brewers has a big mouth, and when I went over to confront him, he was not so lippy anymore.
Yeah, I didn't.
He called the guy a pussy. He called as right here in a quote, so I could say it on the air.
Yeah, I wasn't able to watch that game today.
All right, we'll move on. Subhuman Gaucho. The man, the myth, the legend, the shift shaper.
By the way,
Sup? Where can we find you? Hang on.
By the way, Usman's knees are done. I just wanted to say it that way. I just wanted to try to.
Subway sandwich. Where can we find you?
That's what I would do right there. I would get right up and put my nose right on the other guy's face.
That is so awkward. Yeah,
right.
around here.
Thank you, Sub. Thanks, Ramon. Appreciate you guys.
Where's the Trump logo you guys are talking about? Am I missing that?
I don't
Is
even
there a
know.
Trump logo on the ring?
You know what? Maybe I'm on mute.
I'm not seeing that. I don't think there's allowed anything but
I throw one in the chat if you don't give a fuck about my plays, because everyone wants to talk. This is the last. So
we like guys that come in there and they make plays, but sometimes
I'll tell you what, I'm done. I'm done.
Sometimes they're done, and we have to say, hey, you've done enough for this country. We have to move on, and we are moving on now.
Crushed it.
America needs Usman. We need an Usman spot. We had him plus pregame plus 500. America needs plus 500. He's now plus 390. Listen, we love Patriots. We know Ramon's a Patriot. We know Jover's a Patriot. We're not so sure about this guy living on the border out there in Michigan. And Subhuman Gaucho. We'll keep our eye on this guy, but we like everything else he's doing.
That's all right. Just lay on the ground now.
Just lay on the ground. I mean,
somebody just called you a fucking.
Quite the start for Usman here.
You're going to wear them purple trunks. You're going to take that beating. Some would like our guys in purple trunks, but sometimes purple trunks doesn't mean you're going to vote for Donald Trump.
No, if you are, the Trump colors are gold.
Listen, we like gold. Gold's a precious entity. We're going to go out there to Iran. We're going to find a way to get that gold.
I want to read off the community leaderboard while the fight's going on here. Michael
We
B.
like the community leaderboard, Ramon. You go right ahead.
Michael B. on top, a juggler up there, one of our new friends. Flea Mathis, third place. Sancho, fourth. Stop Geo, fifth. Nick Handy, sixth. DJ Hardy, Tariq B, Ice Viking, and Fernando, top 10. Community leaderboard.
We all knew Fernando was going to be a guy. He's a guy.
Well, that Usman money's looking pretty, dog money looking like some value here so far.
We all liked Usman except for those that didn't like Usman. We can't argue about Usman. He's doing Usman things. We like guys that come out there and aggressively attack. We like Usman. Dub. Let's go. All these motherfuckers that we're talking about Usman's knee. All I heard was Usman's knees. What are you fucking kidding me? Dude, you put a fucking pop and a shot in there and you're good to go. Minus 154. I'm so glad I didn't come to this event. It's Trump. That's Trump telling you. He's happy he didn't come here. I mean,
is that blood out of the right eye already there, or by the right eye?
I mean, it's some Usman.
Boy,
he's really putting it on him.
how'd you score that one, you guys? That was an overwhelming round for Kamaru.
Yeah, sure.
And blood.
I'll tell you what. There's a third round coming.
That was only the first round.
Well, excuse me. The
And
second round.
I mean, what's up? 10-8.
Yeah, probably was. God, there was a bunch of buyback people betting Buckley. I nearly took Usman. It got down to like minus 160. I mean,
All right. Yeah. I mean, hey, Usman minus 220.
I mean, you can speculate that maybe Buckley can make some adjustments, but the takedowns might just start coming easier, especially if he does that another round.
Usman said, you know what he said? Y'all must have forgot. Jeff is stunned. A jaw-dropping first round.
No. I'm more stunned at the Usman play. I think Buckley's got him. I do.
Buckley finally did something there. Usman got to be careful not to walk into something there.
Yeah, you might be ahead of me, Ramon, but
Okay, I won't give the. I know I won't be. The,
no, you're good.
I think I'm way behind. Actually, I thought I was behind you earlier on some fight. You guys were telling me it was over. I don't know if I. Now my feed did go dead. You know, like you're watching ESPN sometimes and it says oh, it's not loading anymore. And I had to reset it, so I caught up there. I'll try to be more tactful.
Fair.
So I can get, yeah, because I'd like to be invited back.
Yeah.
I've had a few winners here on this card. I've had 7 winners here.
7?
Buck's in trouble. Yeah, I had Horth, Rowe, Wellmaker, Abdul-Malik, Barcelos, Shahbazyan, and Namajunas.
Remote. Take a look at the playbook. Been a lot of
Want me to bring it up on screen?
I don't give a fuck.
Was a good time. We've got the main event. Usman, Buckley rolling here. Usman takes a shot for a takedown.
Usman making it look like just another day at the office.
Yeah, I took 2.5 units. Usman minus 215 a little bit ago. Yeah, this is dominant. This is going to take a lot of the sting out of Buckley.
Oh, his knees. But his knees. Everyone's talking about his knees. What a fucking farce.
I said in my I said I wasn't worried about the knees, but that's what everybody said. I guess it is.
Nah, you gotta ask for the purple trunks.
God, is Usman going to find a KO eventually? He's landed a lot of elbows.
Great job so far by Usman. What is Buckley's? What could? Oh, geez.
Wow, jeez, he's
Here
bleeding.
comes the blood again.
Yep.
Buckley's just now. Nothing he could do about it. Look at this.
Whoa.
The doctor going to come in here and check this out?
Yeah, I don't even know what happened.
Dougie says he's not impressed. I don't know. I think he's beating the guy up on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I don't know about it, but
yeah, I agree. All right, well, we're fucking here. We're on the last fight of the night.
Yeah.
Subway Sandwich, where can they find you at?
Oh, you can find me around the channel here. Find me on Twitter. Bet MMA tips on our Subhuman Gal show.
you can always find him here on the Sports Money Network. Joe, where you at? Where can they find you?
Right here, the poll, NBA poll will be out tomorrow afternoonish. Oh, fuck it. Maybe I'll just do it right now. I gotta get out of here soon. I gotta get up early and gotta get oil change.
Well, this is our last fight, so
Yep, you're all good.
I'll put it up right now.
What poll are you putting up?
NBA one for Monday.
Wow.
Who's going to win?
Ramon Scott. Who are you think is gonna win Monday?
Well, I think maybe Oklahoma City's covered all that momentum now with that big comeback on the road. But maybe it'll go 7. Maybe we got 3 games left. Maybe the home teams just win the last 3 games.
All right. I think Oklahoma City's gonna win
the next 2. You think?
Well, I think they're gonna win the next one, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens for the next 2. I don't want to put it out there for 2, but Mike, what do you think?
This is where, if you do have those knee issues, Jeff, this is where Buckley, he's outlasted this situation so far. Could Usman have, physical lower body fatigue?
I agree.
Need a big comeback, but
Usman is minus 810 live. If you like Buckley, you can get him at plus 500.
I actually think.
Why not? Get some Buckley.
There's another takedown. Maybe he got some of those, what are those injections you get in your knees, the pellets?
The cortisone?
No, it's like get blood pellets in there. It brings your back to life a little bit.
All right, so we're sending it around the horn. Mike, where can they find you?
Final.
Pimp Slap POD Instagram, YouTube, and right here for Usman to get this big plus money striker.
All right, I think everyone did.
Look at the snorkel and the eyeballs there, Buckley.
Happy Father's Day, everybody! Tomorrow or now we're on Sunday.
Shout out to all the fathers. I appreciate all you guys rocking with us here as fathers. You can spend those extra dollars you'll win with us to give your kids an ice cream cone. Maybe a fucking red leaf giraffe. Go ahead. Let's go. How about that, Ramon? Shout out to all the fathers.
Hey, you know what? I'm running out of time.
Cryovac.
Spending too many Saturday nights with a bunch of dudes.
Final.
We're coming down to it. Usman, Jeff, what do you got?
In round 3.
Man, I'm good.
30-27 minimum.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what, I cashed
Usman.
on that fucking prelim card like a motherfucker.
Usman by decision was plus 500. We'll take it if it gets there. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
You know,
maybe Buckley, with all that wear and tear, is showing he's a survivor and he's going to come out there on top somehow. And doesn't matter if he gets finished on the bottom at the end of this third round. Maybe he's going to show he's a survivor. Let's see. Terrific UFC card. All you guys played a part in grand standing opportunities out there. Ramon Scott, our guy Jover, of course. Why not? There he is down there in the bottom left. It's our guy Sub Club and MMA Jeff. Terrific, boys. Terrific battle as we fight the war here, but I think it's got to be Usman. I think it's got to be plus 450 by decision. I think it's got to be plus 160s, plus 140s, plus 300s. The fight to go to decision is minus 105. Let's see. As we go. Onward. Upward. Round number 4. Usman and Buckley. Usman's minus 720. Jeez. Jeff.
You can follow me on X. MMA Jeff 19. Always on sports money. You can follow Pimp Slap POD Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. You can follow Ramon Scott Media Sunday through Saturday, every fucking day of the week, 9 a.m. You can follow Jover. You can just follow Joe. But shit's happening all the time at I'm fucking rolling this well while I'm fucking trying to watch the fight. Either way, you can follow me, MMA Jeff 19 on X. That's it. Still on fuck. Wish he kept his neck.
Usman's just carrying him around, puts him wherever he wants to, basically.
Yeah. We got one more round from him.
Yep. Anything can happen here. but
Usman at plus 160, 70, 80, 90, 200. Let's go. I couldn't believe. We'll see. I don't want to get overzealous here, but
No. Good.
the
You
fucking
do it.
world to be
You
talking
do it.
about how bad Usman's knees are, and like, really, it just felt like propaganda here. Usman minus 1450 takes down. Oh, he swept the knees of Buckley. Let's go. Let's get decision plus 900. Don't you finish him yet, Usman. Toast this motherfucker.
Hey, we went around the horn. Mike, we got a contest going? Is there a contest?
You know what I want to cheers to?
what could he possibly be saying to him? Yes, Mike.
I wanted to cheers to 1,500 subscribers. It's awesome. I mean, we are literally 1 year deep. We got 1,500 subscribers. I appreciate everybody rocking with us here. We started in June. They said we'll take baseball off. We don't need to get involved. And here we are, you guys, 1,500 subscribers deep. Shout out to all you guys rocking with us here tonight. Cheers. I'm going to take a fucking shot. 1,500. Ramon, go ahead.
Excellent, Ramon. You
1,500, boys.
Got it.
1,500. Jeff, it started with 2. You and me watching each other on a fucking stream talking about the UFC.
Final.
You watching me watching you, and then
1,500.
final comes out.
Shout out to all you guys rocking with us here. Appreciate you guys. We're all on this journey together. Unfortunately, some of you might have to go gas up after taking Buckley. Ramon, you seem like a Buckley guy. What do you have to say?
It's been pure dominance by a former champion, just putting it down and teaching a young man a lesson.
Well said. Only from the expertise of a guy like Ramon Scott gives it to you straight, no chaser.
I'm on Buck. And I'll tell you what. You're about to see a fucking chaos.
No shame in looking at that cash out button right now. We're down to round 5.
Just underway, Melbourne and Port Adelaide. And I'm going under.
Under
3.5 UF and Aussie football just underway. Port Adelaide and Melbourne under 160.5.
Ramon Scott with an under from down under. This guy likes to chase kangaroos. He's a shitter, but he likes to be out there. I don't know. Was that Trump intersected with my Australian accent? That was terrible.
Yeah,
It was terrible. It was terrible.
Well, probably. Yep.
Here we go. Round number 5.
Probably not as terrible as that game I just gave out, since both teams are terrible, but it is underway.
Usman and Buckley, boys. Round number 5. The price tag is minus 1050. If you're rooting for Judge Fuckery, This is the spot to get involved in. Sub.
Here's the over.
You root for Judge Fuckery sub plus 1,300.
No, I'm good.
No. Sub is good. We've got Usman.
Nothing like that in this fight. I don't know. You probably haven't seen much of it, but it's been complete domination. The only way that Buckley gets a win here is by a finish.
Some asshole with a bunch of followers, he said, "What do you think about this thing?" And I said, "Usman by decision. You can." Turns out we might not be that far off at plus, what was it, 600 plus 550? Sub. Sometimes you got to take plus 500s, you know? Can't keep taking minus 500 sub. You got to take some plus 500s sometimes, you know?
Yeah. Thanks for the tip.
All right. Sub got the tip.
Sub's taking the tip.
Nah.
Well. Sancho says,
Yeah, it turns out Usman was the bet of the night, though, for sure. Biggest value on the card, I'd say.
Yeah.
I'd say Usman was the bet of the night. Everybody knew it, but they didn't until I told them. Usman. And by decision at plus 550, I got a tweet to some shitbag 7 hours ago where I said, "You take this and you thank me tomorrow." Now, you boys wait and see, because I'm going to post all you boys in this here. We're all going to be a part of this circumference of life. You know what I mean?
Did a nice job, Mike.
Yeah, you wait and see. You wait and see this fucking guy. I don't even know who he is. But I'm going to tag all you boys in it.
All right.
Decision plus 115, over plus 105.
Jover. Jover's making money. Jover. Did you make some money there?
Yeah. I said over plus 105, decision plus 115. Cash 'em, boys.
Cash.
Not as good as Mike's 500, but
Fuck, Muck. Sup, human gaucho. What do you got?
I'm going to bed. That's what I got.
Is go.
Yep.
Trying to find.
Oh, been fun, boys.
Right there with you.
All right, Ramon Scott. Right, so he's bobbing his head like he's doing his thing. We got
unbelievable night from everybody out there.
We got everybody's favorite.
Tremendous evening from everybody. What a great night to be a part of the sports money crew. We're down to the due, which is this FICO's decision. We cashed it minus 105. Usman plus 160s. Usman decisions plus 500s. Everyone's having a great time tonight. Appreciate everybody that spent time with us here. Make sure you go out there, follow us across our social media footprint. You can find us at Sports Money Network on Instagram. You can find us at Sports Money 1, the number 1 at YouTube. and we'll come back at you guys again next Saturday. What a bunch of fun. What a great time we've had. Shout out to Ramon Scott, our guy, morning, Monday through Sunday, giving you guys the 9 a.m. early look. Subhuman Gaucho, Jover, and MMA Jeff. We're going to put the bow on the show. Thank you guys all. We'll sit around here for a couple of seconds while I put my beak on the screen. Everything is on the line here as we try to cash this big bomber. I told him, Usman, it happens to be Usman by decision. There's no surprise here at Sports Money. We tell you what's happening. You can find us here every single day. Shout out to Ramon Scott. Shout out to Jover. Shout out to MMA Jeff. Shout out to everybody that joined us here tonight. Good luck. Get that bets in. We're all done.